Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Ready for some more Remnant 2? About to mess up some bosses today, bro. Alright. So, I got a build set up. This is the one that we ran the other day with the crew. The trio. And it works pretty well. We've got Invoker, cooldown stuff, some crit, and some extra damage. And then I've got lifesteal. I want to see how well the lifesteal works with just leech. So, I'll be checking out that today, too. What's up, Dylan? What's up, Snonkers? Josh, how's it going, guys? Invoker's main gimmick is that it gives you double skills. It doubles all of your skill uses, and then it cools down your skills when you use it. So, it's pretty darn good. And it increases elemental damage as well. So, that's the first build. And then later on, we're going to test something else, which is this right here. Let me show you. Yes. Okay, so this build here is a pure bulwark build, which bulwark kind of freaking sucks for the, like, the extra stack, because it doesn't make any sense. It's just not worth it. But I made it worth it, because I got life regen, and, what's the last thing I have? Oh, damage. So we get more damage and life regen per stack of bulwark. 6 bulwark. I want to test that one. That one's kind of weird. It's got, like, a lot of things going on that I tried to do, so test that one later on after we do the run. What's up, 6? Member for 22 months. That's awesome, dude. But yeah, that's the idea. We already tested the Archon one. I already posted that build. That comes out in a couple hours, so. Yeah, cooldown is just, it's just how it works. It just gives you a lot right now. They'll likely nerf it, but it is working as intended currently. It's just doing way, it's definitely, they'll definitely decrease it. The thing is, though, if you don't go full in on cooldown, it's still kind of like, it's still a little bit of a challenge to get your stuff back. So it's not super easy, but let me start the timer. Dude, I got new internet. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, so I have like actual good internet now. I've been running off of crap for the longest time. It's been really annoying. And they hooked it up yesterday. I have so much better internet. It's crazy. It's not even close to the same as what it was. Completely different story. I'm only worried about survivability because I don't actually have... What's my DR? 50? I should be fine. 6, did you end up posting me that slowdown build yet, or no? I seen you said something about it today, but I don't know if you told me how to make it. Yeah, I'm loving it too, Josh. It's fun. I'm just... It's definitely fun. I got no problem with it. Burden of the Mesmer? I believe that's the one I have on there, yeah. Is it the one that increases DR by 1? If so, that is the ring that I used on that. That's actually what I was trying to do, is build around that ring. This will be a fun one. I literally just get to spam skills almost the entire game. You gotta see how well the life leech works. It was working really well the other day. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. As long as you spam this, you get your health back. Sweet. I got stagger on here too. We'll see how well that works. Sent the rough outline to you. Needs tweaking probably. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it because it sounds interesting. That's the only thing I'm concerned about, is I don't have a way to heal other than that, which I usually don't like doing, but I feel like it fits the theme of the build anyway. If you're going to be spamming skills, you need one downside, I guess. Gives you 1% all damage per 5% total DR. That might be a different one then. We're gonna take a look after I do the run and get some of the rings I don't have. Well, we'll try at least. I'm not gonna, like, guarantee we'll get anything, but I would like to hunt down some of the stuff I don't have. There's some pretty good items out there. Gift of the Unbound build since DLC drop? What's the Gift of the Unbound do? I don't even know. I don't know any of the names of the new items. I'll tell you what, though. The new amulet for the summon build is freaking really good. I was testing it out the other day, and it's awesome. I don't remember which ring it is that I used on that build. Nameless Nest. Sweet. I like this one. Yeah, I was doing a couple of runs by myself the other day and just trying to, like, I don't know, get back into it. You know, it's been a while since I played regularly. Just really enjoying the Invoker stuff. Just a blast to have skill. Action, you know, all your skills actually be good. Like, Havoc form was good before, but it was only because crit was good. Gonna do the Misty set build? Yeah, I'm gonna try it out on OPF. I don't know about when, but I will try it out, yeah. What's up, Sorrow? You gonna hop on later, dude? I'm gonna see how long this run takes. I beat the game in like an hour and 40 minutes the other day. I doubt I can do that with this one, but we'll see what happens. My only concern is that this build is not actually set up for mobbing. It's set up for bosses. I mean, it's getting deal with mobs too, but it means I have to apply a status to every enemy I shoot, which is... It's doable. I set it up that way, but it's not the easiest thing in the world. The lifesteal's okay. If we added one more ring for lifesteal, I feel like it'd be better. Gotta work 4 PM your time? Ah, I got you, Sorrow. No worries, dude. No worries, bro. Who hit me? Oh, it was the guy that was dead already. What's up, Ziff? Any tips on fast corrupted Luminite farming? Unfortunately, no. I just recommend playing on Apocalypse. Rush some adventures. That's what I did. Well, I did campaigns, but adventures are gonna be faster, I think. No super easy way to get those, unfortunately. Need a new relic? I know, I need to hunt that down. I know how to get it. I just haven't got the ejectable yet. Oh, here we go. You ready? Stack elements on him. The crit usually takes care of everything here. Yeah, nice. This is the one I was running with you guys the other day, Sorrow. I changed it up a little bit, mainly the armor, because I hated how the armor looked. Well, actually, I liked how the armor looked. I just hate running Bruiser all the time. It annoys the crap out of me. It's like I can't run the same armor set every day. Tried the paper art relic? No, I probably won't either. It's still pretty bad. I looked at it. It's just still... I think you could use it with gray health builds, potentially, though. There's just too many easy ways to get healing compared to that relic, unfortunately. Thick skin, spiteful. Still trying to figure out how to use the other deal from this class. Like, Wave of Keula is just crazy good. It's not really a reason to switch. It's so powerful. The lifesteal one's good too, but the third ability, I just don't know how you use that. Compared to this one, it's so powerful. The idea is going to be to keep statuses going forever. Take 1 or 2 hits, probably. Need to get the Corel Axe going in here. There we go. I should have done that already, but I kind of forgot about it. I'm telling you, man, it's so much fun. Take a relic. I mean, I got 7 of them left, so... I don't want to be too greedy with them, but I can be reasonably greedy. Dodge that. I don't know how much stagger is going to do, really. Just takes him down, dude. Just takes him down. Oh, shoot. I have no mod energy. Take a relic. Get that shield going. Yeah, this is the one I was running with co-op the other day, and that's why it's so strong. You just spam this stuff like crazy. Sweet. Use a new Bloodless relic. Any good? I've not gotten... Do I have the Bloodless one? No, I don't have the Bloodless one yet. I gotta go get that one too. I think that's the Lifesteal one, right? I think so. My only concern about the new relic is, does it make the Siphon Heart completely just pointless? Because the Siphon was never good anyway. So when you had on top... Oh, let me check. Oh, the Bloodless. Yeah, it's cool. Have a support build that can get pretty safely reviving enemies, giving teammates infinite ammo drops. Oh, that sounds cool. I had some ideas for some support builds. I haven't put anything together yet, though. I've really been messing around with... Oh, Thorn. That was what I was going to tell you guys. So, Thorn, we tested Thorn the other day, right? And we were, like, trying to... We were trying to get Thorn to be perfect. Because I had a build with it that I liked. I was having fun. I wasn't a fan of how everything was working. Oh, nice. And I finally found the setup that is literally amazing. Increase status effect damage by 20%. Inflicting 4 or more unique statuses. Applies exposed. Okay. Holy cow, that's a good amulet. Alright, I know what we're doing next. I'm making that build. What? That's really good. I like going in the direction with the exposed stuff. That was a good idea on their part. Only boss I haven't used it on is Nightmare Run. Oh, the new pot boss? Dude, new pot boss sucks. I got him the other day. I was doing the Havoc build, destroys him. The one that I set up for that. But the build where you, like... I was using the Admiral Ring. Just horrible. Taking no damage in the pot boss is unbelievably difficult. Or believably difficult, depending on how you think of it. What's up, Jan? Do you like the new DLC? Yeah, I like it. That was interesting. How long am I going to be out of bullets? That's the real question. Yeah, I like the new DLC. It's pretty good. The first one's better, though, by a long shot. Remember my silly build with Titan the other day? It's so stupid. Has one weakness only. Empathy. Yeah. Is it the, do you spam the new relic? Is that the one you're doing, Sorrow? I see. Not Mr. Nacho did some idea with that. It was kind of cool. I really need to get the other relic, because that one's crazy good. I can't make too many good lifesteal builds till I have that. Is it? Yeah, it's funny. I seen him do it, and I was like, oh, that's ridiculous. DLC came with a lot of bugs, broken interactions. All the DLCs do, though. Every time they update the game, it comes with that stuff. Use the plasma cutter build to kill the pop boss. See, the problem with the pop boss is I feel like range stuff is kind of difficult on him. It might be easier than anything else, though. I don't know. Pop boss is brutal. I've not fought the other guy. The gladiator. I've not fought him solo yet. I'm terrified, to tell you the truth. I haven't rolled the DLC just because I'm not really a fan of the final boss, or the entire DLC compared to regular Yesha, but I do like testing some stuff on the pop boss because he's really he's pretty difficult. Oh, that's gonna activate those? Uh-oh. That might kill my frame rate. Yeah, it does. It activates those. That's funny. Yeah, the interesting thing is Havoc builds are just like the best, in my opinion, right now. They're too easy to put together. And they're really good. You just fly around the map, kill everything. I know Bolt Jameson made a really overpowered one. The one I made is really fun. I like the cooldown on it. It's nuts. I think... Who else made another one? There's several people that made a Havoc build. They're just crazy right now. Ritualist builds go hard. I haven't used Death Wish yet, though. I'm excited to use Death Wish, although I really don't care about it that much. I'm intrigued, though. I was a big Death Wish guy when it first came out. And then they, you know, made it not work, and then I wasn't a fan anymore, but... Avoided do the trap rooms? That adds up, yeah. Yeah, that stagger, I don't know if it's because of the stagger that knocks them. But it does stop them. Oh, we got double elite. There we go. I need to get the Krell Axe out more. I'm just forgetting. Been a while since I played with Krell Axe, personally. That just gets the shock on there. I think that's the only thing I'm missing. I have fire on... I have all three elements on the gun. If I had the mod active. And then... I just need to use shock for the melee. That's the other thing about Havoc builds, is they just sprint through the map in like 4 seconds. They're nutty. I'll be very interested. You know what I think, actually? I'm going to test this. So Invoker's third ability, I might try and use it with the new cube rifle. I'm not sure if it'll pair well, but I'm going to try. I think the best way to use the cube rifle is just to go gunslinger or hunter, but I'm not sure. It's such a weird weapon. Because I don't think gunslinger helps it that much. You don't really want faster fire rate. which rules out Alchemist as well. And Challenger. I have no idea. Yeah, I still think you'd probably just use it with Invoker, but who knows. This with Deathwish slaps and mod spam lifesteal builds? I imagine it would, yeah. It's a better game than DD2. It's a more polished game than DD2, although DD2 is getting a lot better. The last update for Dragon's Dogma 2, I can play the game with very little frame rate issues. It was much better Saturday. I had a lot of fun, actually. Need 2 amulets and 5 rings. That's pretty good. You got a lot of stuff already. I got quite a few items I need to hunt down. I need to take a look. Just see what I'm missing. I think I have most of the stuff that I was missing beforehand, because I think Sarah helped me get a bunch of stuff. The only thing I wish is I could spread status a little bit better. This in co-op is way better, because you can just... One person miasma, and then the other person... Uh-oh. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. Yeah, I heard you. We need Krellax out. Where is that? Oh, he's got empower. That's not a big deal. Gorelick. Dang, status is actually doing quite a bit to him. I think he's out of my range. Detonate is another affix that I really just am not a fan of. I don't like any of the affixes that have these massive AoEs that basically if you don't dodge, they can kill you almost instantly. Like cubes, what's the other one? There's another really bad... Oh, the new freaking deer one? That deer one for the DLC is horrible. That is easily one of the worst affixes I've ever seen. I think it only spawns on that deer, but it is garbage. Alright, well, this is the door here. Care for Helldivers 2 still? Yeah, I just haven't been playing it too much. Just been too busy with the other 2 games that I cover. What's up, Endless? How's it going, bro? What other games you looking forward to this year? I actually don't know. Most of the games that I cared about already came out this year. Yeah, Hunter's Focus given 100% is kind of messing with a lot of builds. You can't even use it, really. I mean, you can if you just want to use that, but... You can't test some serious builds. Alright, Twisted Chantry. It's actually a okay boss for this. I wonder how the pot fares to status builds, actually. Huh. My big thing lately has been Engineer. I feel like every time I get back into the game, like get real heavy into some of the builds, Engineer becomes a focus for... I just love Engineer. I can never make like the best builds with it, but I have so much fun playing it. It's a very cool class. Compared to all the other classes we have, it's pretty unique. That was Brawler. This is a pretty good ring, actually. What's up, Arch? Pot can't bleed? Ah, that's a pain. I mean, it makes sense, but that sucks. Hope we get the first DLC for one of our dungeons. That'd be awesome. Our worlds, I guess I should say. It's still my favorite area in the entire game to play. Silly Build has Engineer as primary? Okay. You've convinced me. Engineer's one of my favorite classes also. Yeah, it's just super unique. I think they did a good job designing that one. I wish the flamethrower was a little bit better. Actually, no, you know what I wish? The impact cannon. I wish it had an alternate mode where you could have it shoot at range when it wasn't in your hand, because that'd be too good. But I love the impact cannon, but it's so bad for certain bosses. Like Shahala just does nothing. Hey, buddy. Any more DLCs gonna arrive? There's one more guaranteed. I think Tragic says something about one more after that too, but we'll see. Oh, this guy's a tough nut to crack. I'll tell you that much. I did dodge that though. Did you see that? That was cool. Okay, I stunned him. Woo! That dude takes a lot of stagger. Jeez. I got the stag. I wonder if the ring would help too. There is that wood ring. Alright, buddy. Let's do this. See, how awesome is that? Just spam 4 of them. You already have one back. It's so crazy. Like to return to Rom for the... Dude, Rom is awesome. I miss Rom. The Rom is pretty fun. Do you get Labyrinth and Root Earth as playable? No, you never do. Those are like campaign only type of things. Yeah, sounds good, Sarah. I'll check it out, bro. I did sound like a funny build. Let me take my... I was gonna take my relic, but... Thick skin and vicious. See if I care. I guess the only thing... You know what's funny, actually? I don't even think Elemental Resist messes with this. Well, it'll decrease our damage. But it won't be that big a deal. He's in range? No, he's not in range. Is he in range now? No, still not in range. How? I have no idea. It might not count till he's off the pedestal. Let's see. There we go. That works. You gotta get real close. Back up a little bit. Nah, or get hit by that. That's fine. Okay, I gotta get the elements back on him. Avoid all that crap. Take a relic. Nice dodge, dude. Okay, he's got... It's so much fun. Nice. That's pretty good. It's kind of weird. The range is an issue, but not too bad. Another way to run engineer is with the as a primary. Overclock's just too good. Yes, you are not allowed, in my opinion, to run engineer as a secondary class. This has been my opinion since the game came out. Yeah, I actually made a video about it a long time ago. It's one of my like third shorts I made on Remnant 2. I was talking about that. Engineer gets astronomically worse as a secondary class. It's the only class in the entire game that you just basically can't run secondary. Like, you can, because, again, you can do whatever you want, but it's just way, way worse. Because I was thinking, Invoker primary, Engineer secondary. That sounds cool, because it increased the amount of ammo that your Engineer would have. But then, what's the point? You can't overclock it, so it's just losing out on half the damage. Plus, it gets infinite ammo when it's overclocked, so you don't even need more ammo anyway. It's like, what? What's up, Magneto? Thanks, my guy. Spam skills galore. I like it. I like it too, dude. It's fun as heck. That is a blast. Oh, I should have rested, actually. Oh, well. We'll make it. How good is Archon? Archon's crazy good. Now, They did recently greatly reduce its ability to regen mods, but it's still pretty strong. The mod damage alone, the mod buff is crazy. I used that on one of my builds recently. It's just nutty. Okay, this is the wrong dungeon. My bad. Wrong way. Any new content for Remnant 2? Haven't played in a couple months. Yes, just came out last weekend, actually. The second DLC. You can use that as a secondary now with the infinite spam Bloodless Heart build. Okay, interesting. Run just start? Yes, sir. We're on the first world right now. Probably didn't need to take that relic, but that's fine. Okay, it stays refreshed even when he's underground. That's kind of cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna make a serious status build after I just got that amulet. That amulet is really intriguing me right now. I'm thinking all the possibilities. Definitely miasma. You face second boss already? Mother Mind, then Disc. Okay, so Ravager's next. Should be Ravager, I believe. Which amulet? Oh, let me show you. I just grabbed it. I picked it up a second ago. It's pretty cool looking. I like the keepsake, too. Honestly, there's a couple of new amulets that look interesting. Where are you, buddy? I just got you. Ah, this one right here. The Fragrant Thorn. Should be incredibly powerful for status builds. Basically, if you get 4 unique statuses on an enemy, it applies Exposed, which makes them take 15% more damage. Like, that's really powerful. What's up, Anna? That's crazy good. That might be what we test after this. I'm very excited to try that out. Does it beat the previous status builds? I don't know, because previous status builds were busted. But now we can stack Invoker status. Ooh, interesting idea. Let me get double miasma. Oh. I'm excited. That's a cool idea. Energized neck coil. Energized neck coil is really good. That's probably the best currently available. It kind of has been since it was introduced. It's just so good. There was like a brief period where it was not working correctly, then it was bad, but every other time it's been amazing. That's the right pattern, yeah. The DLC is a Yesha DLC, basically an expansion for the DLC, or not for the DLC, for the Yesha area. So you go back into like a stone era, essentially. It's pretty cool. It's not as good as the first one, but it's still a very solid DLC. Did I mess it up? I did. Classic me. What did I miss? The thing was moving very slowly, and it was messing me up. I don't know what was wrong with it. Okay, this one, that, this one, spit. Yeah, it was this right here. This was being dumb. Okay. It's like moving slightly too slow for me for some reason. Messed me up, man. There we go. I know the right pattern when I hear it. Can't seem to find Sinister Totem. That one's tough. That one took me a long time to get. Sinister Totem's another game. I feel like Sinister Totem, Energized Net Coil, and the new one that we just looked at. I feel like those three are going to compete for status builds now. The heart for me is not always laggy. It hasn't been lately, but that right there was, and it just slowed me down. Messing with me just a little bit. So I tried this build without max cooldown because I was going to just go for more damage. And I mean, you can get a little bit more damage, but I think it's more fun just going max cooldown. Because otherwise, there's a slight lag where you can't activate your skill eventually. I don't know. Again, it doesn't matter too much, but... Yeah, I'm not sure which is better, though. The Energized or Totem? I mean, both of them are very solid options. Look at this drip, though. That looks so good. I look so good, dude. I love Ritualist hat. I don't care what you run it with, it looks good. Alright, ready? That's all statuses. Now we just sit here and cast. You gotta watch that animation time, though. Oh, I thought he was gonna do something. Take a relic for defense. Ooh, slick dodge right there. Send my own wave at you, bud. We just gotta make sure we keep one of these active. So I can get the status all the way back on him. For when he does weird stuff. Oh crap, that's not good. I got stuck on a little ball. That worked. Need a shield. Okay, hide behind this. We should be able to spam. Yeah, there we go. Wonder if this will work. Am I out of range? I might be. Slightly out of range. That's frustrating. Okay, and he cured all the status effects on him. What a punk. Bleed back on him. Oh, crap. They make that faster? Because I've had trouble getting out of that recently. I don't know if it's just me or what, but... feels like it's a little bit harder to get out of. Melee, nice. Run! Shield will be nice right about here. Come on, refresh. Alright, refreshed. Really does like spamming that towards the end, doesn't he? He's done. Get out of here. He's got a lot of health. He didn't even have Hardy or nothing. I wonder what the game is going to try and counter me with. I feel like Hardy is the only thing that matters. Yeah, Hero Swords should be from Nightmare, I believe. What's up, Austin? Yeah, I feel like Hardy's the perfect counter. I can't think of anything else. Oh, no, Thick Skin is a counter, too. I guess he had Thick Skin. Regenerator doesn't matter, because we're nullifying that. Empathy doesn't matter. They nerfed that to crap. If you hated Empathy before, congrats, because it doesn't even exist anymore. I think it only exists in 3-person co-op, and even then, you can almost completely nullify it. No idea why they nerfed that so hard. It barely exists now. The game does try to counter your build, yeah. Basically, how it works is you fight 2 bosses, and if you use the same build for 2 bosses in a row, the game will then try and counter you after that point. So you get basically 2 free bosses, which... I mean, you could still get the affixes you don't want on those 2 bosses. But after that point, they're going to try and counter you. Now, if you switch builds every boss, the game has no idea what to do. I have done that before, and it is quite funny. Empathy almost stonewalled me super hard when I first started. Yeah, it used to be really bad. Like, really bad. When the game first came out, it was really awful to play against. Because a lot of people were doing, like, Root Doctor stuff, you know. Is this thing gonna ever die? Yeah, it'll die eventually. The heck out of here, dude. Had enough of that. Sunken Witch with elemental resistance on Apocalypse was an absolute nightmare. She is definitely more annoying with elemental resist, especially because a lot of people were playing Ritualist at the time when she first came out. No, when she first came out, she had Trapper. Actually, she had Trapper the other day, which they removed from her role, so I don't know if it got moved back or what, but... We were kind of confused by that. We were playing 3-person co-op and she had Trapper. Not supposed to, but... Actually, no bosses. Oh, no, wait, she might be the only one. Oh, that's what it is. Sunken Witch is the only one that can roll with it. They removed it from every other boss. We were so confused the other day, and that's why. First try. Well, I freaking missed both of those. This gun has like no ammo in it. I gotta reload constantly. I love it to death, but ooh. They did decrease the reload on it. The Sparkfire, they decreased the reload speed, and they decreased the fire rate as well. Which is fair. It was arguably a little too good. Okay, let's see. Missing this one right here? Yep. Come on. Got that one. Alright, now we're missing the back right. Which I should be able to hit here. I like to get this one because last time I left it open and it was a pain to get. That cube, too. Do not leave that cube up there. I did that last time, and it did not go well. If you leave one available on that, it's quite difficult to get. Dude, Shield Relic, it has to be king. It's so good. Hey, if you don't need healing, guess what? Now you have a freaking shield that takes an insane amount of damage. Like a prep for damage. What other relic can you do that with? I mean, resonating, I guess, but... Ta-da! What's up, Colin? How's it going, bro? Is it a Labyrinth shortcut? Yeah, it's actually a skip that they've never patched. It's kind of funny. The thing is, there's no reason not to go back there because you can get rid of one of the cubes early. So if you're already back there and you know how to do the skip, you might as well just do the skip. Firestorm does make that boss really easy, doesn't it? Just instantly kill all the cubes, yeah. Alright, we're gonna do Lawsome next, or we're gonna do Nerude? I don't know. We'll do... probably whatever comes up. It depends. If I get like a weird Lawsome boss, maybe I'll switch to Nerude. By the way, Shahala. So I got Shahala the other day on my Archon Havoc build. That is the only boss that sucks for Havoc form. The only one. I think Once Your King was really good. Destroy... oh, dude. Okay. If you want to destroy Nightweaver, the current Invoker Havoc builds, for some reason, completely delete her. I don't know what's going on. Her second phase, it was like a, I don't know, 20-second fight. It was absurd. It's pretty good for Phelan, too. Trying to think of another boss. Red Prince would probably suck on because of base, but... yeah, it's good on Annihilation, too. For some reason, they actually hit Annihilation pretty far away. I don't know why. But yeah, you can hit Annihilation from pretty darn far away with Havoc form. Yeah, the skip's not super easy to pull off, but with some practice, you can do it. This dude... Get the heck out of here. Ring of Ordnance gonna be nerfed? Yeah, I don't know what that one is either. I might have that one though. Invoker Gunslinger, also kind of nice for blowing up our heart. That's actually an interesting idea. Oh, we got Nerude. Because don't you get guaranteed crit on that skill too? If I pair that up with the Sapphire Dreamstone, that could be good. Actually, double Dreamstone. You use the red one and the blue one. Be a cool combo. Yeah, it's funny. They introduced a patch with the DLC, and they're like, "We're gonna try and balance everything," and then they way overbuffed and broke all the skill damage stuff. It's like everything got balanced except all the new stuff. Okay. Trinity Crossbow is going to be interesting because the way you currently use it is just insta-kill every boss. But I'm trying to think. Trinity Crossbow, the way that it feels, it might be pretty decent with Shroud for Hunter whenever they nerf the other one. Well, not nerf, but whenever they fix it. Yeah, the Leech trade's pretty decent too. That's the thing. It's actually really... if you could pair it up with some good stuff, it's gonna be pretty solid. Ring of Ordnance regenerates like 2 ammo of your Gatling gun per second. Oh, that thing? I don't know. They might not nerf that one. I don't... see, I'm not gonna ever use it. So if they nerf it, it won't matter to me. I can already get infinite heavy weapon energy just by taking relics, so I don't... I tried throwing it into my engineer build, I just don't need it. It's really cool, but it's unnecessary for me. Just the way I play. Basically, the way I play engineer is I overclock it, let it run out, use 2 relics, it has almost all of its power back, put it down, overclock it, repeat. Boss is dead by the time I get done. Could be good for areas, though, where you're going to be trying to get ammo back for a long time. Like using Meridian, but I always find it kills teammates in co-op. Yep. Same thing with the new Thorn weapon. It doesn't kill you, but it kills your teammates, which I don't understand that part, but... I don't even know how that works. How do you make a weapon kill your teammates, but not you? Damage is really good, but I really gotta get that Krell axe off. Otherwise it suffers quite a bit. Oh! A lot of damage coming my way. What did we get? Abomination? I don't remember if that was a good boss for this or not. I feel like no, but yeah, it's fine. Better than Hatchery. What's up, Danny? What's up, Limpy? How's it going, guys? Thorn explosion should damage yourself, though. Hurt myself with it before shooting at the range. I tried it the other day. It didn't damage me. Not that it matters. You don't want to use it up close anyway. I tried it with Challenger. Just... I think I have the build with it. Where is it? Medic? Summoner. Was the build that I stumbled upon with that weapon. No idea why. It... does really, really good. I've not tested on bosses yet, but I was tested at the range, and it's just 7,000 crit every couple seconds. It's pretty good. Done anything with the AoE poison explosions yet? No, I haven't, but they're very fun. I did play with them a little bit. I did kind of mess around with them the first day we got them. They're pretty cool. I'm going to try and... I feel like a status build can maybe make use of that. Or, I mean, explosion builds too, but... I think they count as explosions. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure they did. By the way, I want to point out there's nothing more fun in this game than getting the hatchery dungeon while you're in Havoc form. So fun. You can walk through the entire dungeon in God mode and just delete everything. It's a blast. I've done it like 4 times already since the DLC came out. So fun. Let's go right, I guess. I don't really know which direction. This might be the wrong way, actually. Let's go the other way. What's up, Stealthy? I have no idea what the answer is to your question, actually. You made the real crown? Yes, I have that one. I gotta go get the old one back again, though. Gotta get the old one back, and... what was the other thing I had to do? There was something I needed to do. Change with armor, I think. Oh no, it was the crown. I gotta go get the crown, too. Eruption spam builds fun in Hatchery? Yeah, I haven't tried that, unfortunately. That would have been nice to get, but... I imagine it would be. You guys want to know what's funny? So, they nerfed the setup for crit, being Atonement Fold with the Nightmare's Grudge, right? They nerfed this because it was way too strong, and it was ruining the game. There's no point in doing anything other than that, right? But they buffed Braided Thorns, so now the current setup for like 80% of builds is Burden of the Gambler, Braided Thorns. So it's kind of funny. It's like there's almost no build. Well, gun builds are not going to use that, but every build that's not a gun build, so skill builds, status, actually status might not use it. Skill builds and basically anything that uses like explosions, all that stuff. Mods, that's all going to use Burn the Gambler. Hated Thorns. Funny. I'll do it before him. Yeah, crit still king. Can't kill it, dude. Can't kill it. I try. Can I get statuses on him? Yes, I can. Gotcha, buddy. Alright, ready? Ah, I gotta hit it right on the bomb there. There we go. I'm really not a fan of that attack, personally. Ooh, I stunned him out of it because of the stagger. Cool. Come on, get the last one. Get the last one. Yes, dude. That was a really good abomination start right there. Go ahead and call it an abomination finish as well. Fantastic, bro. Love it. Flying bomb trap hits so hard, insta-kills your teammates. Yeah, it's a pretty big powerhouse mod. Which boss in the game doesn't get status effects applied to them? Okay, so we've got Astropath is immune to bleed. Shahala, I don't know if they fixed. He was immune to fire. He may still be. Pot boss is immune to bleed from what I heard. Somebody's immune to shock. I just can't think of it. I think. The big ones are Astropath, though. All new Yesha bosses are not affected by bleed? Okay, because they're all stone. That adds up, actually. The new Yesha bosses are tough. They're probably the hardest bosses in the game, just because of the way they designed them. Like, if you think about it, the first boss is the pot boss. It's basically a bullet hell. Bullet hell bosses are always... They always suck. They always suck, no matter what you do. As long as... Like, the best way to beat them is just tank. You know, because they can hit you with so many things. The second boss is a... What does he do? He's very aggressive. Incredibly aggressive. Loves to hold his attacks. Like, he just does not do any of his attacks when you think he's going to. And then the last boss, she's probably the easiest of the three, weirdly enough. She's got a couple of quirks that make her kind of weird. Oh, she's a DPS check. That's what her issue was. If you don't kill her fast enough, you just die. It's the only DPS check in the game, as far as I'm aware. Stone Warden was a nightmare in a melee build. I feel like you might be able to deal with him with a flail build, but you'd have to have a good amount of like lifesteal or health regen or something like that. Had a harder time with the Doe Aberration. The Doe Aberration was garbage. I was talking about that earlier. The new affix they gave it is so dumb. It's unbelievably dumb. It spawns deer randomly all over the map, and they just rush you, and they insta-kill you. It's one of the worst affixes I've ever seen. Oh yeah, Magister's immune to corrosive. That's true. I forgot about that one. But I do so unaffected by exposed. I think every boss in the game is affected by exposed. That's the wrong one. I don't remember her being immune to it. Don't think any of them are as hard as Annihilation. Well, I'm biased because I've fought Annihilation probably... I don't know if the word biased fits, but... It's different for me because I've fought Annihilation probably 100 and some times, and so he's a joke at this point. But the new bosses, I've only fought him like 3 times, so they're pretty challenging for me right now. Yeah, the extra negation of DR from that curse is not ideal. I'll agree with that. I don't think it's too big a deal, though. Oh, crap. I was about to say, that is a long delay on that. Yeah. I saw that one coming. The screen froze for half a second, and I activated the skill too soon. That's kind of the only downside of skill builds. You're gonna be... If you're spamming too much, they stun lock you in place. Where's my death counter at? Oh, here it is. Ah, I saw that coming, dude. The ghost did his weird move that he can grab you with, and I was in the middle of the skill. Got Annihilation's moveset etched into my brain now. Yeah, it's such a rhythm game. After you've done it, like, too many times, it's just hard to forget. He can still catch you, though. I mean, he's got a couple of moves that are real fast. They get pulled off real quick. What do you think is going to get nerfed or fixed? A lot of stuff is getting, well, fixed. Invoker will get nerfed. There's no way they don't nerf Invoker. What they'll do is they'll reduce the time, the amount of cooldown that it gives. Is what they'll likely do. And what they'll probably do is they'll nerf the damage of Wave of Kaula. The other two, I'm thinking the third skill is going to get a buff, because currently I don't like that skill. I've not used it too much, but I don't think it's very good. There's an issue with it that makes it not efficient to use on range builds, and you can only use it on range builds, which kind of sucks. The second ability is very good. Not as situational, though. Like lifesteal builds and kind of support builds, things like that. And the first skill is just blatantly overpowered. A lot of stuff going to get fixed, but if anything actually gets nerfed, it'll definitely be Wave of Kaula. This gun actually looks really cool with the blood thing on there. I think they should let the third ability gain Sand Devils for all damage. No, I'm fine with what it is. It should stay range damage, but what it should do is the Sand Devils should instantly spawn behind you. The way it is right now, the Sand Devils spawn on the enemy that you kill, or shoot. You don't have to kill them. And then they pull back to you. The problem with that is, if the enemy's too far away, by the time the thing reaches you, you can't use it on them. They're just dead. In my opinion, I think you're supposed to use it up close, because they come faster, and then you can activate the AoE, which will happen faster as well. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I think a shotgun build can make use of it pretty well. Maybe like a... Yeah, like an up-close challenge or shotgun build. You went Polygon when you're in the Labyrinth? I want to see... Experience, okay. I mean, I can equip the Polygon whenever. Invoker's third feels somewhat underwhelming in comparison. Yeah, that's the main issue. It's just the Wave of Kaula just outshadows that one by quite a lot. Wave of Kaula is a skill damage, though. The other one, I don't know if the other one does skill damage. I think it does. I think you can build that one into range damage, though. I'm not sure. I've only tried it on one build, and I didn't like it, so... I gotta mess with it a little bit more. Yeah, Wave of Kaula just shocks everything in a massive AoE and insta-kills them. It's crazy. The funny thing about Way of Killer, though, is that it's very interesting. So, like, if you're facing one boss, right, you can get 2,000, 3,000 crit, which is nutty. You're never going to get that on basic enemies because it splits its damage for all the enemies in the area. So if you're facing a horde, you know, you might think, oh, Way of Killer is going to be great. It's actually going to do very little damage to everything. I mean, it's still good because it hits everything, but it's kind of funny because its performance versus bosses and then trash mobs just a little bit different. The wave is never a decrease, but the actual lightning strike is like that. Polygon makes the Labyrinth creatures non-hostile. Oh, really? That's interesting. I'll give it a go. I think my engineer sucks against his hordes. Ways to deal with that. If you're using, what, probably Vulcan. Vulcan's pretty bad against hordes. Impact Cannon is your horde clear, though. Impact Cannon with the amplitude trait is a game changer for horde clear stuff. Because of two things. Number one, massive high damage AoE. Number two, stagger. The Impact Cannon has absurd stagger. So stuff like Venom or mini Venoms, things like that, they just get staggered. They can't even fight you, really. A lot of stuff here. In what world did that hit me? You think I can cure it with my Ritualist? I always forget it has that innate perk. What are we getting? Nothing useful. Okay, cool. Yeah, Vulcan is the best of the three for most builds. Definitely was before because crit exists. Now I'm actually liking the other two. I haven't used Vulcan too much yet. The problem with Impact Cannon is that it really doesn't perform as well in your hands. It's just very slow. It's got high damage, but it's too slow to take out stuff. And then for bosses, I don't know, it just kind of feels awkward. The problem with the flamethrower, of course, is that you gotta be 2 feet from the enemy. Although the flamethrower with an Invoker status build does seem quite powerful. Okay. So Astropath, what do we got here? I think skill damage did really good to his orb the other day, from what I remember. Where are we at? Here we go. I have yet to get Custodian's Eye. I've done about 6 or 7 runs of Nerud in the past week, and I have not yet got Custodian's Eye. I've got Astropath every single time. Not sure what's up, but I don't appreciate it, because Custodian's Eye is my favorite boss in the game. Although One True King is slowly making its way up there. One True King is so fun. I don't care what boss you hate, what boss you love. One True King is a blast, dude. It's such a cool fight. Because you can attack the hammer and him. So there's like 2 targets. It's just very interesting. What's up, Johnny? Welcome into the membership, by the way. I seen you got that. Appreciate it, dude. Glad to have you. Hey, the mobs on OTK battle? Yeah, they can be annoying. Red Prince is your favorite? Red Prince is a good boss. Red Prince is very challenging at times. I've had a couple of builds. So, this ring down here, the Admiral ring, I've used this a few times. The Warren Admiral's ring. I've beaten the game twice with this now. Every time I have this on, I get Red Prince, and in my opinion, he's the hardest boss in the entire game to beat while wearing this ring. Because the phase where the Fire Cyclone shows up, if you barely touch the fire, it insta-kills you. It's so frustrating. What's up, DJ? Need another double boss battle? Oh, for real, though. Take a relic. Thick skin again. Okay, he's immune to bleed, so... Parallax instead. Yeah, for some reason this boss is just incredibly weak to skill damage in his orb form. And I could stun him with that too. That's even more powerful. He's dead. Easy. Favorite boss is the Stone Warden now? Really? People liking the Stone Warden? See, I wasn't a fan, but I feel like I could grow to like him the more I fight him. He's a pretty tough boss. Battle with two bosses taking turns fighting separately. That's a neat idea. Yeah, Venom is a run ender. I would agree with that. Venom is... I don't know if he's the hardest boss in the game. Necessarily from his mechanics, but I would say he's the hardest boss just overall from the times I've died to him and randomly getting stuck for 1 second and all of a sudden you get a spear through your chest. It's like, ah, crap. That guy is a machine. Venom's main issue for me is that you lose a lot of visual awareness when you fight him. There's black smoke in the arena. The whole arena itself is black and red. You've got AoE red covering everything. He's got multiple of those. It's just like your visual awareness is greatly impaired, and so you really have to focus on sound. Which is fine once you get the rhythm down, but before you have that rhythm, dude, the focusing on the sound is really tough. This dude chanting sounds ridiculous. It's cracking me up. Yeah, when you get in the trap for 0.5 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Traps are so dumb, dude. They do so much damage. And then we get defrag and it sucks. It's like our version of Venom. Venom has like at least 2 moves that either insta-kill or damage is so high it might well be an insta-kill. Yeah, Root Doctor actually can't survive like, I think one of us hits. I think it might be the Spear Thrust. I can't remember. That's why I switched from the original Root Doctor over to the Misty Step version. Was actually Venom. There are certain instances in the game where you just want to dodge. Whether you need to or not, you kind of want to. And with the original Root Doctor, you couldn't dodge at all. Both Venom and Annihilation broke my spirit more than once in the first run. It's fair. Hey, but for real though, I agree. Shahala can suck it. I hate Shahala. I got good at Shahala after hours of fighting him. And even now, I still hate him because there's times where my build just doesn't work on him. And it's so annoying. It's so annoying. You're like playing a cool status build. You're playing a cool mod build. And then Shahala shows up and takes no damage from you. Alright, this is fun. Shahala's the other bullet hell boss in the game. That's why I don't like him. Shahala's second phase, or second alt kill especially, I'm not a fan of. His first one's fine. I'm okay with that one. It's alright. But yeah, the new pot boss and then him, 2 bullet hell boss, they're just a nightmare sometimes. The big thing I don't like about Shahala is he hides his weak spot, so you can't even hit it half the time, which I'm not a fan of. A lot of bosses do that, but for Shahala, it's just pretty annoying the way he does it. And then he'll disappear from the battle altogether. It's like, alright. Can't even fight you now. That's one improvement, at least for the pop boss. He never leaves. You can always damage him. His weak spot might leave, but you can still damage him pretty well. His fist palm was so frustrating to deal with at first. Yeah, well, that's another one. It's like, a lot of these bosses, the first couple times you fight them, you don't know what their moves are or how many they have. And Shahalva was a big one for me, because he shoves his fist up through the ground and insta-kills you. It insta-kills most builds, like 98% of builds. And the problem with that fist attack is, when you don't know the boss, you have no idea when it's coming or how many times it's going to happen. Right now, I can tell you, oh, it happens twice, and it happens during his phase transitions when he's not there, right? So, super easy to dodge it now, right? But when you don't know that, it's so frustrating. Just comes out of nowhere and punches you in the head. I would say of all the bosses I struggle with, probably the two that get me the most currently is probably going to be Shahala and Venom. Which is kind of funny, because Tal Rotha is the alternate boss for Narud, and he's just a joke to me. He's gotten me a few times, but he's just a joke most of the time. I missed the old Deceit build on him. It's so fun. Walk in the boss fight, insta-kill him, walk out. Alright, that was cool. Hey, Abomination, usually Nightweaver. Yeah, Nightweaver gets wrecked by Havoc. I don't know what it is. Nightweaver's another one that just kind of... It's kind of a noob killer, I would call it. The first couple times you fight her, you just get destroyed, and you don't understand why. I think I fought her on Veteran in my second run of the game, and I had so many issues with her. Just so many issues. And it was mainly because I kept getting grabbed. Well, they nerfed her grab. Her grab doesn't kill you anymore, but... Well, it doesn't one-hit you. It did at the time. Taratha's the biggest pushover boss. He's probably the easiest boss. That's like one that actually has attacks. Stuff like, what's it, Gwendol? She's considered, you know, one of the easier ones, because she doesn't have actual... She's not an actual boss. She's like a gimmick boss. Taratha's the only non-gimmick boss that's really easy. Oh, you know what it was? It was Magister. I got Magister again the other day. I was playing that Havoc build. He one-shot me with his tongue. I've never been more irritated in my life, dude. I hate Magister so much. Screw that boss. Dude tongue attacked me and instantly ate me. I was like, come on, bro. Come on, my guy. No, thank you. Hardy and elemental resist. Hold all the punches, huh? Just walk around him. I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it out of that. That was pretty cool. Mark time run out of ammo. Oh, come on. Freaking messed it up. That sucks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that was not good. I don't know how I'm alive right now, but I did not like that. What the heck? That shielded heart really carried me. Such a good relic. I don't even know what that was. I think I delayed my dodge too long. That was terrifying. I'm just laying on the ground like, uh-oh, I guess we're gonna die? He didn't attack me. He gave me a second. That orb phase, it's so weird for me. I feel like sometimes I get it, and sometimes I just miss one and instantly mess up. I need to fight his other phase next time. His ult kill. When we fought regular Talrotha once, his metaphysical form just feels so much easier. See, the opposite is true for me. I always do his regular form. I need to do his metaphysical a little bit more, though. I feel like I could get used to that one. What an absolute chump. That was pretty crazy how the shielded heart just saved my life, though. Lifesteal seems pretty good. I mean, before, there really wasn't a way... This is the one I already was in. There really wasn't a way to get your health back that quickly. Like, lifesteal was good, but it wasn't that good. Now it feels really powerful. Just a couple of rupture spams, and I get almost all my health back. Best method to get corrupted shards? Unfortunately, there really isn't a best method. You just kind of have to play on Apocalypse because they spawn more there. And there's not really a good farm as far as I'm aware. There we go. Yeah, Light still got a lot of love in this DLC. It's very true. Here's my opinion. I think Nightfall is going to make a comeback. I'm excited to try it because there's so much lifesteal stuff now. You could get some insane lifesteal using Nightfall. I think really got Fei Lin. Okay, interesting. This boss is... I think he's probably well set up for this. It'd be an interesting run. Yeah, only 10 shards is very annoying. I don't know why they did that. The corrupted stuff, for someone who plays, you know, as much as I do, it's not too hard to get. But for like a, you know, someone who's not going to stream 8 hours a day hanging out with people playing the game, it's going to be a pain to get just because they're really... Like, I do full runs, too. If you're not doing full runs, you're not going to get that many aberrations. I've had, what, one today, I think? It has a range issue that I need to make use. I need to get, like, just a little bit closer and stop spamming it so far away. This feels way better, though. I'm a huge fan of how Rupture feels. Rupture was pretty terrible before. It was usable, but it really was only a co-op thing, which was kind of frustrating. Making use of it like this is really fun. What it does is it lets you bypass affixes, because again, elemental damage I'm using, but it doesn't matter if I'm just going to spam skills and get the damage there anyway. I knew there was someone behind me. I couldn't find him, though. Love that right there, man. You rush into a room, throw the Corel Axe, shoot him one time with the Sparkfire Shotgun, and then just spam the skill button. It works almost every time. I can't activate my mod right now. It's weird. Oh, it wasn't active. Why? 25,000 crit. It's pretty good. I'll take it. Sheen test the polygon? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I forgot. My bad. Remind me when I get there. Again, I completely forgot you weren't here for it. We'll do shielded heart here. I want to make use of crystal heart. I haven't used crystal heart in the longest time. I feel like I should. Seven skill uses in about 5 seconds. That's pretty darn good. See that little dance I did with him right there? That was kind of cool. I was trying to give him a little confidence. He needed it. I'm a nice guy. I like to give the enemy a chance. What's the build you're using right now? This is a Invoker Ritualist skill cooldown build. This one will be posted soon. I'm doing the video run for it right now, actually. Nebula explosion build I got, man. You run into a room and barely hit an enemy with Nebula, pops them and kills everything in the room. Nebula can be pretty crazy. Anybody using corrupted Nebula? I haven't seen anyone use it since the corrupted weapons got introduced. The new ones. That's pretty fun, man. It's pretty fun. She's Paper Heart for healing in between. Everybody keeps bringing up Paper Heart. We're going to take a look at this thing, because I don't know why you guys keep bringing this up. I freaking hate that heart. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. On use, heals 100% max health, grants 10 stacks of paper health. Oh, that's why. It's 100% of a max heal. That's why people like it. Then you just have to deal damage to get it back. I guess it's not bad, but again, it's like... Bro, if you really want to use that, just go Void. Void is way better. A Void, you can be at 50% health, take your relic, take damage, and not die. It's crazy. What's the most convoluted item to get in the game? It's still Anguish, probably. Anguish or Nightweaver's Grudge are both a pain in the butt to get. Big fan of the enlarged heart. Enlarged, you see, enlarged for me is useless because of the way I play. I heavily make use of my relics to gain perks, but I understand the value of the enlarged heart. It is quite powerful, and Bolt Jameson likes the enlarged as well. Just because it's an instant heal, an instant full heal too, no matter what. So it's very good. Yeah, Tranquil Heart's another annoying item to get, that's true. Oh, are we gonna get Huntress? Ooh. You have to get Nightweaver's Grudge? Yeah, well, thankfully now it's really not too much of a concern for you because it's not as good anymore. So maybe you don't even need to worry about it now. I did not get Huntress. Okay. I was kind of wanting to. Oh, crap. Pointing that gun right in my face, dude. Right in my face. I was terrified. Missed. Usually with a build like this, one hit from a thrown melee will take me down to half health. That's why I gotta be on my toes for this area. Make me a loadout with the things I have? If you post it in Discord, I can try it out. I haven't tried any builds there yet since the new DLC. I've been trying my own stuff, but I will try it out. The one for the completion? Yeah, that's fair. Holy cow. A lot of stuff. This area is always like this. It's filled with enemies that come from 4 different directions. There's actually not that many enemies here. It's just that they all converge on one spot. By the way, ever since the buff to Tech 22, good freaking luck getting me to play with another gun. Good luck, dude. You think I'm gonna take off my favorite sidearm after it got buffed? You're crazy. That's what you are. Hey, what's up? Making loadout for subs? I mean, yeah, I could do that stuff. I've done that before. Played builds that people made. I have done that before. Invoker Havoc builds? Yeah, they're everywhere right now for sure. They're the most fun in my opinion, so that's why. Am I going the right way? I have no idea. You just shoot one time, use your skill. That's it. That's the whole loop of the build. Shoot, use skill. Shoot, use skill. Everything dies instantly. Take off the Tech 22 for the Powerhouse Western Classic. Ha! Ha, ha, ha. You amuse me, my friend. You want me to take off a beautiful, well-crafted weapon for a piece of garbage? Never. I will not sully myself with that hideous weapon. They buffed that one? I think they probably buffed that one too. Try the SMG with bleeding rounds, 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts? That's a good point. I need to make use of that mutator. I like how he shot me straight through that wall. And we're supposed to pretend like he didn't. Trying to make a shield build? What do you recommend? I've done a couple of shield builds before. Shield's pretty fun. Shield is pretty fun. I would recommend building it a little bit around melee. You don't have to do full melee, but melee can be very good. There's really one ring that you need. Let me show you. The only ring you need for a shield build is this one right here. Where are you, little buddy? Further down. This one's pretty good. Vacuum seal. It can be quite powerful. It's not the best, but it can be quite powerful. Not the one I'm talking about, though. I can never remember where it's at. Oh, here it is. The rerouting cable is incredibly powerful. Just using stamina gives you a shield. So if you go melee, at least a little bit of melee, you can use all your stamina to get your shield pretty constantly. And it gives you up to 50% too, which is quite good. Or we can just use as the shielded relic, of course, and run the regenerating band. That works too. I would love to know how he shot me. Love to know. Bro. Cook Carnage playing Remnant 2 right, or Outward 2 right now? Oh, really? That's cool. Nifty. That's awesome. Played all crit prior to nerfs, so I was pretty sad to hear the changes. Did find a build that I like even more now, though. Yeah, I like the changes, honestly, because, again, like I said, there was no reason to play anything but Nightmare vs. Garage before. Towards the end, it was just too good of a combo. Should use Diverting Heart. Yeah, that's another one I'm never using. Which one's Diverting? Is that the... Diverting... Yeah, nah. That thing... That thing is so inconsistent. I don't know. I've tried to make skill builds around the Diverting Heart like 18 times. It never worked. Just going skill cooldown always works better for me. I can't wrap my head around it. It just doesn't work for me. Crystal Staff? I don't like the Crystal Staff, unfortunately. Everybody loves that thing. I might be one of the only ones that hates it. I don't like how you have to use it. You just melee nothing and then activate a charge heavy. Like, what? Really do wish I liked it, but I do not. Also does, like, no damage for me, so... know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm clearly doing it. Where the heck is that at? Oh, there it is. Constantly getting knocked out of Havoc form? Yeah, it's a bug. Yep. It's the current Havoc bug. Tragic confirmed they were going to fix that one in the next patch. It's quite annoying. You can get around it by just, like, teleporting around a lot more, but it's... happens one time, and it really messes you up. What is this? Birthright of Lost? I already have that. That got nerfed heavily, too, I think. No, I don't think it got nerfed. It just got less important now because all the other exposed items we have. My gun decided to not attack him, I guess. I need to remember to go do the second boss. I always forget when I do this one. Because with Nightweaver, you have to do it. With the Phelan, you don't. So I always forget. Alright, ready? Bloking. This should be a fun one. Take a relic. And there we go. He's out of range, unfortunately. I don't know how well that broke that. Take a heart. Alright, I'm gonna try and damage both at the same time. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but... I can't hear nothing. The lightning everywhere is impossible to hear anything. Problem with the lightning strike from Way of Kaula in this fight is it splits its damage way too much because it tries to kill all the stuff down below. So it does nothing, basically. That sucked. I pre-prepped that dodge just to hit it right, and I messed it up. Where's he at? Oh, he's on the left. I wonder if I can hit them. Nope. Man, I cannot hear anything. I might be able to do some good damage here, though. There we go. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Look at that lifesteal. The lifesteal is going crazy. I just shoot a couple of times and use a skill and just get it all back. Kind of a mess because there's so much audio going on, but it worked out. This boss with Trinity crossbow sucks. Yeah, I could see that actually. The projectile speed is a bit slow. Think they'll do Naruto DLC next? I hope at this point. Naruto be cool. Red Ring of Death? I think Red Ring of Death was... Blossom? Random drop in Blossom, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is in Blossom. Okay. I was gonna say, I vaguely remember getting that over there. I think we're gonna get Red Prince or Magister. I'm hoping for Red Prince at this point. That'd be a fun fight with this. Bruin would be pretty fun too, though. Think we had a trait cap increase before the next DLC? I don't think traits are going to increase at all anymore. If you want my opinion. I think that increasing the trait cap would just mess with power creep, unfortunately. I understand wanting more traits, but the problem with Remnant 2 compared to Remnant 1 is that the way the game is built, the game is just incredibly easy the more traits you have. Because the traits are more powerful than they were in Remnant. I don't want to say they're more powerful than they were in the first game, but your rings and all your other stuff that you have synergize way more with that stuff. And so it would just be too easy. If they do, they'll increase it by like one more trait. So probably 10 points. But I don't know. They didn't this time, so I doubt they will again. Really digging the Plasma Cutter lately. Does decent damage without any damage buff amulet. Plasma Cutter's fun. It's a good weapon. They get both the things for that. Yeah. No Settlement Pool for some reason stops the mod and Corrupted Savior from deteriorating. I would imagine that one's a bug because I don't think it did that before. Or no, that one might be intentional. I think maybe that did do that before and it was just a way to keep it up. What's up, Sparky? Where are we at right now? An hour 40? Yeah, I can't sprint through the entire game like I can with Havoc. Havoc's crazy, dude. I beat Havoc with what? Oh, I think it was an hour 40 minutes. That's crazy. Wave. Another wave. And they're all dead. Easy peasy. Alright, we use another relic too. The thing is, I haven't run out of relics one time. Not one time. And I've been kind of chugging them too. The only thing I hate about these enemies... This is another enemy type that just doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so the arrow guys, right? When they shoot you, if you dodge their attack, there's about an 80% chance that you still take damage. Which is the fire on the ground. Now, if you really delay your dodge, you can dodge it. But most of the time, you're going to take just a little bit of damage from that fire. It's not a big deal. They can be kind of annoying. do one of these for precautions, in case I get attacked from behind. Engineer Gunslinger combo? It's possible. It's definitely possible. I've tried it before. It's just kind of weird, from my experience. But you can make the steel katana build? I don't know, Austin. I don't know. Oh, we got Bruin. Okay, I'm fine with Bruin. Bruin's more fun anyway. Bruin is like top 5 most fun bosses in the entire game. He's such a good boss. I think that's why the second DLC just couldn't compete with this one for me. Look at all the bosses we got. We got Sunken Witch, which is a very solid boss. I wouldn't say one of the best in the games, but very solid boss mechanically. Just fun. Enjoyable to fight. You've got Bruin, which is easily one of the best bosses in the game. Very well designed, very tough. You can fight him with melee, you can fight him with range builds. He's just a good boss overall. And you've got One True King, which is, again, one of the more fun bosses in the game. Like, Yeisha never had a chance to even be close to as good as the first DLC. And it's not even the fault of the DLC. It's just that Blossom is king, dude. Blossom is so fun. So it's just weird because the base bosses are not that way. Like, Gwendol is kind of a lame boss. Bloat King, kind of a lame boss. What's another one? Another base boss I was just thinking of. The world ones are great. Like, things like Nightweaver, Fei Lin. Those guys are awesome. But some of the base ones were pretty meh. So they really improved Blossom with that. Dang, bro. How many you got in this one hallway? It's a lot. Get wrecked? That shit. Yes, Bruin kicks a minion. I love that. I love when he kicks the minion. It's my favorite thing, dude. Blossom's easily the best location in general. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Narude, I like Narude. I really do. It's fun. But, I don't know. There's just something about Blossom. It's very... I think it's the lore, personally. I think the lore of Blossom is just more interesting from a storytelling perspective. Like, Narude's cool, but Narude is a very get-to-the-point type of story. Black hole sucks up the people, done, basically. That's the whole story. Pretty much. They went to a black hole. There you go. That's like the whole thing. Blossom's got all of this, like, the Red Prince trying to take over the One True King. The One True King being betrayed by the council. Then Yeisha's bunch of old people sitting around. That one can't compete either. I got a new ring, though. That was crazy. Try to look at my ring, dude. Chill. Applying a negative status effect grants 2% max health per second. Applying or refreshing a negative status effect while buff is active will increase the duration by 1.5 seconds. Ooh. So you can get health back from applying statuses. That's pretty neat. Yeah, Kink, I actually have access to the Hour 2 demo myself. I'm making a video on it currently. Very exciting. It looks very, very good. It is very, very good. Also gives a lot of Bloodborne vibes to him. Yeah, everybody always says that. It does. Just has that, like, Vatican... old city type of feel to it. Bloodborne is such a cool idea. Every time I think about Bloodborne, like, the weapons they did with that game, so good. I didn't get to play with too many of them, but... I hate these guys so much. They always, like, get me just a little bit. They can't kill me, but they do just enough damage to annoy the crap out of me. Out of here, dude. 3,200 crit. That's nice. Yeah, it's pretty exciting, King. Pretty exciting. You tried Remnant on a controller? Yes, I have. I hate it. I hate it so much. Remnant from the Ashes, I played on both both keyboard and controller. Remnant 2, I cannot play on controller. Just don't know what it is. Doesn't feel good. Does not feel good to me. Boom! And I deliver. What an absolute guy. Thought he would crouch down and he didn't. Alright, he'll kill all the dudes for me. I have the shield. Pop another shield. Dude, the damage from Rupture with, like, this setup is just insane. He's not gonna bend down because I'm killing him too fast. Oh, well, there he is. He did it. Destroyed. Bruin is an interesting boss. He is kind of hard to combat at first, but once you kind of figure out that loop, it's perfect, dude. There's no better boss. He's so much fun to fight. Basically how it is, all of Bruin's attacks are forward attacks. So if you dodge past him, he can't kill you. I mean, he can, but he basically can't kill you as long as you dodge past him. So you just stay in close and then deal as much damage as you can, wait till he bends down. And then as soon as he runs across the path, you sprint over there. Usually having anything like a little bit of defense helps because he will deal some damage to you. And they just hide in that corner. Wait till him to jump down. Yeah, him having thick skin I thought would be a problem. Like, that's what I'm saying about this new setup. The Burden of the Gambler, Braided Thorn setup, it's wild, dude. That's an instant 20% crit with a 20% damage bonus, I think. Or maybe 15? 15 damage, but it's 20% extra crit. It's nuts. What's up, Whisper? Good comfy Trinity build? I'm gonna have to work on one. I'm gonna have to work on one. One thing I really want from the last DLC is 8 more loadout slots. The problem with the 8 loadout slots is I'd like more loadout slots, but I'd like them to fix the loadout slots before they add more. Loadout slots currently crash your game. They have massive memory loss and just completely destroy your game. I'm not sure if it's only a Steam problem or what, but it is brutal. It's very brutal. If you play in co-op, it just completely destroys the entire frame rate. Alright, ready for this one? This one should be interesting as well. I gotta be careful, though. Thick skin again. Well, this is a good start. Maybe I don't get hit twice in a row. That'd be nice. Oh, I missed. Sparkfire just shoots a little bit slower than I'm used to. It's messing me up the slightest amount. Does this work on him? It does not refresh when it's in like that. Okay. Gotta get Corral-Axe reapplied. Dang it, he teleports every time I do it. Whoa, 0 health. That's scary. Okay, damage still counts for the lifesteal, though. This fight has quickly turned into a mess. Okay, watch the floor, watch the floor. Got it. So dumb. This build is so dumb, dude. Mutators are Fetid Wounds and Spellweaver. I'd like to have something other than Spellweaver, but it's just too good for the cooldown. Man, the ability to just always attack stuff like that. It's crazy. Get your skills back, man. It's a little weird on that boss fight because he gets rid of the status pretty quick, and then his first phase is pretty aggressive too, but I'd say the only thing you gotta watch for is skill casting. You just gotta be a little bit careful with it and don't spam it if you know an attack's about to come in, because then you need to dodge instead. Yeah, polygon. You guys wanted me to try that. I gotta go where enemies are, though, don't I? Polygon. Such a weird gun. Yeah, let me go over to the other area to see what's up with that. You said they don't attack you, right? Let's check it out. Let's see, what do we die to, by the way? Was it random enemy? It probably was. Let's see. They seem to be attacking me just fine. Yeah, that's cool for you, but they attacked me, so. Quite viciously, indeed. Yeah, this gun is definitely real weird. It's gonna take a very specific build playstyle to enjoy that. We all dead now? Thank you. Sparkfire. Where are you, buddy? Sparkfire? My freaking gun at? Oh, there it is. Cast Blood Sigil Conjure? Exactly, HH. That's what this is, dude. Exactly. Yeah, so that don't work for me. I don't know what's going on. You're just cool, I guess. Gun feels like a troll. Wonder if it's tied to another secret. It's just... I think it's just really unique is the thing. I don't know. I never noticed how cool this door looks. What's up, Sky? I think it's just a really unique gun. It is kind of weird. I wonder if there's going to be an improvement for it in the next DLC. And it'll, like, fix itself. Because it's a glitch right now. The gun itself is a glitch. The Labyrinth created it. So I wonder if it'll fix it. And become easier to use. I don't know. Time for the real run killer right here. Talk about Venom. The freaking rude earth. Brutal, my guy. It's brutal. Some items tied to reloading that would make sense for it? Nothing. Nothing helps it. That's the crazy. There's no items that make the reload better. Because it's very specific to that weapon. So I think like reload rings and fire rate rings, I think they just make it worse or harder to do. Stupid freaking flower. Gotcha, buddy. Yeah, punching the air build. Exactly. Do heat-related items help it? Nope, I don't believe so. I don't think it counts as heat generation. But I don't know, it'd be worth a try at least. It might, maybe it will affect the first form. I'm not sure. A shield that adds ring on reload? Yeah, there is. I think it's 20% shield or something like that. It's a decent ring, actually. Oh, yeah. Let's do this, buddy. Come on, I hate those things so much. That's not the first time I've had that happen to me. A dodge rolled into the freaking thing. Come on. Like, what are the chances that that happens? Of all the places I could have dodged, I dodged directly into the flower. Okay. Whoa. And it blew up immediately. Come on, Venom. Where are you, buddy? I don't think I've hit a single Krell axe today. What my problem is. Hide behind here. See ya. I have missed a lot of Krell axes today, have I not? About mod duration for the Infinity? Yeah, I don't think mod duration does anything either. There's some experimenting we could do with it, but yeah, it's just like a very unique gun. I don't think a lot of stuff works with it. How hard is cancer going to be? You know what I got the other day? What was the roll I got? I got... No, yeah, I think it was Hardy and Elemental Resist on cancer. And I was doing the Havoc build. And let me tell you, bro turned into the biggest tank I've ever seen. Like, he did not want to die. He couldn't kill me, but he would not die. was incredible. Truly incredible. The funny thing is I'm getting like 280 crit on, even when I'm not even hitting the dumb, like they don't have no statuses on them. It's kind of weird. Definitely domestic air violent build, yeah. It don't play around. Turn air into a dangerous weapon. Air magic. I mean, actually just sigils, but fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, the airbender now uses sigils to make it work. I just love this hat, man. I like it. Watch it bounce as it moves up and down as you walk. It's kind of funny. All right, here we go. Thick skin, empathy. Again, empathy got gutted, so who cares about that? Thick skin does, however, hurt our damage. Take my relic. Yeah, look, he barely gets any health. For the first time, I haven't been able to use a skill in a couple of seconds. Get out of here. Oh. Take a relic here in a second. Just for some defense. Oh, I thought it was going to be delayed and it wasn't. See ya, buddy. Dandy topper hat and Mudtooth. Mudtooth is okay. The topper hat's amazing. Mudtooth clips through a lot of armors, unfortunately. The top hat, however, it does not. It's awesome. The heck happened to my axe? It's gone. Do you FOV maxed? No, I don't run on max FOV. I run on 1.29. I hate max FOV. It fisheyes your screen way too much. I don't care what game I play. I refuse to do it. You gonna do more runs? We'll see what happens. I was gonna do either more runs or just more item build tests, things like that. Work the leaking gemstone into anything? I don't know what that is off the top of my head, actually. So I want to say probably not. I think I'm on 1.2. The 1.29 feels perfect for me. The Ritualist hat annoys me because it clips into a lot too. Yeah, it does. Thankfully, it doesn't clip into Leo's for me. Make sure you're back far enough or else it instantly staggers you, which is a really dumb and annoying mechanic. Get more rabbits into play, huh? They're not annoying at all. Such a stupid mechanic. There's so many of these shouts in the game, and I don't understand it, dude. They just keep putting more of them, too. That's one of the biggest reasons I try not to play the new DLC. Those dragon creatures that roar. That roar is a terrible mechanic. I genuinely don't like it. I didn't like it on the Ravager, and then they keep doubling down and adding more of them. It's like, alright. Mini cancer. Dies very quickly. Should be more guys right here, right? Yeah. Really? Really? They show up behind me? They always do, and I'm trying to find where they're at. They're not here. Okay, what's the plan for this area? We wait patiently. If we activate it right now, we will instantly get attacked by Venom. I think I can hit this, though. Nope, I think Venom came after us anyway. Yep, he did. Run backwards. I cannot see anything right now. If he gets stuck in that hole, man, you just can't see what he's doing. Like, all of his casts are just completely invisible. Seriously. He's close. I've never seen him this close. Bro, get the freak out of here. I hate when they pigeonhole me in this hallway, but I can't get out of it right now. Get out of here. If Venom aggroes immediately, it's very hard to not get stuck in that hole. Because I refuse to come out here and fight all of them at the same time. That's just a death sentence. There's no way that's going well. 20% mod regen while mods are active. It's a new ring I found on Lawsome. Oh, that's cool. They added a couple of mod rings. I think they were trying to make up for the... basically just gutting the mod system. They're trying to add a couple of things that could help bring it back up to what it was. Not the mod system, but the mod regen system, because the regen got really trashed. Kind of like adding back what was in the game before that they took out. Remember at the beginning of Remnant 2, whenever all the mods could regen while they were active? You just had unlimited everything. Just unmalevolence. Crazy time. What Mirage ability are you talking about, Holden? Think about something for Invader? The heck is this? There we go. Oh, the leaking gemstone. Oh, I don't know what that is. New flail weapon. Mirage caused sandstorm. Ah, okay. Yeah, you can keep it up with the bisected ring. I already seen someone do it. Because it's active as long as the melee swings, right? As long as you're swinging, you can just keep it active. Should be. See ya. $2,000 crit 4 times in a row. How are you gonna argue with that, you know? There you are, you scaly son of a gun. I don't know what it is with the Krell axe. It will not hit the enemy. It goes through every possible area where it just won't hit him. They're kind of a weird hitbox anyway, though. Do anything to Shahala? I don't think they changed him. Which form did you do? Did you do his first form or the second form? I've only fought his first form yet since the DLC. Need more elemental melee weapons? Honestly, all melee should be elemental. They just don't have... Like, all the scrap weapons are just useless. I don't even know why they're in the game. Again, starter weapon. Yeah, I get that, but, like... They have literally no purpose. Because you don't use melee when you start the game. It's kind of odd. Time for Venom. Shovel's cool, though. I like the shovel. The shovel is pretty cool. You can dig up ammo. I'm not going to complain about that. Empathy and elemental resist. He's trying. He doesn't want to die. He's going to, though. Gotta listen to the audio cues. Nice. Okay, looking pretty good here. Ran out of that stuff because it took too long, but... Eating my stamina. Got him. He was really eating my stamina there towards the end. He just kept attacking over and over and over. Need more status melee mutators, to be honest. Some can seem kind of dumb. Yeah, Tainted Blade is the best one for sure. The amulet I'm using is the Legacy Protocol to reduce skill cooldown by 20%. Just to get the cooldown. I think the skill duration may infect invokers. I'm not sure. I didn't even look. Shala felt miserable when I came back from taking a break. He's a tough cookie. He is a tough cookie. The ring that buffs scrap gain? No, but there is an amulet. It's called the something bauble. It's a die. I can't see it. Sometimes, oh, here it is. The scavenger's bauble. Increase scrap pickup by 50%. This apocalypse? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. Forgot about orbs. I wonder how hard orbs are going to be. Neck coil? Yeah, neck coil is really good. Yeah. Neck coil will likely never not be good. Spiteful thick skin. Not too bad. Okay, so we can get rid of them. It's a little bit of work, but... You punk. Ah, I activated the mod. I should not have done that. I saw it happen. Whoa, the lightning strike's almost fully healing me. What? I'm telling you, that lifesteal is crazy now. Tough one. The animation is quite long. I'm corrupted. Take a relic. Got you that time, buddy. Got a save rupture. We're gonna need it here in a second. Not quite yet, apparently. He's gonna do the orbs eventually. Dude, every time I throw that dumb axe. No orb phase. Fantastic. That is what I like to see. Absolutely destroyed the game. Didn't die to any bosses. We died to a random peon. Stupid little guy. He did get us though. Alright, let's see. Two hours, 22 minutes. That's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. I feel like bosses just get annihilated by any Invoker build. It's kind of crazy. Skill damage, skill cooldown, stagger. The stagger is kind of nice too. It was more useful on like elites and stuff, I feel, than anything else. GG, great run. Thanks, Magneto. Appreciate you, bro. But yeah, I don't know. This one is a solidified though. This is really how I like to play that. Just a little bit of cooldown. The crit is crazy. Feels good. Feels good. Looked the most effective on Annihilation. It did look really good on him, didn't it? I'd like to get the lifesteal heart first, though. I do need that. I need that aberration thing. Need a new medic class now for running a healer with my team. They changed it a lot. Medic was actually unchanged, though. All of the medic builds stayed the exact same. I am gonna try and make a new one though, a better one. But the old ones work pretty well. The original Root Doctor 2.0, they're all pretty solid still. It's your Havoc build. Havoc build gets posted in a couple of minutes actually. But my Havoc build is very. I'll use Spirit Wisp. No one else was using that. I threw mine in here. Spirit Wisp so I could spam mods. Get my stuff back. Pretty cool. All right, well, let me see what we want to do here. I have a Thorn build I kind of want to mess with. Let's see, Fire Rate, Ammo Reserve. How did I end up doing that? Bandit, Deadwood. Oh, yeah, okay. Anyway, this was my Thorn build. I want to see if it still works the way I thought it did. I guess we don't need to go back to it. Okay, that was crit. Let me remember how to use it. I think the more bullets you get out in this thing, the better. That's what it is. Watch. 9,000 crit? I don't know. 6,000? I wish you reloaded if you activated it. That would kind of make more sense. Okay, yeah. This was the build I ran Thorn with. Alright. Then I ran this. I might run... Let's do a quick adventure. Just kind of mess with this. I want to do... One True King. Invoker Havoc build? Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Okay, let me... Stop recording. We'll do... Turn off the death count timer. Alright, adventure. Should I try this on... No. Try it on the One True King. Be better then. Give to the Unbound a bunch of burden rings. It's true. They greatly improved that amulet. It's way better. That amulet was an utter piece of garbage before. There was just no reason to use it. The benefit that it provided was the use of multiple burden rings. But if you used multiple burden rings, you had no health. It was so pointless. Stupid. Really stupid. And then they completely reversed it, and now it's really good. Which is cool to see. Alright, we don't need cooldown with this one. We just want health. Actually, I might have done mod regen. It's fine. It's whatever. The thing about consumables, to me, is that I've gotten to the point in the game where I feel so comfortable with just a little bit extra health. There's not really any reason to run anything else. Like, extra mod energy, don't need it. If I have mods, usually I can do a pretty good job. The only other one I run is the skill cooldown one, just because when you need skill cooldown, you just need to go for it. What's up, Aqua? The recoil on this is still pretty brutal, but... Hexer, you piece of garbage. Didn't even get to use the gun because Hexer is so stupid. Hexer's another one. Like, why is this in the game? This is just so pointless and annoying and dumb. It's just such a stupid affix, dude. Let's color the whole screen with damage. It's a brilliant idea. Sounds awesome. Players will love that. It's so stupid, bro. I seriously, some of these affixes are just utterly, they're so dumb. Like, I was just in a bad situation. I couldn't activate the mod. There's nothing I can do. Hexer is so unbelievably dumb. It's such a bad, I hate all that stuff. That and cubes. Just take it out of the game. I feel like Hexer should be buffed. Cubes seem kind of weak. Yeah, no kidding. They need buffs. Freaking dumb, dude. Literally didn't get to use the mod one time because I have to spend the entire time dodging. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Only thing I can be thankful for is that bosses don't have Hexer. Can you imagine fighting one true king with Hexer? I'd actually just give up. I'd just quit playing the game. That'd be horrible. How would you even combat that? Like, that'd be crazy. Okay, take this for the bulwark. Alright, this time activate the mod. He's not even working correctly. He shouldn't be activating Hexer like that. That's not how Hexer works. It only activates when you shoot. So why the heck is it doing that? Hey, I'm getting good crit numbers though. Exploit the wall. Ready for this? This is what I set up this thing for already. Whoa! It's okay. The explosion's not quite as good as I wanted it to be, but... You're a dumb enemy. The worst enemy to get Hexer on, too. Because he just tries to sit on your face. That's not how you combat Hexer. You have to be away from the enemy. You have to. Fun Annihilation of Hardcore Apocalypse with Shocker. Thought I was done for with that one. Oh, my word. Yeah, Shocker's brutal. Yeah, I could show you the rings. I don't know if this is the setup I like yet. I might mess with it, but I've got Detonation Trigger, Probability Cord, Branded Thorns, Singed, and Burn of Gambler. I've been playtesting a couple of things. I had a cool idea where I had just like a max amount of ammo. That one seemed pretty good, but it was only a boss killer, unfortunately. This gun's crazy because it regens your mods so fast. It's like insane. Alright, ready? Didn't do much. He has an armor mechanic? That don't make any sense. I don't think this gun works properly. I think it's bugged. It hits armor damage when there's no armor for certain enemies. That doesn't make any sense. It happens a lot. Like, you might get crit, but it decreases your damage by 50% because it does armor for some reason. It's really weird. Does the thorn itself crit, or is it just the explosion? So, basically, Thorn's regular fire mode crits. It all crits. But the mod makes it, like, wait a second. So it doesn't always blow up, and you can make it crit for bigger numbers, essentially. The mod just kind of changes the form of the gun. It doesn't actually, like, do too much else. Yeah, I'll post a Thorn build eventually when I figure out what I like for it. I know No Payoff had one too he wanted me to try before I settle down on something. See, if there's no armor mechanic, I get really good crit. For some reason, that guy had an armor mechanic that he doesn't have. It's really weird. Also, I tested it, and you need to activate the mod yourself. If you wait and let the thing activate by itself, it does way less damage. I may have had inconsistent testing. I'll have to do some more, but from my experience, that's how it is. And it's a weird gun, because you'd think, oh, well, range damage or mod damage builds. But no, it's just like in between. It does kind of just all damage. It's such an odd weapon. The big downside of this gun is it eats ammo. It devours it. Thorn deal 3k crit. Build even more once the mod properly scales. Oh, nice, nice. The base form's pretty powerful because as long as you get 5 needles in, it's going to explode. That's why I like detonation trigger on it better. It just felt more consistent. I wasn't running gunfire lanyard, but that one felt kind of weird. Sometimes it was good, sometimes it wasn't. It's kind of awkward. What's up, Blue? I can show you when I get to the rest point here. It tracks pretty well. Where's it at? Where's it at? Boom. Yeah, I feel like for me, crit is just better. Like, you would think it got worse. It got better. The braided thorns thing is a crazy good change for crit builds. It definitely did get worse number-wise, but it just feels more, I don't know, consistent to me. You ready? I'm gonna try and blow up the orb. The orb may have an armor mechanic as well. Ready? There you go. 15,000 crit as well as 10,000 on the big guy. That's pretty good. I think I may have put amplitude on. I don't remember. Yeah, this is a bad boss for it though, because I can't activate it on Bloat King. I just can't do it. Well, maybe I'll save it for him. It's going to be a lot better for bosses that are kind of like One True King type of bosses, or where it shines, really. Can I hit him from here? I can hit him from here. Oh! Anybody see that number? Was it 13,000? Pretty good. It does it twice because it'll do it to the orb and then it does it to Bloat King. Fun bosses like Magister? Yeah, it'd be pretty good for Magister, because he's kind of stationary. You get the polygon? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I really want to test this against One True King, though, because I was trying to see if it blew up him and his hammer at the same time. Because I bet you it does. And I bet you can just, like, AoE both those things and destroy them. For easy. Where'd my water go? There it is. This version of my build is much better for the ad clear. Anyway, this was the build. What did I have on the relic? Ammo reserves, fire rate, mod and skill casting speed. Yeah. Medic Ritualist. It's actually a very unique build because it's the Root Doctor, Medic, Summoner, but it doesn't use either of those. It's a completely different build. It's kind of neat, actually. It's basically a survivability-based build that has damage. It's like focused around damage instead. Pretty neat. The skills are going to take a while to come back, though. The only thing I'm not a big fan of is you don't really want to use the Reaver hardly ever. Like, you can. And this is how you use him right here. Because he will blow up. I think I could possibly use it on bosses. I just can't use it much on anything else. Look at that recoil. Oh, it's brutal. It's so much. How about that frog fight, though? Was that not just the most annoying thing? Exo just ruins everything. Exo's the worst, dude. AoE you get from using Nebula. You gotta be bugged or something? Okay, folks, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. How does dude got behind me? I'll never know. And it's funny because, you know, we're using Star Shot, but we have no mod. Like, we're not using Archon for mod damage. Watch this, though. I use this gun for the stagger. It's funny because they increased the fire rate, too. And it actually feels pretty good. Which is weird. Usually you would run that with just mods. It feels a lot better with the fire rate increase. What isn't bugged right now? Yeah, good question. A reload is the only annoying thing about this gun. That'll do it too. What an awkward area. The reload is just a little bit long. I don't think I can fix it though. There's like nothing I can do. It's good in general, but like when you have the mod active, you're kind of getting greedy for how long you can use it. Why are there so many dumb enemies right here? The real question is, why are they rushing me? They don't usually rush you like this. Should I Corrupted Nebula? Corrupted Nebula is interesting. It's very odd, though. I'm not a fan of it. It only works on weak spots, so I just don't really... It's still a good weapon, but... Alright, ready? Hey, that ain't bad for the Reaver explosion. That ain't bad at all. I'll take that. They're all turning into frogs. That's awesome. You can't get to me because the stagger. Get out of here, dude. So the net coil, it was just massive. Interesting. It's a very different kind of weapon. That's the only thing about it. It is very different. The way you have to play with it is just kind of unique compared to any other explosion build. But it also feels really good at the same time. Basically about 10 bullets, it looks like. And you can get it to explode twice and kill him. Pretty much any target is working on. The mod regen for Starshot's pretty low, though. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, because I have Harmonizer, increased mod regen of the other one. I don't know, it pairs okay with it. Not sure what else I would do, but... Wow. That's interesting. Did they change this? What the heck is happening? All the enemies are super aggressive. They're not like standing at their posts. They're all just running straight towards me. Yeah, I'm dead. Nope, because I'm freaking awesome. Yeah, all the enemies are just like rushing me instead of standing where they're supposed to. It's really weird. I don't know. I have never seen this before. I can't kill them. They're just rushing me. Anytime I get alerted by one enemy, the entire horde of the whole area rushes me. That's so weird. I've literally never seen this. The frogs being on me is because I rushed through that area because I was trying to figure out what was going on. But the rest of it does not make any sense. Look, all these enemies should not be aggroing me yet. I haven't even shot that guy. Really weird. I didn't notice that in any other areas. What if I have my mod back? I do. I can test it. 4,000? Eh. Honestly, I'm not sure what to build into. We're building like the regular fire mode. Pretty good. Yeah, frogs are rough, dude. They're rough. I was trying to get the Reaver off so I could explode him, see if I could get the damage to attack the whole crowd, but I couldn't get it off fast enough. 6,000, dude. That's pretty nice. That's cool. Alright, time to move on. I've never seen anything like that before. That was weird. It's always been like that? This is never like that for me. I always just clear one and I slowly move into the other. They were all very aggressive that time. Interesting. Was not prepared for that. I don't know how the AoE is on this. I actually think I took off amplitude. I did take off amplitude because I couldn't fit it in the build. It was amplitude or kinship, and I had to use kinship for using Starshot. That's pretty good. He's armor mechanic too. Ooh. They're gonna hit him? It did hit him. It didn't do much though. It's because this gun is kind of slow. It doesn't instantly kill anything you look at. It takes a minute. It's powerful, but it takes a second to do its work. I think it's a better boss killer than it is a mobber. It doesn't seem too efficient here. I think it's supposed to be 1k damage over a certain amount of time, not per tick. Talking about with the energized? Yeah, it seemed like it was doing some weird stuff. Energized is always doing weird stuff with different mods, though. I guess just because of the way it works. At least this gun feels good here. Feels alright. Yeah, it felt pretty good for Blow King's another weird boss, though, because you can't really damage him correctly. It'll be better when we try it on One True King. If we get Magister, that'd be a decent test too. I don't ever hope for Magister, but... Hey. Take what we get, you know? Take what you get. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here with that. Try going the other way. The other way sucks. There's like 3 gunners. It's brutal. Alright, ready? We're gonna attach this. How far away can I hit this? It's pretty far. Yeah, that's some good range. Wait a second. Should be able to get about 2 rounds in him at least. Oh, I killed him instantly. Did 10,000 damage. So that was awesome. So as long as you get 2 clips in, we can do 10,000 crit. I think that's possibly max crit. No, if I get burning on him, I can do more. So I shoot him first with this gun. Again, like I said, it'd be better for bosses, really. That's a good question, though. Is this worth it, then? The 12% damage? I don't know. Because I have to actually explode the enemy first. Thorn reminds me of Destiny Thorn. Was my favorite gun. Destiny's Thorn pistol was incredible. I love that gun. It was my favorite gun in the first game. It was one of my favorites in the second as well. How is that guy hiding right under that ladder? You ready? Wait for it. Oh, I killed him with the initial explosion. Didn't even do anything after because he's already dead. Why is there a frog there? I'm telling you, none of this area is making any sense today. There's just a lot of weird stuff going on. You can stun lock pretty well. I wonder if adding stagger into the equation could be good. I don't know if stagger and stun locking are the same thing from an explosion, though. Stagger usually looks slightly different. It's a thorn, but AR. Yeah, it's an AR. You just hold her down. Yeah, I think detonation trigger is perfect because if we don't kill them with the initial explosion, we can just wait on the fire DOT. That was what I was annoyed about the other day when I was running it with the co-op, is that it just wasn't... It was horrible for mobbing. Like, I couldn't kill mobs at all. It's just not doing anything. Gonna make a Ritualist Invoker video? Yeah, I did a run just a minute ago. That we were gonna make into a video. Yeah, it does have tracking. It's nuts. It's on it tracks. Shattered Gallery. I did get Magister, by the way. Alright, this will be a good test for how much damage I can get out of this. What they don't like about the new DLC is the increased difficulty compared to the first one. It's quite a bit harder, I agree. I also thought it was quite a bit harder. More or less, the enemies are more annoying. I don't even know if it's that much harder. It's just that the enemies are more annoying to fight, thus making it harder. What the heck is this? Oh, this should be a short dungeon if I remember correctly. See, it's so weird because it looks like it's doing no damage, but it's doing a lot. Yeah, that's another armor mechanic enemy. Talked about the Siphon Heart. Should get a rework. In this patch, we get the Profaned Heart, which does exactly what I said it should do. Yep, I remember. Why the Siphon exists now, who knows? Who knows? They took a look at the Siphon Heart too. They increased it from 10 seconds of lifesteal to 15. Doesn't make it any better. That's the weird thing. My thing I don't understand about it is, when do you need that much lifesteal anyway? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you go Death Wish, you already have enough lifesteal to instantly heal yourself. Why on earth would you need the Siphon Heart? I don't know. The Siphon Heart just needs complete rework, in my opinion. Nah, nice. No, Profane Heart's fine. It's the Siphon Heart they changed. They increased it from 10 seconds to 15 with the update, but it's still not good. It's the same thing with the Paper Heart. It's like, that's great that they changed it, but how is that better than just using a heal? I don't know. Is the weapon that impales the enemy and the auto-aim the bullets from previous DLC still good? Monarch. Yes, it's still the best weapon in the game. Yes, sir. One of my buddies got the Trinity Memento speech bug. Cannot trigger the dialogue after getting the piece. What the heck am I? How am I back at the beginning of the dumb dungeon? That's weird. One of my buddies got locked out of getting the like Trinity pieces as well. I don't know what's up with that. They said they were gonna fix that in the patch as well. Oh, because this comes back around. I hate that so much. You have to go up and left. Goofy dungeon. I wasn't paying attention enough. Yeah, it's a common bug, unfortunately. Especially with the Profane Heart, gets 50% increase for 15 seconds on use. Yeah, it's just nuts. It's weird. So take a... Wait, no. Left won't work either. There's nowhere... Ah, it's a door. That adds up. Always a door. How'd I miss it, though? Is it outside? That was before outside. Ah, I found it. Yep. There's this door right here. For some reason, I didn't take it. I should have known. I've done this like 100 times. I haven't got the lighthouse once. Lighthouse is kind of tricky to get, unfortunately. I don't get that one often either. I saw that dude, and I said, you know what? I know exactly what he's going to do. Time to dodge it. Oh, crap, I'm dead. Nope. Ba-boom. Haha! I like that quite a bit. That is really cool. Basically, you can use your summon as like a last resort defense option. Because it might not kill everything, but it is going to stagger everything back with that massive explosion. Just pop it up. Explode it. It comes back at a decent time too. Not a boss fight, but here. Again, this is not a mobbing weapon. It's just not good at it. It's a single target type of item. You get too many enemies on the screen, you just can't handle it. That's why I think pairing it up with Star Shot's a good idea. Okay. I can pretend that hit me. Star Shot's pretty decent and stuff like that. If I had the amplitude trait to be better, but I don't. It's an item that has insane power, low utility. That's what it feels like. Which just make it very unique. Corrupted Meridian? Corrupted Meridian is awesome. That is a very good gun. I haven't made a build with it yet since the changes, but I imagine I will eventually. I thought this was a short dungeon. It's apparently the longest dungeon in the world, dude. The Red Prince went faster the other day. It's kind of a fun gun, though. I'm enjoying it. Tracking is nice. Not having to aim is pretty cool. I think most of us enjoy that in general. Alright, Magister time. Let's see. The plan is we're just going to rack up as much of this as we can and then detonate it. The way this boss works, I'm probably going to get about, let's see, 85 needles in him, I would assume. So we get about 85 needles, and then that's like, what, 2.5 clips, I think? You can dodge while you're reloading, and it doesn't waste any time. There's 8,000. I don't know, it might do more damage in its primary form. That's the weird thing. Again, he seems to have an armor mechanic as well. I don't think this gun is working, dude. Enemies that don't have armor mechanics are getting armor mechanics. It doesn't make any sense. Unless I'm crazy. It's possible. $6,000. Oh yeah, it does a lot of damage still. Yeah, this clears out all the little stuff. We have to have this gun. Without it, this gun, Thorn, is unusable. It just can't kill any small enemy. There we go. Activate it once. That gives me 2,000. Hate this boss so much, dude. It is the worst boss design of many games I've played. All he does at a certain point in his boss fight is just spam you. And it's so dumb. Like, you literally, in order to avoid the fight, you just have to stop shooting him and run in a circle. It's so unbelievably stupid. I hate it so much. The worst boss design of all time. Alright, there's 2. That's 10,000 right there. That's pretty decent. Can I get another one? I can get another, like, 1,000-ish. Fine, you want to be close? Let's be close, dude. You're annoying the crap out of me. Okay, that was decent damage right there. Can I hit him behind the pillar? I kind of can. Then I gotta, like, track around it a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Alright, almost max. This is max. Armor mechanic. This gun's bugged to crap, dude. It don't work. The enemies are just getting so many armor mechanics. They're just immune to the damage. It doesn't stack. It doesn't... I just got 1,000 damage on the most needles I could have put into an enemy. That does not make any sense. I hate this boss so much. This is not working at all. The boss is so garbage, dude. I can't figure it out. Either Magister actually has an armor mechanic that this just doesn't explode, or this gun's bugged. Let's try, like, one clip, I guess. 2,000. Nowhere near that. Again, horrible boss. There's 6,000-ish. It just feels weird, dude. Like, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I just don't understand. There's no consistency with this weapon. There's 10,000. But again, I didn't hit his head, so the top of his head has an armor mechanic. Clearly. But the thing is, it looks like some of the explosions aim for certain parts of the body. So maybe if they aim for the armor, then it doesn't work. I have no idea. $2,000. $10,000. I've never said today has been the weird. This adventure is the weirdest adventure I've ever had. Enemies are this DLC's not working correctly. Like stuff is just being really weird. I've never seen stuff like this. More spamming the one-hit attack more than he's ever done before. Spamming all of his stacks more than he's ever done before. What a weird day. I don't know. I can't freaking tell. That was the worst boss to test this on because it didn't work. It didn't work at all. It was like not activating the stuff. I don't know. I have no idea. Works like Enigma where you shoot the first shot and the mod into them, then shoot one on the weak spot to do a weak spot damage. I don't know. It shouldn't. Maybe it does though. It's hard to tell. Yeah, what's up, Milton? Yeah, maybe it depends on where the first one gets stuck. That's true. I could see that being a thing. Hardest map on Remnant 2, Red Prince. 100 hours of gameplay and never get it. Red Prince map and boss can be tough. True. Very, very true. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, that's why I wanted to test it before we ran with it, because it's such a weird weapon. I like how it works, and I like how it feels, so I feel like I understand it, too. It just... There's some weird oddities with it, where it just doesn't work right. Look, there's no enemy here. Look on the walls. No enemy. It's one of the weirdest occurrences in the entire game. Now, once I walk through here, I guarantee you a random enemy spawns behind me. Makes no sense, does it? Makes absolutely no sense. It's always been the case. It's so weird. Yeah, see, it's really good for these guys. I don't know. Like, the base fire is fine. Base fire seems okay, at least, but... Not sure if I should go with Bandit or Extender, either. I'm gonna try Extender. I think I might like Extender better. Magazine's 30. How many am I getting? 44. I think Extender might be more. Again, stuff like that, like Bandit, seems good sometimes, and then other times it's just really, really bad RNG, and it reloads like 2 bullets and does nothing. I think I was getting better fire rate off that, though. This one will be unaffected by my fire rate. Yeah, this is... okay. Interesting. Do I want better reload or fire rate? Can probably get out more needles that way. Faster reload, though. I don't know. The faster reloads are quite nice indeed, actually. Okay. There we go. That was pretty easy to do, actually. I got 13,000. 13,000 double crit on both enemies. That was really cool, actually. Now I gotta tweak some stuff, though. Mainly with the traits. This build is having some issues. Swear Bandit got changed at some point. I know it says 30%, but Spore Bloom used to proc it way more often than it does. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it works really well sometimes, and then other times it doesn't. I just think it's just weird RNG. How close is Outriders to Remnant 2? Very different games. Not close at all. Other than shooting stuff. Lively's pretty good on Thorn. Reload speed's clutch for extra Thorns. What's a Lively do? Let me see. Dealing base damage increases reload speed. Reloading max stacks increases range damage. The extender does 20% increased reload speed. So... I feel like it's either between Extender or Bandit for me. It's not quite sure. We'll have to test it on One True King and see which one I like better. That's the thing about Bandit. It just feels like it's really weird. When it doesn't give you the thing back, it just kind of is lame. The fire rate was really good, though. I was shooting way faster with that. That was very obvious that that was happening. Yeah, it does scale with range damage, but very poorly, unfortunately. Like, the range damage just doesn't go up very much for me. Like I said, kind of an awkward gun. It's hard to get a feel for what you want to do with it. It's a gun that has a lot of options, but you don't know which one is the best. Maybe there isn't a best. Maybe they're all pretty decent. That's kind of fine, too. That did, like, nothing. Did 2,000? I have no clue. Sometimes I really love it, and other times I'm like, that did nothing. Okay. Reminds me more of Malfeasance. I guess it does have some decent... Yeah, Malfeasance did explode after 5 shots, didn't it? All enemies are hyper-aggressive now. I'm telling you, this DLC felt really hyper-aggressive today. I didn't notice anything in the actual run we just did, though. That didn't work correctly at all. I like that I can activate it whenever I want, though, because sometimes you need it to go off a little bit sooner than it otherwise would. Alright, here we go. He's a really good test boss. Depending on what he gets. If he gets thick skin, it'll ruin my entire build, but... Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Got 10 corrupted shards and a rude last night. Dang! Pretty good. Yeah, the staircase has enemies. I think there's supposed to be more that spawn in. Sometimes they don't. That might be why. Hardest boss in Remnant 2 is Venom. Shahala's up there, though. Probably top 5s would be, with no particular order, Shahala, Venom, Shahala, Venom, Annihilation probably be up there, too. The new pot boss is up there as well. Depending on your build. If you're doing like a range build, he's really hard. If you're doing medic, he's super easy. And then there's another really hard one. For a lot of people, it'd be Bruin. He's not too hard for me, though. Why do you think Venom? Venom's the hardest boss. He just is. For me. I'm not saying for everybody. I would say in general, though, he's probably the hardest. He's just a run breaker. It's just too many chances for him to cut you off and kill you instantly. A lot of one-shot hits from him compared to other bosses. Yeah, Stone Warden. Stone Warden is pretty brutal, dude. Pretty brutal. Alright, Elemental Resistant Drain. This is good. This is fun. Ready? There's one activation. Pretty mediocre, all things considered. I got the mod fully back. That's interesting. Alright, we're gonna try and stack it as high as we can. There's 21,000. I think this weapon's really cool, but it's not that good. You're giving up consistent damage for one massive hit that hits every, what, minute per fight? I like the Reaver, though. The Reaver part's really fun. The range is ridiculous. That's a huge advantage, for sure. Just majorly inconsistent. It don't work. I don't think this weapon works. I think there's something with how the explosion activates. It doesn't hit properly. I'm getting such skewed numbers, man. There's 2,000. Alright, well that was that mod. Or that mutator. Let's try the other mutator. This one... I don't know. Gladiator boss in new DLC makes me sweat way more. Yeah, he's tough, dude. He really is. He's a tough son of a gun. It's supposed to be a bigger hit. Tragic said it would probably scale off explosive in next patch. Right now it's just mod. So is it not increasing by... It should be. I tested it. It increases with detonation. I don't know. It feels weird, dude. It feels really, really weird. Let me try it with the other gun. The other mutator first. Bandit? Yeah, bandit. Just so awkward. Tried throwing on Annihilation, doesn't hit right. Yeah, I think this needs a patch. It just feels really goofy right now. Cost of Betrayal? I don't remember what that is, unfortunately. I'd have to check. I just ate that, bro. I ate that hammer. Don't test me. There's 2,000. Yeah, it's really bad damage. I don't know what to tell you. This feels like another Anguish situation where Anguish just really sucked because of improper scaling. It ain't scaling properly. There's some goof with this gun. There's some goof with this gun, and I'm done using it. It's not right, dude. It's not right. It either does a ton of damage or it does none. It's so weird. Scaling off of explosive only, but not mod. So Summoner's not giving you 35% damage increase right now? Gotcha. Super goofed. That's the one setup I have for it. I have the other setup. Let's see if that one did any better. I don't know. It's so weird, bro. It's so weird. The polygon? Polygon's cool. Polygon's pretty cool. It's just such a weird gun, though. I tried setting up a build for that gun, and I haven't quite found it right. Yep. It's an interesting idea, but you really got to get used to the reload mechanism. This one's like the exact same build, just different. Yeah, okay, it's the same build, different class. And I think I had on entirely different rings. Hey, there we go. That finally worked. Oh, I broke the hammer. This build had a different problem, though, where, like, I had no way of dealing with little stuff at all. This gun just doesn't impress me. I'm assuming that's largely because of the explosive thing, but it just... It's fine. It's not bad at all. It just doesn't kill as fast as a lot of other stuff. Does have quite a bit of ammo here, though. See how long it tracks. It should track... Oh, man. It really does track pretty far away, though. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, that one got me because I don't know what was going on there. I was trying to activate the mod, but it didn't work. It's kind of like a Monarch built for mod damage instead of range damage. I don't know. It's 15,000. Just super inconsistent. That's the thing. And like, it's good, but it's so inconsistent. It's a complete RNG build. You're either gonna get the crit or you're not. I don't think you should build towards. Actually, I didn't build towards crit this time. That's the interesting thing. Watch this though. I love that. Let's try something else. This gun right now is like beating Dark Souls with my tongue. You could do it, but is it worth it? Yeah. Moonstone Polygon? I don't remember what Moonstone is. Probably though. Okay. What if we just go for explosion damage? Just purely for explosion damage. Instead of doing crit like I did last time. So we could build into... this is explosive damage. We can build into this ring here. And Burden of Destroyer, as well as... Can't do that because that's decreasing ammo reserves, which we need. What else do we have? You said it's scaled with range damage, right? Reload's not bad. An AoE blast? Nah, it's not gonna be good. No, not that one either. This one's all damage by 10% after not being down. I can throw that on. Okay, so just just straight damage setup. I want to see what the difference is. What mutator was I using? I still have Bandit. I still think Bandit's pretty good. Maybe I'll switch to Lively. Try that out. Try the magnifying glass. I also don't know what that is either. What was I gonna do? Oh yes, you should try the Lively. Give her a shot. See what happens. See what happens. I'm intrigued. I don't know if Challenger's probably not the best one though, because you want to be like ranged-ish. So then Summoner's probably not working, so it's probably be switched off too. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Alright, ready? The problem is if you build it into like a boss killer, it does nothing to hats. That's a little bit more consistent. Yeah, this gun is bugged to crap. It is not a good weapon right now. That is what I'm convinced of. It's just not doing anything, dude. It's very unimpressive currently. It's just not doing anything. Like, I wanted to, but it's not. Doing, like, no damage. I threw on the Lively mutator to try out what the heck was going on with that. I don't think Lively's that good. It seems alright. It just doesn't seem amazing, though. Can't believe it tracks that far with Burden of Destroyer. That's the weird thing. Ah, just very mediocre. Thousand cuts? Hmm. You think 1,000 cuts would work? That's, I mean, pretty good reload speed and crit. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea. Just like 3,000 damage is not a high amount of damage. All right, we'll try 3,000. I could see it being interesting. I guess he wants to kill me. Bro, if you're not gonna kill me, let me do it myself. Magnifying glass increases mod and skill duration by 30%. Oh, yeah. I remember seeing Mr. Nacho say something about that. Yeah, I don't have that, unfortunately. Not yet. Lively. You said 1,000 cuts that was a new one, wasn't it? I liked Bullet Weaver, but I don't think it's that good on there. Anytime that automatic guns gets put to my hand, I like Bullet Weaver. Bullet Weaver's a really fun mod. Critical chance, critical damage by 0.5% for each shot fired. It doesn't last very long, that's the problem. We might be able to get it to work, though. We gotta set up a crit setup instead, though. Let me do max crit setup. See if I can get it to work. What was the other one? Comment fold. Where are you at, little buddy? There you are. So we've got the burden and then probability with braided. Okay, this is max crit. See if that changes anything. Drops by stacks. Oh, okay. I got you. Let me check her out. Yeah, that one I don't have, though. That one looks really cool. I kind of want to try that, but I think it's an amulet. There's a couple options I like to try that with. Increase mod duration and skill duration. It's kind of crazy. That's a pretty cool item. All right, here we go. Yeah, it does decrease by stacks. I see that now. Okay, more consistent crit. I got you. It's 15,000. Okay, that works a lot better. So it's guaranteed crit this way, basically. It's kind of awkward, though. Definitely works way better with 1,000 cuts. I like how they all go from a big dude. Like, look at them. They're all on top of him. It's kind of cool. Yeah, because this weapon's weird. Like, it does no damage unless it crits. So if you just max out the crit chance, it actually seems a lot better. $15,000. I think it's a lot better. It still doesn't like capture me. I'm just not really digging it. There's 23,000. I guess on a boss that you know you're not going to be able to hit as much, this could be more beneficial. Just save up for one big hit. Thousand cuts on Monarch is really nice as well. Yeah, I imagine that'd be crazy, dude. Which mutator are you using over? I'm using 1,000 cuts right now. That's the one I'm using. I actually kind of like how 1,000 cuts was designed. It feels pretty good. It's not like too good, too overpowered, but it's right where it needs to be. Oh, it's that? Gosh darn that attack. So dumb. I don't know. Feels perfect for Monarch due to the amount of shots you're not having to worry about. Yeah, no, I feel like Monarch would be amazing. Yeah, I think we just give up on this weapon until it's fixed. Because the not scaling incorrectly is clearly messing with it. Like, I like the crit setup, but it's just the damage numbers are clearly iffed. So, that's kind of unfortunate. We can try my, my... whatever you call this. Bulwark build, I guess. That's a fun one. Unless you guys want me to put together a certain weapon, I could do that too. Let me go back to the firing range. Just... something about that weapon's off. It feels a lot like Anguish did. It just don't feel quite right. It don't feel quite right. It's still getting high damage. It's just... it takes forever to build it up. Steel katana? Yeah, okay, okay. Comfy Trinity build. I still think Trinity could be good with, like, Shroud. You know what I mean? It's the powerless. Try my build. I don't know what your build is, my guy. This was the other build I set up. This one's fun. I just stand here. Take damage. Oh, I want to see how this fares in the DLC, actually. Oh. Okay. We'll mess with Trinity real quick, and then I want to see how this fares in the DLC. The DLC was kicking my butt the other day. So I wonder if I can make it. That might fix some of those issues. Alright, Trinity goes Hunter. Hunter and Gunslinger? I don't know. Trinity's a decent weapon. It's not my favorite, though. I can't use Bullet Storm, so maybe use something else. Invader? Invader's so weird to me, dude. It's such a good class, but it's so niche. It's hard to just be like, alright, I'm going Gunslinger instead. I don't think we can use Trinity right now. Trinity's just kind of unusable. Because you have to use it with Bullet Storm. Bullet Storm's bugged. The Searing Wounds ring? Okay. You built it up for fire damage? That's interesting. Oh, you're using Death Wish. Well, that's why your damage is so... no wonder your damage is so high. You're using Death Wish. That's funny. Yeah, we'll just avoid that. We'll just avoid that. Unfortunately, a Trinity crossbow is just not... Yeah, you just can't use it right now. You just can't use it. Because it has to be used with Bullstorm. I don't see how else you would use it. I could try that, though, here in the second palace. Wish Invader was more like 0 in BL2. She had a gap closer for the melee attack. I like it. It's just... It really does feel kind of specific, you know? It's hard, it's really hard to use. A lot of stuff. Buddy mine made a Thanos snap build with Invader. It's insane. Wormhole in, eruption, everything, and death. That sounds cool. Wait, did they change that? Does eruption now work with wormhole? That's interesting. Yeah, wormholes like to teleport. Like teleporting this stuff. Teleport behind enemies, essentially. Oh no, my health regen keeps me alive. I love it. I love impact cannon builds. I don't know why. They feel right. You know what I mean? They just feel... They hit that spot. They scratch that itch. Feel perfect. By the way, something interesting I found out. The Sandstorm mod will damage summons. It will actually damage them. I had to put on the kinship trait to stop them from dying every 3 seconds. It's working so far. I don't know when to, like, heal the summons, though. Wormhole counts as a perfect dodge, so combine it with the new on-dodge explosion ring and feedback loop. Ah, interesting. Problem with the impact cannon is it's neither steel nor katana. Dude. It's cracking me up. Let me double check this dungeon real quick and see if this is the one I need. I still need that one relic from it. I think how fast is my health regen when it goes up? Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Tried out a build with the Fragrant Thorn Amulet. Oh, I actually just got it. I was gonna test it today. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I just got it earlier today. We're gonna mess with that for some status builds. I feel like that one is gonna be crazy. It looks really good. Very, very... I got a couple open slots. They got plenty of stuff to try out. The Lament? You think I'm doing the Lament? You're crazy. Not doing that. No lament for me. Why would a wormhole count as a perfect dodge? That doesn't make any sense. You're not dodging anything. I mean, unless you actually do use it to dodge. But most of the time you use it, you're not dodging anything. That's so weird. I wonder if that's supposed to be the case. Why are you all back? I didn't even touch a stone or nothing. Oh, yeah. They revive the little dudes. You like Soul Link would be cool here? Might be. I think Soul Link is just better than a lot of this other stuff. Like full bulwark Does just as good as Soul Link did. They're doing enough damage. What can I take off for that? I do like the eyelet, though. I can take off damage. Ooh. Yeah, I could take off damage and try Soul Link, see if it's better. No, I want to stick with what it is, because the way that it is, I have to take a relic every 15 seconds to keep the health regen going. Okay, I got a plan. Try Thorn? Yeah, we just tried a bunch of Thorn. It's okay. I'm just gonna wait till it's fixed to use it. Strategic said it's intentional, even saying he's trying to change Birthright's Exposed to be an AoE. Okay. Interesting. That doesn't make any sense, but hey, fair enough. Sounds cool. I guess technically a teleport away could be considered... I mean, you are, like, triggering a transition of sorts, so... Pretty tanky, though. We're not immune. Pretty darn tanky. What if we try the turret? I wasn't using the turret because it explodes your minions, but now that I have on the other trait, maybe that will work well. We'll give her a shot. Could be interesting. Seems interesting. Here we go. Ah, I was using corrosion. Okay, maybe I don't do that. Maybe I use the other one instead. It's either corrosion or shielded mutator and get shield back. Oh, wow. That's pretty good damage. Not bad at all. That's kind of cool. See, watch. I take a relic. Boom. I have energy. That's why I don't understand. Like, that ring's cool, but I just don't need it. Doing less damage than the impact cannon, but I don't have to worry about it like not targeting an enemy. So maybe switch between the two depending on situation. So impact cannon would be running through areas. Bosses would probably be the flame turret. Soulstone is very good. Yeah, it would be worth running. I just don't know if I could fit it in. You know what I mean? Soul Link's crazy. It just like fully regens you. It's really powerful. Nameless Nest. Okay. Interesting.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Put this down. The thing about Soul Link, though, that was my other build. I don't think we need it. I was trying to make use of this new ring to heal you. Really not that good, if I'm being honest. It's pretty mid, not gonna lie. It's alright. We'll just say that. It's alright. Hey, this, though? This thing is crazy. This tornado is bonkers. Oh, no. I tried using Reaver, too. Reaver's weird, like... I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like he's worse than the Flyers. I'm trying to see how much damage I can take. I was hoping to get Gladiator, because Gladiator is a good boss for that. Ooh, a little bit of leech could be good too. That's a good point. Is that better than health regen? I don't know. But building into the health regen, maybe I stay away from leech. Maybe not, though. It's not bad. Yeah, the problem with leech is it's really hard to build into while using summons. Because when you run summons, you automatically have to run rugged and the other one. Because they're really good. Really good traits. That's 2 whole slots already filled up. I did 1,000 weak spot. That's interesting. What is this? Ah, crap. Nothing. Nothing useful. Enjoying the sand. Oh, the sand gun's one of the best guns they introduced. It's really fun. Because it doesn't even need to do much. You just shoot the enemy, it automatically weakens them, so it's super powerful. How far is the range of this thing? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know. Maybe I should try Vulcan, too. See which one I actually prefer of the 3. I haven't tried Vulcan with this. Can definitely eat a lot of damage, though. I don't even have that much DR. See if they attack it for me. So they're almost dead. I need to heal them. Do I have enough healing to do that? Man, boss fights are gonna be tough. Boss fights are gonna be tough. Are they going to stay alive? Probably not. That's why I like the impact cannon, though. It stays alive. The other summons don't. Firing should boost the fire turret, yes. Yeah, that should work. I can take off again. I can take off the damage ring, going more into like a defensive role if I need to. I really could. It's not too big a deal. Just don't know if I want to do that. Use a different relic too if I wanted to. It's like a midway between a damage build and a defense build, basically, is what I was going for. I can eat that. And they need a little bit more healing. Empathy ruin that? Probably not. Engineer's kind of tricky, though. A lot of stuff works. A lot of stuff works. There's not really a definitive, hey, this is the best. It's kind of why he's such a good class. Flyers are back up at full HP, though. Oh, gun's bugging out. Not really a boss you need to take too much damage from, though. I don't know. It feels kind of solid. I need to try a couple more bosses, though. Empathy got gutted so hard, though. I mean, it literally does not matter anymore. I'm thinking shield mutator, dude. For some of these boss fights, this could be really good. Mainly, it's the exposure. Exposure is crazy. Alright, ready? Pop that down again. Let's do its thing. Doing a lot of damage. Oh! I don't know, it feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. Swords did count for melee. Did they fix that? Find hybrid builds work in this game, or better just go all in on damage and survivability? Hybrid builds are usually both work. Both work. You can go all in on damage, and that usually is the easiest way to beat stuff because you can just walk in the fight and delete it before it does anything. But hybrid builds are usually like more fun for co-op. I usually don't enjoy builds that absolutely delete stuff in co-op because it's too hard to guarantee you're gonna stay alive and dodge attacks in co-op. Yeah, they fixed it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, and that Spears mod is trash, so I'm not using that thing. Unless they fixed the audio with it. It was such bad audio for a while. Alright, well that's fine. So basically, that's so frustrating. I don't understand their thought process here, because they just took away the only usefulness of this Night Guard mod. They did. They just keep gutting this. Every time I hear about some fix to this thing, they just keep making it worse and worse. It's like you can't take away the two things that made it cool and not give it more damage, because right now it's horrible. It's easily one of the most useless mods in the game. There's no reason to use it unless you're just trying to proc a summon. That's not good. That needs fixed. Okay, the other thing I was going to try was... What if we took off this? I mean, the damage is fine. I like the damage. I don't think I need too much more survivability. Supposed to build, did you try it? I can't hear anything today, but I will try it eventually, yeah. Chakrams confirmed for Hour 2. Heck yeah, Joe, Benji. That's awesome. You know me, Chakram guy. That is very exciting, though. I don't know what to do. I feel like one more change would be fine. I could go full-on tank armor, but again, I don't think we need to tank all damage. I think this is fine. It's a neat idea. Trying to go all in on bulwark. It's kind of weird, but it's a cool idea. It's pretty neat. All of this stuff pairs with it except for this. This is the only bulwark thing that I'm missing. Invoker boosts the minion count as in like 4 stacks, but I don't think you can summon more than 2. I think you can build the skill up, but I don't think you can summon more. I haven't tried, though. The sword mod is easier to get back. That's a pretty big advantage with it. Alright, ready? Can I jump with this thing? Yeah. I want to see what just this thing does. It's pretty good. Impact cannon is clearly better. But that's nice to know we can switch options if we need to. It works as a tank. It does work as a tank. And quite well. You might have some issues in co-op. You might not be able to just like eat all damage, but make impact cannon last longer too. Oh, it doesn't even do that, Evidel? That's weird. Bloodless Throde. Do I want to be here? Yeah. See, that's the thing. For the impact cannon, it's basically useless in this boss fight. Oh, we get 50% negative damage reduction. This will be a good test. Negative 15% DR, I believe. Yeah, magnifying could be good on the impact. That's true. Yeah, my only concern was this ring right here. I'm not sure I like that much. Ooh, you know what I had thought of putting on was extra life regen. This increases health regen by 0.35 and a relic use speed by 25%. Let me test this ring. This ring actually has some decent synergy with the build. Do you have the tri-bow? Yeah, I have it. Yes, sir. I do have that. I don't think I could get... Yeah, I tried getting strong back in here, but I don't think I can. Flashcaster, we do need. You have to run Flashcaster. See, that's a tough thing with summon builds. It's like you're already immediately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 builds down. That's tough. 7. You're 7 traits down. So you don't get that much. 8 traits down. So all you get is 4 options. I could potentially run without kinship, but that would kill my summons faster. Because I was wondering if I'd get more armor out of here. Probably not, though. 75? What about Bruiser? Is that up? That is up. Yeah, I think Bandit Gloves are the only ones we can run. Still, 65.9 DR. What do I have on here? Damage reduction, skill damage, health. Oh, that's pretty solid. Wait, that's total DR with that, too. Maybe this had me more DR than I thought it did. I'm at 65 with the negative 15%. Aren't I? Yeah, reduces armor by 15%. Alright, here we go. Impact cannon is going to absolutely destroy here. Yeah. Alright, so how's that life regen? Are we noticing anything better? Not really. Damage is still good. So maybe I don't go all in on damage. And we'll be fine. That's what I like about the egg. You don't need to go all in on damage. The egg automatically makes up for that. Plus with the exposure here to help. Okay, okay. That's fine. This dungeon has a side boss, right? Like I have to go look for it? I think it's this one up here. Okay, take a relic. I can survive 3 hits from that. And lifesteal may be better, though. The Color Eye? Which one's that? Oh, this thing right here? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it, too. It's a neat idea. Just extra health regen for Bulwark. It's pretty cool. I feel like it has some potential for a melee build, too. Maybe with Challenger. You do a backdraw melee during the annoying howl? Really? Oh, you're saying a backdash melee? I got you. Well, maybe that'll help. Hey, we got the Coliseum. Okay, this is the best possible test in the entire game. This was the boss I was hoping for. We got Mother Mind. But we got this guy. The other one would have been the pot. The pot would have been a decent test as well. The only thing bad about the impact cannon is that you have to put it down. Like, you gotta be carrying it around. You're basically a walking station. But that's also why I love it, you know what I mean? Hey, it clears dungeons real well. I'm basically not gonna die to this. You know what? Here's another idea. Here's another idea. Instead of this one, we could also run a slight, like, just instant heal for if I happen to get into too much trouble, which is the... Oh, where is it? Ring of Crisis. This one's pretty darn good for survivability. Did you get the hidden amulet? I most likely did, yeah. Imagine impact cannon, but it can walk. Woo! Now you're speaking my language, dude. Now you're speaking my language. Here we go. Yeah, see, that keeps me from dying. Do I have enough health regen, though? The health regen is so low. What do I do? Oh, Plaguebringer. Okay. Watch this. That was so crazy. Ah, I did it. That was really hard. The idea is to not focus on Soulbind, because I've already used a build with that, and I want to make this work with just health regen. I think if I'm taking relics during boss fights, it might be fine, because it gives me, what, doubles health regen? The Tranquil Health doubles all health regen. I have 1.8 health regen on top of 2, so 3.8 health regen plus whatever that is. 3.8, 5.3, essentially, per second. And that's what the math ended up being. I got pretty close, at least. If the swords were working, I'd be way more powerful. I just have them melee and give me a shield, but you can't do that, of course. Oh, dude, it's like a truck. Yeah, the life regen's so slow with all that stuff. Dang, bro. That's wild. That life regen was incredibly low. Okay, well, that immediately backfired. Let's try Soul Link and see how it compares. I'm pretty sure the impact cannon could just infinitely keep you alive, but that's so frustrating. Because it's really low health regen. Even stacking all that stuff, just super low. I already have max bulwark, unfortunately. It's pretty low without building into life regen. Dude hits like a freaking truck, bro. I guess it was a good test, though. We're missing something here. The idea is to take a couple of hits, so... What else can I throw on? I mean, I only have 65% DR. There was an item to, like, give me way more health regen. But there's not. Mod regen, mod regen. We could always use resonating. We have on triage, but I don't really want to do that. Could use crystal. How efficient would crystal be? That's a good point. That's a very good point. Let's put it on with no nothing. And just see how efficient it would be. It might be doable. Soul Link is bad without some life regen or some lifesteal. You gotta have that on. So I think what I had on earlier, which would have been what, more damage? Is there anything here? Impairs dodge weight class, increase melee damage. These are some weird rings. Here's this one. Regenerate 5 gray health. Try Conjuring Circle. Conjuring Circle kind of sucks though. Nah. That's like a summoning build. Six bulwark with ring clay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Did I catch you later, Fosa? Let's see. Mod casting speed. A lot of rings to look through. A lot of rings, dude. Oh, you did with Invoker. Interesting. I bet you used the lifesteal skill, probably. That is really powerful. I'm not going to do too much lifesteal stuff till I get that heart, though. Yeah, there's more life regen. Okay, on your skill use, regenerate 25% of max health over 10 seconds. That's not that great. Could go for damage with the exposed. Probably don't want to do that either. Feel that a search option? I know, dude. I know. Restriction cord. Ooh. Probably not. Probably not gonna run that. Here's 6 base damage delta's life. See, this is gonna be good for lifesteal builds. Like, that's crazy. Okay, use consumable and relic use speed. I feel like we have a lot, and yet we have nothing. You know what I mean? Anybody else feel that way? Reduce awareness. Ring of Ordnance. I could throw it on. I don't think it helps the survivability, though. Here we go. Increase. Health drops below 35%. All incoming damage reduced by 25%. We could try that with the Crystal Heart. That might work. Crystal Heart's gonna be much better at, like... Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then I gotta take it every 10 seconds. Hard to do without medic. Yeah, real hard to do without medic. That one don't work. Maybe it just doesn't work with engineer. I don't know, the bulwark is really cool, but this ring's regeneration is so low. It's really, really low. Even at 6 stacks, it's super mediocre. What about another relic? It's not bad. It's not good either, but it ain't bad. The Profane Worse Amulet? I don't think I have it. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I doubt I have it. I have the Soul Stone. That's just damage and movement speed, though. Profane Soul. Heard your concerns about not being able to properly search for loot in the inventory? Nerfing, yeah. Classic. Classic. Hey, you know what, though? This guy's immune to bleed, so that wouldn't work. This is health regen, though. This is actually health regen. If we can somehow manage to bleed an enemy. Do we have a melee bleed? I think we already talked earlier that we don't. We have a, corrosion and the other one. Yeah, I don't think we have a bleed melee. Wait, no, there's a melee weapon that does bleed, doesn't it? I think it's the claws, possibly? Dealing melee damage 6 times. Nope, that's additional damage if they're bleeding. There is a mutator that does bleeding. It's called, like, the vampire or something. Yeah, here we go. Melee hits versus bleeding targets increase. Yeah, this one should definitely give you bleed. That's dumb. Apart from the crossbow, what other weapons are broken at the moment? In terms of the being that broken, that's it. What's the other one? Thorn is not working correctly. That one's scaling improperly. All healing is decreased. I don't know. I like the idea. It's just not. It's not kicking as hard as I wanted to. You know. Let's switch back to Tranquil. And let's just run with what I had. The damage was pretty good. Let's just try to dodge a couple attacks. See if I can efficiently do the fight. If I can't, we'll kind of mess with it. Oh yeah, dagger. Good point. I was gonna say, I know there's something that does bleed. I just can't think of it. I could put that on for extra regen. That'd be cool. Get out of here with that, bro. Okay. I'll put the exposure down. Dang, this boss does more damage than, like, anything in the game. That's crazy. I don't really have to focus on it, though. And I can take a couple of hits if need be. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Alright, Impact Cannon's gonna die, though. That back down, give it some of this. Hey, the damage is not half bad. Oh, that is gonna attack. That attack right there is really dumb. Okay, that worked pretty well. This boss doesn't make any sense. He, for some reason, does more damage than almost any boss in the entire game. It just hits like an absolute truck. It's the weirdest thing. Every one of his attacks can almost fully kill me, even with this much defense. But my damage was pretty solid. I think the exposure really is helping quite a bit. You want to be far away from that attack, that's for sure. He eats your stamina, too. Yeah, it's okay. I do feel like this is one of the best bosses to test it on, at least. See if it would work. Did I heal them? I think I did. Probably just Soul Link, dude. That thing is so good. I'd like to get maybe the Life Steal Heart before I try this again. I think this could work. I'm trying to heal as much as I can, just so I can get that empathy to matter. I did get out of that time. Okay. Now we give our engineer time to regroup here. This should work. I don't think Regenerator matters too much. I think the summons are just clearing him out. Nice. Get the other guy out here. Gosh, dude, this guy's attacks make no sense sometimes. It works. It works. I think what we need to do. First off, there's two things. I think this ring is bad. It's not very good. But it does fit the idea of the build and give us that extra bulwark. So what we can do, potentially, to give us that health regen that we actually need, is what we can go do is try and get the other heart and run something like double the stowed ammo regen rate of heavy weapons. Yeah, I just don't need that for this build. Soul Link, and then build into summons lifesteal 5% base damage dealt, which returns to where as health. That might not work either, though. Oh, wait. If we're doing summons... Hold on. 2 stamina regen per second. We could actually throw on the Soul Guard. Yeah, you'd have to have an active semi. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's hard to take that off. Let's test the other boss. Let's test the other boss. I still like the setup. It's very hard to take off anything because it all fits. Like, we're going for the full bulwark stuff, you know? Too bad, like, stacking bulwark is just pointless. I don't understand why they designed it that way. They designed a ring to give you extra bulwark, but then stacking bulwark gives you almost no defense. It's just like 2% extra. Seems kind of odd. Just kind of odd. I don't know. Alright, so we gotta go where? Where are we at? I do not know this DLC yet. For areas, I felt really good. I felt like almost nothing can kill me. Try the ring. See, the ring just doesn't... It doesn't bend it, like... I get that it gives me ammo back, but it doesn't do anything for me. Like, I need either more damage or I need more... healing. For this particular build. For a different engineer build, yeah, it'd be great, but... I think I can get the thing and go down, can't I? No, it takes me straight to the boss. Okay, so you go from that boss to the next boss. This DLC is actually pretty good for boss rushing. I think you have to fight, what? There's a couple enemies at the very beginning of the DLC. There's a couple enemies in the mid part of the DLC. 2 dungeons, and that's it, really. All the extra stuff is a lot, but... That's a side dungeon? I got it, though. This is the Affected Abyss. This is the one I need, I think. I gotta get to the boss, and I gotta do... Gotta talk to him and do his dialogue, and then I can get the necklace again. Sweet. This could be a decent build for this, too. A lot of enemies attacking you at the same time. You gotta submit to him? Okay. Increase damage reduction by 10%. Each weight class above light reduces damage reduction by a bonus. What? That's it right there, dude. I could actually use that. Never mind, it's pretty freaking terrible. Each weight class above light. Okay. Goes up 3%. Wow, never mind. That's freaking useless. It goes up 5% per, so it's... Yeah, because damage reduction's all whack. Okay. It's kind of a cool idea. I mean... That would be better if you were doing like a flop. Or you just try and get as heavy as possible. Kinda dumb though, I do so all kill requires goddess rest. See, is it not guaranteed? I guess it's not then. I thought it might be, but... Is this thing blocking damage from me right now? Epic. It's guaranteed on the first? Okay. That is kind of goofy. Is this a dungeon that leads to a dungeon? That's actually really dumb. It is, isn't it? It's a dungeon that leads to the back where there's more dungeon. What the heck? Whose idea was this? I actually need my health potion. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Now what do we do? We jump down? Yeah, I vaguely remember this. I think I just did this the other day, too. I have to kill the root and move on. The mod on this gun is so astronomically strong, it's ridiculous. Like, if you really think about it, it's so insanely strong. I always have a summon build for this dumb thing, and it takes like a year and a half to kill. But you have to have something that survives, because if you come up here with like a DPS build, you just get clocked by all the random stuff that shows up. Yeah, like the Venom one. Get to the Venom one and then good luck, dude. There's so many builds that I would have trouble with that. Thankfully, the mod regen is coming back real quick. I don't even know what I put on there. Oh, Bullet Weaver, that's why. Bullet Weaver's awesome. I think they're killing everything back here. It's hard to tell. Can't really hear anything. Audio just completely making me deaf. It's still dumb you can't use this gun's mod when you run out of ammo. It just doesn't make any sense. Also, it's a very slow mod activation. I don't know if you guys noticed that. It takes forever for this thing to activate. Tried the Huntmaster with Bulletstorm after the patch? No, I have not. It's probably bugged and letting it fire infinitely. If it is doing what it did to the crossbow. Yeah, Venom with 2 flowers he leads is... yeah, it's just not gonna happen, dude. It's not gonna happen. All shots fire 7 at once. Yeah, that sounds weird. Did you guys like the change the revolver though? It's pretty nice now. It's an actual revolver. Crazy, I know. Has 6 shots. Wild idea, I know. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. I have to actually shoot it myself. Made it in Remnant 1, but I haven't used it much. I used it a lot in Remnant 1 as well. I didn't use it much here either. I don't even really know why, but that is the case. Doesn't help the thing's reload's pretty darn slow. You know what's cool though? They made it to where like summons and stuff actually regen your mods pretty quick. They do a lot of damage. They'll get your mods back. You know what's funny though? The first time I was in this dungeon, I was actually doing an engineer build. It wasn't this engineer build, but it was a different one. Engineer builds are just awesome at ad clear and actually offering you at least a decent defense. If you died, you have to do all of these again because that would suck. I bet you do. No, because this door opens. Who knows? I'd rather not find out, personally. Exposed is kind of crazy, dude. Dude, summon the freaking... There we go. I was trying to unsummon it and then resummon it. It wouldn't do it. It was just like stuck or something. No, they all stay dead? Alright, that's good. That was worrying me because I'm like, that would really suck to have to redo all this. Alright, time for the hard one. Let them deal with that. Yep, they got him. Yeah, that's a nice extra shot right there. Should be the flower. Where's it spawning at, though? I can't tell. Oh, there's that guy. If you save one bullet, you can just activate it and then reload. The loophole. There's the flowers. Whoa! Don't know if both show up at the same time. That's what I'm worried about. Is another venom? Okay. I like how I'm stuck in this hole. That's cool. Why are all of my Krell axes missing today, dude? It's starting to get annoying. This boss actually makes no sense for where he shows up. Like, it just doesn't add up. Based on his attacks, he's not even able to do his proper attacks. Like, what? Alright, flowers left. That's stupid. Okay. Alright. Just gonna eat that, I guess. Haha! GDR for the win! Impact cannon. Yeah, this is a real goofy encounter. See, I gotta jump down here, I think. And I don't want to fight him, I believe. I believe the idea is to agree with him. I think that's how I got the amulet. Make sure I get the checkpoint, though. Then I have to go to the Labyrinth, I believe. Actually, I'm already... No, because I gotta do a new one, don't I? The eyeball's not there if I already killed the Annihilation. Yeah, sorry, that was my idea. I need that new relic for some testing stuff, so... I'm like, I gotta go get this thing. It's thankfully we found this. Stopped you on Earth, we'll stop you now. Alright, got that back. So you have to come get this 3 times? That's crazy. That's a lot of getting the same dungeon. Okay, leave dungeon, I think. No, actually we can teleport straight to, no we can't. We have to go down. Yeah, this dungeon's crazy. The first time I did it, I had Impact Cannon, and I had on the Soul Link. The Soul Link, regen-wise, is way better. Again, I think this was a cool idea. It's fun. It's just... I don't know. There's something off about that ring, man. That ring just is not that good. The health regen? I like the health regen, too. I think for running around, it is fine. You just have a little bit extra health regen. You don't have to worry about it, but... the bulwark thing's real weird. Real weird. Okay, I gotta find the statue. Where is that at? Here it is.
Looks important.
Right now my DR is 65.9. That is with the debuff, so negative 15. The hope was that I wouldn't really need to heal all that much, which I don't. As long as I'm dodging, I can take like 1 or 2 hits and then be fine, which I think is okay. It feels decent to me for a build. I think I have a different engineer build in mind though, and I'd like to test that as well. Eventually. I might have to get a couple items first though. The lifesteal relic may help. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, ready? We can't use Impact Cannon, so we're going to switch to the Flame Turret. I want to see if the Flame Turret actually does anything. Okay, and it stays charged up, so that's fine. Use Sandstorm. All this stuff should be able to hit her pretty well. How do you hit her with this thing? It gets a lot harder when she's on top of your head. Yeah, Flamethrower is definitely working a lot better. I don't know how efficient it is, but it is working better. I really don't like that attack for some reason. I always get hit by it. Tried dodging it several times. I literally overclocked you, you piece of garbage. There we go. Gotta reload. The minions are very much in the way. I don't understand this part. Like, a lot of builds just can't do enough damage to kill her. I guess a basic gun is pretty good. Pretty solid damage overall. I mean, I might like it just for the damage. Damage is pretty good. Now, she don't have any affixes, of course. I don't hate this build, man. I like it. I like it. I think there's a couple other things we can do to make a summon build a little bit differently, but I do like this quite a bit. Now I gotta go do a new run, right? Oh, I can check the DR, by the way. Total DR is 67.6. Oh, there's that thing. I could potentially get more, too, you know? I like the damage ring, though. I'd like to use Conjure Circle, but its thing is just not good. That one's cool. I'm going to keep that idea basically how it is. Let me see. Did I change much? I think I changed barely anything. Oh, I changed to Flamethrower. Yeah, you could use Impact Cannon and Flamethrower. You're going to use Flamethrower for most of the bosses, probably. Okay, what was the other thing we were going to do? It was a gun, I think. There was a build I had in mind. While I go get that lifesteal thing. Oh, yes, status build. We got the status amulet earlier, and I wanted to try that. What was this one? Increase mod generation? Yeah. Does Conjurer Circle reactivate when you summon mid-battle? Yes. Every time you summon a minion, no matter where you are, after 10 seconds, it summons a circle. But it just is not that good, unfortunately. Okay, so my thought process is, if this is a status-based amulet, right? What you do is you run Invoker for double, right? This increases elemental damage. So we use that, and we get double skill uses, and then Miasma, double skill uses as well. We don't need Expose, because we already have Expose from that. Thinking... Sparkfire is probably the best option, right? Because it says every time you reapply, right? Effects on target. Targets receive 15% additional. Increase status effect damage by 20%, inflicting 4 or more unique statuses on a target. Applies Expose for 15%. Yeah, so we don't actually need Sparkfire. I may run Bulldog instead. I haven't run Bulldog in a while. I'm kind of feeling it. We'll run... What's the best one to run on Bulldog? We could go Lifesteal a little bit of bleed on here. Not bad. Oh, wait a second. That looks pretty cool. We'll run the bleed with the corrosion from Fetid Wounds, and then... Actually, no, we'll run the new one. We'll run the Hot Shot. I've got some ideas. I think we can kind of play this a little differently than we usually do. Hello? Where's the mutator? Here it is. Increase range damage of this weapon by 10% to burning targets. This weapon's range weak spot critical chance apply burning, dealing 50 fire damage. So, now we apply bleed and fire. With the Corel Axe, we apply the other 2 statuses. Which we don't need, but we do want just to have. Like the fire mod on Bulldog? Dude, you gotta use the, what is the other one? What's another gun that'd be good with that? Oh, I had this cool thought, but now I lost it. I can see that being pretty good, though. We'll run the fire mod. That's pretty neat. I guess. I don't know how good that is, though. Should I run Song? No. Activates an aura of sweltering heat, causing enemies inside to begin burning for 50 fire damage per second. Last 30 seconds. I don't know if I want to use that one still. I'm thinking I might use the other one. Where's the other one at? Was Fargazer count as a status? No. No, it doesn't. Yeah, we'll throw it on. Oh my word. What the heck? Okay, it was just the graphics goofing. I was gonna say, that looks really cool. 1,000 cuts. No. We want to use... Should I use a revolver still, actually? Is it the best for status? They still did not improve that gun, so I'm not gonna use that. She's tech. I mean, they buffed tech. I'm not gonna stop using it. It's too good. I was thinking Spellweaver. Increases weapons and mod damage, mod generation. Activating this weapons mod reduces skill cooldowns by 1% for every 100 mod power percent. That's 7%. That's pretty good. You mean, this game crash a lot? Yes, it crashes a lot when you're playing... When you're switching builds. It crashes all the time. Alright, so there's that. Let's take off all this extra junk. Get our traits going here. Okay. So we don't know what we need there yet. But I do think that if we're going to have 4 total statuses on... Ahane is still the best bet, right? That's 4% additional damage, 16%. We don't want this. I don't believe. But we do want this. Applying a negative status effect grants 2% max health per second for 3 seconds. Applying a refreshing negative status effects while buff is active will increase the duration by 1.5. That's a cool one. Range damage delta's lifesteal. What about... Relic use? No. Increase weak spot damage by 12%. Bonus is doubled against exposed targets. There's another... Exposed ring. This is 15% status damage. Token of favor? Which one's token of favor? Yes, that one. Increase all damage by 5%. Gain 10% critical chance against exposed targets. That's all damage. That would be status. And then I could up my crit on my gun a little bit. We've got 5% crit chance and... Wait, elemental crit chance? Okay. Yeah, we'll run token of favor then, because if he's going to be exposed, that's not a bad idea. Maybe Shadow Misery is not the best idea. Maybe just Burden of Destroyer if we're going to up all damage then. Range is not a big deal. Yeah, that's a good idea. So now we've got Fragrant Thorn, which is exposed and status damage. We've got Hane, Black Spinal, which is health regen. How much though? 2% max health per second. If that is health regen, what do we need for our relic? Ooh, this is a good point. Black Cat Ring could work, yeah. Black Cat Ring can always work. I don't think I need it too much, though. And Life Regen. What is a good one here? We could go Ruined Heart. This is health regen 5 per second with mod power if you want to get your mods back faster. It's actually a cool idea. I haven't used this in a while anyway. Yeah, the new Leech one I don't have. Yeah, good point, good point. Yeah, got me on that one. Skill cooldown, skill damage. I don't think skill damage has anything to do with that, unfortunately. We can do health, and what were we doing? We were doing crit. Maybe range crit chance? No, range crit damage. No, we'll stay away from ranged. Whenever I'm in-game and I'm streaming at the same time, my in-game graphics for guns looks like crap. I don't know why. It doesn't happen all the time when I record, but every time I stream it does that. Too much processing power, I guess. Healing effectiveness. I love certain builds like this because I'm not required to just be like crit, 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 you know? All the same relics. I can do some unique and weird stuff. Alright, so what we have right now is health regen and mod power. I'm thinking, let's take a look at the traits first to see what we have. Obviously, triage and regrowth are going to pair really well. Vigor, endurance, spirit, expertise. So now we're 30 points left. Casting mods could be good. Skill damage relic fragment. Does that help with the skill though? I'm not doing damage with either. See the lifeless. We're headed to go get it now. We're headed to go get it now. I'm thinking strong back. Yeah, I'm thinking strong back. Amplitude for miasma. Freaking resolute is useless. Why the heck is that in the game? What about glutton? Glutton could be good. Glutton could always be good. Chakra, increase mod duration. Oh, chakras. Ooh, I forgot chakra was a thing. All right, all right. Let's see what that went up by. I don't think it goes up by that much. Last 20 seconds. Okay, it didn't increase. This one lasts 30 seconds. Is that bugged? Because it doesn't work. Oh, there you go. 39. You have to go out of your inventory. So 26, 39. Ah, it's okay. It's not that good, but it's fine. What does Resolute actually do? If you get hit, you know how you're staggered for a second? This allows you to decrease the amount of time where there's no inputs available. It's just not worth it your time, though. If they wanted us to use this, they should give us more traits, and I still wouldn't use it, so. Alright, so the one I'm thinking of using, if we're going status build, bro, True Crimson Crown could look really, really good. What if I do the full set? Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. How much weight do I have, extra? Nah, we gotta be up in the 60s, though. We gotta be up in the 60s for sure. What about top hat? Top hat with Lido. That looks actually pretty fire. Does anyone have any complaints about that? Because I love it. That's a heavy dodge. Is that a problem? It kind of looks really good, though. Does that not look really good? Dervish? Which one's Dervish? I should use Stormbringer, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Why am I not using Stormbringer? Switch this out for the... There we go. I don't like how heavy that is, though. I like to be a little bit lighter. What if I go Invoker? Or Disciple? Okay, okay. I don't like that either. It looks really dumb. What's ooh, Void? Void is kind of cool, actually. Still too light. That looks really funny. It's still a little too light. The Mudtooth hat? Ooh. Mudtooth hat. Then Lido? How's that look? Hey! I still don't like the Mudtooth hat compared to the other one. The top hat looks way better. If you're gonna wear a hat, I don't see any reason to use that. I need more weight is the thing. If I go Bruiser, what is it? 65, I think? Yeah, Bruiser 65. We do Bruiser with the top hat. 62. And then I switch that out for... Ah, I'm confused. What do I want to do here? This goes down in weight. I don't want Engineer. I kind of want to go Ritualist a little bit. We'll do hat. Okay, I got a plan. We'll go hat, gloves. Where's the Ritualist hat? I don't know. I'm actually fine with that too. Then we switch over to Leo. There we go. What about legs? We go Zealot. There we go. There we go. Got it. 40%. Oh, I don't have Fortify, though. Oof. Mega oof on that. Because if you're taking Strong back and you're not using Fortify, you're pointless. So let's just avoid doing that. We don't need Strong back then. I don't think. Amplitude. What were the ones I had? I can't remember. Chakra. Triage. Regrowth. Okay, so one more we have. I'm thinking fortify. Let's go fortify. Instead of strongback. Flash cast should be a good idea though. Alright, so now our weight threshold is where we need it to be. Switch back to red. That's too much. Too much. Flash geyser really would be a good idea though. I'm not sure if let me see how slow it is. I can manage with that. Fortify will give me just enough armor to not die every 3 seconds. Alright, we're Ritualist armor. Full Ritualist set. Should be light armor, I think? Yes, it is. So what we do is we use this template and we mix and match armor. Chestplate can be taken off and we can run something else. What about that? Ooh. Ooh, that is horrible. Wow, cool idea. 5 points Flashcaster, 5 points Fortified, maybe? Flashcaster's a really good idea. I think both these skills. How slow is this one? Actually, I'm not really worried about it. Sounds really cool, too. Okay, I don't know. I got an idea. How about this? Gloves? Switch for this. Nope. Bandit. Booyah. No. Top hat. Top hat. Perfection. Oh, Eclipse. You piece of garbage. I wish I had that old red crown. I'd wear the old one, but I don't have it. Gosh darn it. I gotta go hunt down the red prince. Stupid boss. Okay, that looks kind of good. This is what we'll wear for now, because I don't have my items. Why, bro? There we go. That's what we're wearing for now. Alright, we said traits. We're going to redo that one more time. Switch back to the first Invoker skill in 15 minutes. Hey. You gotta have faith in me, man. You gotta have faith in me. It's 6. Chakra, Spirit, Endurance, Vigor, Expertise, Amplitude, Triage, Regrowth. Which I don't need Triage, Regrowth, but I think it's a good idea. Alright. That doesn't look stupid. It really doesn't. I actually kind of like it. Yeah, that's a lot faster. Okay, so the idea is... this right here. So what this allows us to do is apply exposed. And then deal more status damage. I got a good test for this. Let's go rule the frog real quick. And then... oh, we'll do DLC as our first boss for the new campaign. Because I gotta go do the campaign to get the Labyrinth thing. Pilot helmet, high noon chest, technician arms, high noon pants. Could be pretty good too. I mean, I just waves a nice for co-op. Yeah, this was Sorrow was saying. That's why I was looking at that. Yeah, me and Sorrow and Titan, we did all 3 of us used a different Invoker skill and ran through one of the adventures, and we just cooked the whole thing, dude. We just destroyed. It was a joke. It was an absolute joke. It was so fun. We were just annihilating everything. Invoker is insane. He's absolutely insane for builds. Just crazy to me. No! Give me the DLC. I want the DLC in my campaign. You piece of garbage. Invoker with medic on top? Ooh. Double up on support. It could be really good. If I get Yesha one more time, I'm throwing something. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be something. I got Lawsome, and they didn't give me the dumb DLC. That's the 4th time I've gotten Lawsome, actually. There we go. Perseverance, ladies and gentlemen. Perseverance. That's where it's at. Get the endless shield pops? Heck yeah, dude. I used to use that build before it had double charges, like back before Invoker was here. It's fun. It's fun. I used it with Invader, so I had the dodge thing. All right, guys, give me a second. I gotta use the restroom, and we'll get back with the DLC up till the Labyrinth, and then we'll grab my new relic. I want to test this build as well. Sorry. So, like, 3-minute break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Man, I should've got more water. I forgot. What the heck's wrong with me? Okay, here we go. Ugh. Where do you get this, magnifying glass thing you guys are talking about? Is that a Lawsome one, or is that Yasha? I didn't need to hunt that down. It sounds pretty cool. Get the Crimson Guard again so you can encounter the Red Prince, kill him. Oh, true. Thank you, Sarah, for reminding me. It's a Lawsome world drop? Alright, I'll check my caves. Sounds like we're doing Lawsome. Fine with me. Favorite DLC, baby. So I doubled up on fire on that one. Maybe. No. Nice. Hey, that crit chance is pretty crazy, though. Oh, I forgot I get my skills back when I use them. So now I have a lot of skill regen, too. I wasn't even thinking of that. Hey! Not bad. Not bad at all. Need to sell the remaining parts of your Red Prince armor first, or you won't get it. Oh, really? Didn't know that. What is with people dodging my Krell today, dude? I cannot figure it out. Yeah, that exposed stays on there the whole time. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's feeling solid so far, but we gotta get to a boss to tell, really. I like that double charge on my asthma, though. That feels pretty good. Bloat King again? That's the third time today. Our primary gun? It's a Black Maw. It is the auto rifle that... What's his name? Barabbas sells at the beginning of the game. Well, he sells the whole game, but... Actually really not hating that mask. I thought I would hate that mask with this, but it looks pretty good. Hey, that fire damage is 156 fire damage. Wow. So the exposed thing is going to be more of a boss dealer. Whereas energized neck coil is going to be more of your take out a group of... I think it increases the range too. Oh, it does. It does. Amplitude greatly increases this thing's range. What? I got some nice health regen, dude. Some nice health regen. Man, I'm liking that a lot. Where are these random ladders coming from? I don't know how to spam this skill appropriately yet, though. Doesn't it give health regen? So should I just use it more? This could be a good co-op build. A really good co-op build. I mean, you get the healing, and you just apply statuses, and then the other person can use the rupture build that I was just using. And then they would just hit rupture every 4 seconds and blow up everything in the game. That would be so cool. That gives me basically all of my life back, so I can use that as a full heal, really. Has health regen, but enemies get in it a debuff where they take more elemental damage. Oh yeah, that was the reason I put it on, actually. What just happened? Took damage. Like a lot of damage. I don't even know what hit me. I don't understand this fire thing, because it doesn't really apply fire that quickly. Man, it does so much fire damage, though. What the heck? That's absurd. I wonder how it works on Bloat King. Yeah, Heat Wave right now is so bugged with Energize. You just use those two together. It's crazy. Oh, it has a delay. Okay, okay. Elemental resist? Why? Killing him through his armor. That's funny. Or no, it's killing the orb. Never mind. I made it up. Take my relic. I got element to resist, so I know the difference between that and him not having it. This is pretty solid. I'm liking the life regen, dude. The crit is really nice as well. See, the expose stays on there as long as you reapply a debuff, it looks like. Maybe. No, I was wrong about that. What? Okay. Come on, game. Let me play the game, please. Okay, so, my status build is being countered currently. Just heads up. It sounds really cool. Yeah, it don't work so well when the boss literally gets elemental resist, but whatever. Why is it not giving my mod regen? There it is. It was like acting like I had the mod active. Maybe I did. Kind of feeling like I'm low on the ammo-ish in the bulldog. Survivability is really strong. I feel like it's better than it looks. It's just really hard to tell because of that element to resist. Alright, I'm intrigued. I had fun. Just do it some more, huh? Wonder if Executor or Mutator would enhance it. Need to test that. Which one is that? Is that the, Do I have that one? I don't know. I liked it, though. I'm excited to see what it does to... What's his name? Winter King. Still not sure it's better than Energized, but it gives the same buff as Energized. They're both 20% bonuses, so... Negative status effect duration? Okay. No, yes, it's copyright free, no path. Sometimes I can refresh negative debuffs. Cool. Does that work, by the way? I want to see this. I've never been able to get it to work. Everybody says it's really cool, but let me try it real quick. I haven't used this mod with the status setup. I've never been able to get it to work. Let's see. Next area would be a better test, though. Oh, it does 12,000 damage. No wonder. That explains a lot. Nah. Funny. Why is Energized Net Coil always bugged, bro? This thing always looks way better than it is. And it's really good. It just always looks better than it actually is, because they always have it bugged. It's doing 12,000 damage on proc. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna switch back though. I don't know. That 1200 damage on that was really good though. This is after they lowered it. Yeah, no kidding. Dude, having so many miasmas is crazy. So, like, guys, incoming, we're about to make status damage even better. So we gotta nerf it. Didn't really nerf it. They made it better. It definitely doesn't kill as fast as it did. Still super low effort to get active, though. Alright, ready? Relic. I'm liking this extra mod duration thing I got on here. Look at that. Okay. Not sure why we have so many attacks, but that's cool. Do you think going for, like, corrosion instead would have been better? Maybe. Yeah, okay. Now die. Healing for days. Okay, I gotta switch up the mods a little bit, though. I need corrosion on my gun to increase crit chance. Currently, I have searing wounds. Bleeding, I'm fine with. But if I fed it on there, then I'm one... Yeah, okay. The new mutator, where's it at? Searing wounds. Okay, so this has double heat, just in case the mod's not active. Which I don't really need, actually. What if I did momentum? Momentum heat wave, bedded, abrasive, Krelax. So this regens this pretty often. The only thing I can't apply... Yeah, I don't like that. I want to be able to apply fire instantly if I need to. I think it's very important. You have a flex ring slot for Sapphire Dreamstone? Maybe? It is a good ring for that. I mean, Burden of Destroyer, I guess. I am hitting crit a lot. I am hitting crit a lot. Let's see how well this one works. Take this for healing. Do this. So then I want to crit, right? So if I throw on that ring, maybe I don't need Searing Wounds. Okay, so you're right. Mod power generation elemental damage. Slow. What's the best mutator, though? There's a lot of good options. I think you're right. What's it called, though? Where are you, buddy? Where are you? Aha! Increase attached weapons range damage by 20% to afflicted with slow. Mod use applies slow status on all enemies within 10 meters for 5 seconds. It can only happen every 10 seconds. Okay. It says mod use. I actually don't think that's a good idea. Where'd it go? I lost it. Ah, here it is. Mod use applies slow, so it's only gonna apply it next to you. I'm thinking Maelstrom, bro. Increases weapons elemental damage by 10% for each unique elemental status effect on the target. Increase mod power generation. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one right there. That's what I want. That is near perfect. Okay. Now we're feeling good. New skill mutator is called... what is it? It is... Spellweaver, I think? Yeah, Spellweaver. You can use that one too, but we don't really need more skill cooldown. We already have a bunch because of that ring. We can use this for mod regen. Our mod regen is going to be insane. The fact that he shot me straight to that wall is crazy. He 1000% shot me straight to that wall. And I can't even be mad because I kind of saw it coming too. It just happened, and I don't really have an emotional response to it. It's nice. He shot me straight through a brick wall, dude. What the heck? Hello? Okay, thank you. I mean, there's no way I wasn't behind that wall. There's no way. Exactly. Changing your viewpoint to shoot to get eclipsed. That's what I'm saying. There's no way that hit me, dude. There's no way. Hey, the crit chance went up by a little bit. I like that. You could run... You could run LMG if you wanted to. Easy. It's a fun build right here, dude. Just run up here like this. Pop it. Throw the axe. Look at that. Just try to get as many crit hits as I can. Pop this again. Not even a skill cooldown build. As long as you're running Invoker, you are running a skill cooldown build, basically. Just the funny thing. Dude, this is a really good... Sorrow, if you're free Thursday, bro, we gotta run this in duos. And you gotta run the other build I made the other day where you spam Rupture. Dude, we gotta try this. This is crazy. The amount of support we would have, like, you would have such high damage and healing. That'd be crazy. Invoker's insane for co-op builds. That's just absurd. That's just absurd. My own healing's really good, actually. I wonder if Tranquil would be better. Yeah, it'll be afternoon stream. Same as always on Thursdays. Just... Uh-oh. Oh, my word, dude. I just got stuck on the ladder. I tried to get off the ladder. It put me back up on the ladder. This game sometimes. I love this game. You know what I mean? That's the dumbest freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. I got off the ladder to go kill him. My character walked back up on the ladder. What the freak, dude? Why is it one-shot you, too, from up close? It's so brutal. So brutal. Ah, good old Lawsome. It's still the most fun area. And it's stupid stuff like that happens to you, and you're like, yeah, it's fun. Yeah, we're testing a new amulet. It is the Fragrant Thorn. I can't not use the ladders either. They force you to. You have to be really on edge to not do it. This guy. Dude is an actual hacker. He's shooting straight through walls. Bro, what is this aim? It's impeccable. Mind doing a 2-second explanation of the build? Yes, let me get to a checkpoint and I will, I'll do a rundown for you. I think we got it set up. We may change some stuff here and there, but it's pretty good so far. Pretty darn solid, if I do say so myself. I'll catch you later, Affidel. Alright, ready? Boom, nailed him. Every boss in the entire game when I run this build is gonna have elemental resistance. There's no way they don't, dude. There's no way. There's absolutely no chance that they're not gonna have it. Oh yeah, Mr. Green wanted me to go over the build real quick. Yeah, let me do a quick rundown. It's actually a pretty cool. Oh my word, bro! Freaking Magister, dude. Somebody shoot me, dude. Come on. Okay, so Invoker for the skill cooldown and elemental damage, right? Pretty simple. We are going to have Way of Miedra for the 15% increase of elemental damage and healing. The armor is the armor. The Runed Heart increases health regen for 10 seconds and grants mod power. Black Maw with Abrasive and Fetid Wounds for 2 elements. We've got Stormbringer on the Krell Axe for the shock and the decrease the status effect resistance. They just deal more damage, yeah. Tech 22 with Heatwave and Maelstrom to get more back. This way we're able to apply all 4 elements pretty quickly. And then mainly Miasma is going to do it. We've got the Fragrant Thorn to apply Exposed, which is 15% additional damage. Since Miasma cools down so quickly, you just get it on there all the time. Ahane for more damage. Black Spinal for the health regen whenever you apply status. The Sapphire Dreamstone because our crit is actually really high from Exposed and the other stuff we have. And then Token of Favor, which is 10% crit chance and 5% all damage on exposed targets. So, like, these rings, these 3 here, 1, 2, 3, actually have some pretty good synergy. They're super cool. Super cool build. I'm excited to try it out some more. But we have to fight the dumb Magisters. Oh, freaking get out of here. Red Prince would have been cool every time today. We haven't fought him once. I guess we did get Bruin, didn't we? Anytime you take damage, boom, heal. Just a free heal that you get constantly. Honestly, you could go a little bit more tanky if you wanted to. Get you up in there and maybe some Leto Mark II, maybe? I don't know. Could work. This one feels like a well-balanced build, too. I don't feel like I'm insta-killing stuff. It takes a second, and then everything dies. If I need mod energy back, I can just use this. It's pretty low mod energy, but I've always liked the Ruined Heart anyway. The problem originally was that it was pointless to use. I came back around again, didn't I? It was pointless to use because mod regen was so easy to get. Now, however, it actually has a pretty good incentive to use it because it gives you a little bit of health regen. So as long as you have triage on you, maybe even a regrowth, you have some good healing whenever you take the heal. It's only for 10 seconds, but it's enough. And then and go in there. Okay. The mod power is going to be great for you. Like, really, really good. Especially for some of these mods that have a much higher requirement. Like, for lower mods, you don't really need it for that. But for higher ones, like 1,000 mod requirement, pretty good. Yeah, I know, Magister, right? Always Magister. I think I got Magister the other day when I tried doing the... Oh yeah, it's a Havoc build. By the way, the Black Maw with this blood mod on it looks fantastic. I have no idea why it looks so good, though. I love it. Hey, what's that? Aw, man, I was hoping it was the amulet I need. Bummer. Immune to corrosive. Oh, this build doesn't work on him, does it? Because I can't apply corrosive. That's gonna suck. It'll work just fine. I do lose quite a bit, though. That is a bummer. Like I said, Magister garbage. I've proven this many times. Garbage. Screw this boss. He sucks. The worst. Okay, he didn't get elemental resist though, because that would have sucked. Yeah, we're definitely missing out on that crit, but look, I'm not doing too bad so far. Just keep popping these over and over. And not bad at all, considering I'm missing half of the build from him being immune. Really not bad at all. Magister today has been so weird. He's been overly aggressive for no reason. It's just very unnecessary how aggressive he's been. It's very confusing. Like, how many tongue flips is that? He never does that many. What is going on with the Magister today, dude? Bro will not let up. Pretty good build, though. I mean, you're slowly dealing a lot of damage over time, and you're going to get some pretty, even higher damage than that, too. Easily control some of the lesser enemies in the fight as well. I like it. I like it a lot. Feels pretty good. Pretty darn good. Alright, let's go do... One True King is what it should be good for. It should be really good for him. I'm still out of water. It's fun, too. A very, very fun build. I'm literally just like popping one skill, pop the other, pop the mod. Man, the Invoker just has this nice feel to it with pretty much everything you use. Because, I mean, how could you go wrong with double skill uses? You really can't. It's just fun. It's just fun. Like, I'm not a tank, and yet I am a tank. How's that work? I like this lifesteal, too. I feel almost as if I could play even heavier. Although I don't want to, because I'm kind of tired of playing into heavy armor. I do it a little bit too much, and then I run out of stamina a lot. I think this setup is pretty solid. Imagine Venom with this. Just destroy him. What you'd have to do, though, is you probably have to walk in with a different build. Hope that they don't get element to resist. Weird that they would nerf empathy by a lot. And then leave element to resist unchanged. Because element to resist currently is the worst effects in the game. It is the only one that you go into the fight, and if the boss has it, you just do an astronomically decreased amount of damage. It's the only one. Even Hardy isn't as bad. That's pretty cool. Reading about DLCs, I'm under the impression third DLC will release by end of summer. That's cool. Makes some sense. From what I saw from some interesting unreleased stuff, it looks like the next class might have something to do with shield. Whatever that is. Maybe like the shield we already have in the game, or a different kind of shield? I don't know. Sounds cool, though. Why is this guy not dying? Maelstrom is crazy. That's one of the best mods in the game by far. You just get really high mod regen. Like incredibly high. Honestly thinking if we wanted to, we could take off that one ring and replace it with... You could take off Sapphire and replace it with like a crit ring or something if you really wanted to. We don't need to, but it's an idea. It's an idea you could do. See what he gets. It's gonna be Empathy and Elemental Resist is my guess. Because we beat Blow King and the other dude with Elemental damage. I'd like to see how it pairs up with that anyway. Like, how rough is it gonna be? I bet my crit can kind of make up for it. Probably not that much, but at least a little bit. I think Death Wish would be cool. Now that I've used... We did a Rupture build. We'll do a Miasma build. And then after that, try and do a Death Wish build, possibly. That increased lifesteal, man. That's crazy. That's why I'm saying, if you really wanted to, you could just throw on a little bit more armor and be really tanky. Could replace the ring, get ranged lifesteal as well. That's the other interesting factor about Invoker, is it feels like no matter what your build is, you could probably change at least 2 items, and it could function very, very well still. Whether, I mean, it'd probably be a little bit different, but it still function probably pretty well. Two of these guys just killing my stamina. They really do. I haven't even thought of any range builds lately. I got maybe an idea for Nightfall. Maybe we'll throw together something here soon. He said, bro, I'm destroying Survivor. Nice, Chris. Way to go, dude. Only archetypes that don't fit Gunslinger or Invoker, a Hunter, and Gunslinger. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Gunslinger you can still use because you could spam the skill, but yeah, the passives don't match up. That is very true. I think Engineer and Invoker don't work either, in my opinion. Unless maybe you use the fire turret. That would be the only synergy. Because Invoker... no, because then you'd have high damage. Well, actually, maybe you could use Engineer as primary. Buff it to... No, you don't even need it as primary. I'm going to buff skill damage. Hold on. Maybe Engineer has a place being secondary now. Because you use Invoker primary, use the lightning skill, Engineer secondary, use fire turret, buff skill damage. Could be pretty good, actually. Nightfall's pretty good now. You get like 99% uptime. Yeah, it looked like it'd be pretty nice. Or pretty nice, yeah. You want to fight? Let's do this. Ha! You didn't get Elemental Resist. Crushed my freaking head, though. Sucks to be you, bro. Status does a lot less damage than it did. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Status is a lot lower than it was. Wonder what happened if we swapped them. Ritualist primary, Invoker secondary. Could be a good idea. I mean, I don't know if I need this much cooldown. Yeah, that could definitely work. I don't know, though. Such a fun fight. I feel like I enjoy this fight more every time I do it. Oh, like left. Come on. I don't really need relics. Like, if you play it like this, because you could just use your skill as a heal. That's the cool part. Got him. There's no way out of it, unfortunately. I really don't know how you're supposed to avoid that, actually. Usually I do it with a little bit extra roll distance, but you can't really get out if you don't have it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Because if we use Ritualist as primary and we get the extra exposed, that's the thing. That's why I'm debating on switching. Victim receives 15% more status damage on death, spreads all statuses. Yeah. How's your uptime, though? 20 seconds on that? Okay. Fire, there. Alright. I think it could work. It's really not all that different. The whole class thing, I've never... I don't know. I don't understand this whole system they got going on. Every time you pick a class, right? When you play a certain class in the game, it gives you intrinsically a certain number of trait points. Right? It's going to give you the trait points from that class as well as an extra bonus. I don't understand why that's in the game. That should just be removed entirely. It makes no sense. They just automatically put 1 or 2 trait points into random... It just doesn't make any sense. Because it's always in health, stamina, or what's the other two? The other two you use. But why? There's no reason for that. All it does is force stuff like that, where every time you change a class, you gotta go put your points back in. I just don't understand why that's in the game. Okay, so if I use this, it still cools down my other skill, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. No, it should still work. Interesting. Does not cool down your skills. Okay. Should you have more trade points if they already have trade points locked into specific archetypes? The more I think about it, the more I realize we really don't have that many traits, do we? If you really think about it. Do you have 1, 2, right? 1, 2 are locked. 3, 4, 5, 6 that you're always taking. Because why would you play without endurance, vigor, spirit, and expertise? Makes no sense. So what you really have is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You only have 5 trait points. Well, 5 traits to select. Every build differs by 5 traits. There are some people out there making builds without stamina and, you know, weird stuff like that, but for the most part, you know, every build's gonna be different by that. Let's see how this one goes. I feel like it's gonna be harder to get the exposed perk off. What if I hit crit? Which is the idea anyway. Okay, they come back reasonably fast. I don't know if it's fast enough, but... it's not fast enough to use it on every enemy, like I was. But it might be more efficient. It's definitely more fun having multiple skill uses. That's something I can definitely say about this, but... I think especially in boss fights, if we play our role well enough, should be fine. What are your thoughts on the unlimited turret ammo Invoker Engineer build? I think it could be interesting. That's what I was thinking of just a second ago. I'm not sure if I'd want to do that, though. I was thinking that could be one of the best ways to pair it up, but... I'm still not sure if that beats... What's the other way we usually run Engineer? You can usually run the dog, don't we? Dog might still have more damage. My thing about the Engineer is that for most people, I feel like having infinite ammo on the turrets is going to be a lot better. For a seasoned player who's been playing since the beginning, I don't think it matters. Most of us know how to use our relics to get our ammo back, so it's not too big a deal. But it could be a really fun way to do it. Whether you need it or not. That was awesome, dude. What I just pulled off right there was brilliance in and of itself. Let's just admit that right now. Well, they messed that up. This is the hard way. Every time that happens, I'm just not fast enough. If there's something chasing you, you have to just keep going. That was interesting. I went inside it. That's not supposed to happen. That is definitely not supposed to happen. It like pulled me inside of itself and then didn't kill me. What the heck, dude? There's been way more orbs than usual. Came out of nowhere. That was my one window to get it, and then it just spawned 4 orbs at the same time. Alright, that was the weirdest Labyrinth cube ever. I got pulled into the queue. It's so odd. What? Oh, well. Alright, so I just need to give this to him. How did I do it last time? Maybe I don't give it to him this time? I'm not sure. Don't remember. I think 15% extra damage is not too big a deal. I feel like we could live without that. Because we're not killing enemies that fast anyway. Oh, try to leave the conversation? Okay. I'm intrigued. Okay. Now I gotta go back where that guy was. He said return to the place where our paths first emerged. I think I still have that adventure available, right? Yeah. Or do I have to do a new one? That's the real question. I don't know. Back and check my adventure. Actually, both of my guns have on the crystals. That's interesting. Yeah, I have Yasha. Primal Hollow. Infested Abyss. This is actually a pretty cool dungeon, in my opinion. I really like the whole idea they had with the statue. Like this, the clawbones in the statue or something like that. Pretty neat. Alright, so yeah, we're basically gonna run with this for a second here again. I want to double test this. Yeah, so the damage is really not that big a deal. I think just having miasma up twice is better. Okay, yeah, I'm digging the Invoker primary instead. That felt a little bit better. Sapphire Dreamstone does feel good with it too. Again, I don't think I need it, but it feels nice to have that extra cooldown. Especially with the healing skill like that. Like miasma you don't need all the time. But a healing skill, you kind of want that to be up as much as possible. I don't know where those guys came from. They were all mad about it too. Maybe if the game would let me flip and dodge. I'm stuck in a hole right now. That's why I couldn't go anywhere. I'm literally, there's a hole. I can't move. This guy is aggressive. I can't get away from him, dude. What is with the game today? The enemies have been so aggressive for no reason. I can't get away from anything today. I wonder if it's like lack of the movement speed that I had the other day. I literally just keep dodging attacks and I just get hit one time and I'm stun locked and I can't get away from him. It's too fast. I have no idea how. It's the weirdest thing. It might be the fitness. I usually run with the fitness dodge, so that could be affecting how easy it is for me to dodge. Oh, they don't bleed. That is an issue. You're telling me none of these enemies bleed? That's insane. But robots can bleed? Yeah, that don't add up. Does so much damage. Okay, just for good fire damage focused pyromancer build. Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff actually. They recently buffed the SMG, so I might want to use SMG. Hellfire. Could be pretty good now. Hellfire SMG with like, I don't know, just a hot shotgun. Probably just run Invoker, Ritualist too. Both those buff status. Kind of crazy though, because that means that these enemies are just the hardest enemies in the game. Because not even out of whether they're hard or not, just the fact that you can't. A lot of builds are weaker against them. Like, every Ritualist build in the entire game is weaker against these guys. Because you can't bleed them. Honestly, these enemies suck anyway. I hate every new enemy they put in the game. They're all annoying. The pot guys are incredibly annoying to fight. These guys are incredibly annoying to fight. Damn, old DLC. Crazy, dude. We did get more enemies than the first DLC, at least, I guess. Yeah, the frogs, too. It's like both DLCs just have incredibly annoying enemies. Frogs are still nowhere near as annoying as some of these stone guys, though. Some nice range you have on you. I just need to go down this ramp, right? Yeah, no. I need to go this way. Takes a long time to proc that. I don't know why. Wouldn't they just get procced as soon as they walk in the ring? Hate that they don't have weak spots? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, but their crystal's not always in their center. Sometimes it's in their back. You just shoot them in the back. Okay, that's not even really a weak spot. The heck am I supposed to reach that? It's like the more creative they get with their weak spots, the worse they get. Because the frogs don't have a weak spot either. They do once you destroy their things, but that never happens. Like 90% of the game, they just don't have it. You give him that and he gives you a relic. Okay. This relic, innate 3% lifesteal bonus. On use, increases all lifesteal efficiency by 50% for 15 seconds. Yep. This makes the other... Are you serious right now? Base damage dealt as lifesteal. Did they forget that this is in the game? What's the point of this relic? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, we can make the Nightfall build now, though. I like this build. I'm keeping it. What's up, Chica? I will try it, no payoff, but I'm not gonna try it today. I'll try it when I do a community build stream. Today's been trying stuff that I'm trying to figure out with some of these rings and amulets. But I will try it. Okay. I'm thinking lifesteal build. You know, you go Nightfall. Because why not, right? I just don't know what mutator I want anymore. It used to do momentum. Momentum was pretty decent. What was another one? Battery wasn't bad. Here's range and mod damage. Range damages weapon by 20%. Range and critical chance of this weapon by 10% to enemies within 7 meters. How high is 7 meters, though? That's my question. That's pretty close. I don't know who's using that, but that's not a very good mutator. Triggers a blast. Yeah, you're not using 1,000 cuts on this, though. It doesn't even have enough bullets to stack properly with that. At that point, you might as well just run momentum, and that'll be way better. What about Lively? Lively was cool. 20% of attached weapons magazine base damage increases reload speed by 3%. Reloading at max stacks increases range damage by 20%. I think Lively might be good for it. Because as long as you reload, this gun reloads a lot. You're going to get a 20% range damage bonus. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, what's an amulet that we can pair this with, though? Is there any, like, lifesteal amulets? I don't remember what lifesteal got added. After not using a weapon. Increase fire rate and reload speed. Decrease charge time. It's going to be for a charge weapon. You could increase mod duration. That'd be kind of fun. Full moon? Ah, it's a good one. Yeah. Range damage, lifesteals 3% base damage dealt. At full health, range damage is increased by 25%. That's a good one. So you think we should pair that with Ring of Omens? Could be a good idea. So then another one that we could use is... Aha! No, not that one. There's another... here. Bloodless King's Vow. Gain 4% base range damage dealt as lifesteal. And then what we do is increase range damage. And we could do Zany as Malice, I guess. What's up, Rando? Just gotta watch the gray health. True. I think we should be fine. It should be okay. We're gonna have low crit probably. Xenias in general is pretty solid, but I was wondering if like we could get better range damage. Probably not. There's not too many things for range damage. Get some crit chance there. Mod generation by 3% for each active consumable. Oh! I have an idea. So each active consumable put on random stuff right now. I just need to have them active for the buff to see if it's even worth it. Mod generation increased by 12%. So what if we... We could also take off the amulet and run the alchemy thing, but I think we're losing too much damage at that point. Right now we only have 2 damage rings on, so let's do probably fire rate, range damage, weak spot damage. No, we didn't put on Xenia, so it doesn't matter. Range crit chance, probably. Or, you know what we could do? We go health. The more health we have, the more effective lifesteal is. So. You can declip these. If we have Misty Step, we can use the heaviest armor in the game. So there's that. Traits are going to be completely redone. I've got some ideas for this. This is kind of cool. Vigor, no endurance, spirit, expertise, fitness, mod duration for chakra, leech, siphoner, fortify. Okay. Skill duration. Could be an interesting one to try. Let's leave 10 points just in case for now. But we are going to run that with Frenzy Dust. And I'm thinking Challenger. Could go Gunslinger. Gunslinger is a very solid option when running this gun. Fire rate is huge. Fire rate's really big. Rampage could be solid though. Fire rate, reload speed, movement speed. I mean, it's not a bad buff. You could go dog even. Support dog, attack dog, guard dog. Gets a 30% range damage buff. Skill damage, which we're not doing. Increase movement speed by 10%. All allies within 10 meters. I don't think we need that. It's so hard to use handler, dude. It's just not... It's just another... It's like Invader. It's super niche, and you really never use it. You're always using something else. What's up, Khan? What about Gunslinger? 25% fire rate, range damage... No, 15% fire rate, 25% range damage. You're only losing 5% going from dog to this, so... Increase reload speed. Yep, we gotta go Gunslinger. Gunslinger is way too good to pass up. Sorry. I'm debating between Flashcaster and like regrowth, just in case. I don't think I need regrowth though. How's the recoil? What about ammo? I already have ammo reserves. Regrowth, strong back, scholar, handling, elemental resist. What's a new one we had? Stamina regen, we don't need. Untouchable, increase evade window. That's not important with this either. Okay, ideal range could be important. Let's do 5 in here. 5 in here. Alright. So if we got that, we're gonna probably run... What's Nightfall's weakness? Guard Dog Rover? Yeah, you know it, Chica. Nightfall's weakness is that there are a couple occasions where you need to reload. And when you need to reload, you can't deal any damage to anything else. So we kind of don't want a precision weapon. We want something that can be used pretty easily. And we'd like to have a little bit more mod regen for our mod, so that's important as well. Let's do... Could try Rupture Cannon. Increase mod power generation. Okay, this could be pretty useful. Let's try this here. I always liked Alchemist and Gunslinger together anyway. Thing shoots fast. I think there's something better we can do. I don't know if prophecy is the best idea. What about... I don't know. I don't know what else does it. Dude, 1,000 cuts on Tech 22? All day. All day. Bullet Weaver? And that's for this weapon. This is really good for... I don't know. That's the thing about Lively. I think it's a 20% range damage buff. It's pretty good. It's reloading a max stacks. Wait a minute. $165. 182. Let's go Bullet Weaver. We'll go Bullet Weaver and then... She, have you quit Dogma? No, I play every Saturday. Spellweaver. Mod damage and mod generation. Yeah, that's a good one. No, I play Dragon's Dogma every Saturday now. Okay. So, the consumables we want is obviously going to be health. Bulger Thief build. Oh, did you like that? It's pretty fun, actually. We want DR. Which we have. They changed that. That was 8%. Now it's 6.5. So we want DR, this, health. What's the third one we want? Decrease encumbrance. Increase armor. Increase armor. Health. Okay, these are the 4 we want. What's our DR at? 63.8? With lifesteal? What's our health? Health looks decent. Alright, let's try it now. Bullet Weaver should help a lot. Yeah, DPS went up. Handling got a lot worse. See, this is my favorite way to play this. I love Bullet Weaver on this gun. Any more suggestions? I got the Bolt Dagger with the Faint Pyre. Oh, you're good then, dude. You're good. Just make sure you use the Implicate, because Implicate is awesome. Can't go wrong with Implicate. Wait a second. So when activating a skill, interesting. That doesn't work. Spellweaver won't work for us. Or wait, maybe it does. Let me see. This is interesting. It says every time you activate a skill. Is it every certain... Activating this weapon's mod reduces skill cooldowns by 1% for every 100 mod power spent. Okay, that's every 100. So I'd have to use... This is 50 per. That's 30 times 50. So it's 15 times 100. So that'd be enough to maybe get a full skill back, possibly. Watch this. Not quite. But it's pretty easy to regen, too. Okay, this is interesting. This could work. Let's go try our test frog, huh? Test frog! Oh, I forgot we already are increasing mod regen from that one ring. I completely forgot about that. I like this build. I always liked Nightweaver. It's just that they made it so that you had to build into it a lot to get it to work properly. And Bullet Weaver is one of my favorite mutators. I just like the increase in fire rate, so it pairs very well with, honestly, all of this. I like to see that it's going into range damage instead of crit is a cool idea. We haven't really ever done this because it's never been beneficial, but now that they got a crit, it could be at least a decent idea. I just want to see what the lifesteal's like, personally. Damage is good. Ooh, lifesteal's very good. Why Hexer, dude? Just please take this out of the dumb game. Takes a good amount of your health. But anytime you shoot an enemy, you get health back. Seems to work. Such a dumb enemy to get Hexer. Like, it just... What is the design choice with that? It makes no sense. Problem is, we have no way of healing otherwise. So, what if we do this? What if we do this instead? I have an idea. If we pair this up with instead Stasis Beam, we rock Healing Shot. Just for when we're in situations like this, and we know for a fact we cannot heal. Misty Step is going to be pretty nice here, though. Hey. I'm digging it. Should you play Gears of War? I have actually never played Gears of War. My dad used to be into it, but I have not played personally. I don't know, this is working for me. Sunken Haunt. Okay, we get the Witch then. It's very much reliant on Nightfall. Like, that's your only weapon, basically. I think melee, we should probably run, like... I'll do World's Edge. World's Edge with... Okay, receiving enemy damage while brandishing a melee weapon grants 1 stack of bulwark for 5 seconds. That's interesting. Melee critical chance by 25%. Gray health is present. Man, they want gray health to be good, don't they? What's a good one to throw on here? Just for like... Oh, there's a lifesteal one in there. Yeah, Edgelord. Boom, right there. How slow is it, though? Pretty slow. I don't know. I'm digging the damage. It feels pretty solid. Actually, Witch is going to be a really good test for this gun, so I'm excited to see what's up. Haven't used Misty Step in a while. Basically, what you want to do is Bullet Storm whenever you don't have your mod active. If you want to do the max DPS, you're going to activate everything at the same time. But I personally probably stagger it so that you can use Bullet Storm to regen your Nightfall's mod faster. That might actually be a better way of doing it. How annoying are these enemies, though? Just shoot you across the hallway. So now that I have my Nightfall mod, I activate that. There we go. Okay, the build came together. And really, what you could do is, because of the way Alchemist works, you could switch to any of the 3 skills anytime you wanted. Anytime you're playing this class, it's basically just use whatever skill you want. None of them are that important. The fire rate one, in my opinion, is the best for something like this. The heal one is the easiest to use, so most people use that. But then the stone one, if you really are trying to like, tank just a little bit more damage, that could work. Actually, stone could be interesting, because what stone would let you do is sit inside of damage. Actually, we'll try that. I'm gonna see that. You can just kind of sit there and eat it. Feedback on Nightfall? Oh, I have Bullet Weaver right now. I don't think feedback is any good. Because I think you have to do mod damage with that to get it to work. The 94 dudes right here. So if I take this relic, I have increased lifesteal, right? Yeah, mess with me now. Man, that worked. That worked right there. We can test feedback, though, to see what the difference is. What's the dash ability? That is Misty Step. If you have an amulet that has this moon symbol on it, and you use the Ring of Omens, which is this one that has the moon symbol on it. Sorry, my graphics are terrible in here. Pair them together and you get Misty Step. These enemies are being incredibly annoying. The gun guys, because I can't kill them fast enough, so they just keep holding off always. The lifesteal is much faster, though. It feels really solid, dude. It feels really solid. I am liking that. Think feedback would give you more mods back while using the mod? I'll try it. I'll try it. Using this weapons mod generates 20% of single charge value as passive mod power. Mod damage generates 15% base damage dealt as mod power. So it has to be mod damage. I'm assuming this doesn't work. If you're correct, that's very helpful. But we'll see. Yeah, it doesn't give me full, unfortunately. Because it's not actually mod damage, it's, you're doing range damage. If I use Misty Step, I have to get my Gray Health regen high. Gray Health regen, that could have been a good one to go into. Just a Flash Caster. Where's that at? That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Alright, we're going to switch this up. We're going to go Bullet Weaver. We're going to change the skill to Stone Skin so we have Stagger. We're going to redo our traits because I like that idea. Let's see. Fortify. Expertise, Vigor, Spirit. Chakra. Leech. Siphoner. Fitness. Bloodstream. It's a decent idea. Didn't even think about that. Alright, so now we should be able to tank a hit because we'll have Stagger, and then we can just sit there and shoot. Which you'll only be able to do while the skill's active, but it could be pretty cool. Yeah, it does work with Archon. I agree. I think it is just mod damage. Like, you have to deal mod damage to get that feedback to work, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. How long was this last? 15 seconds? Yeah. That worked. That was pretty cool. Is that better than just doing more damage? I don't know, but it was cool. I can almost out-heal it if I could shoot her, but she moves too much. It's a very safe build. Need that Stagger, though. You get that distance. I like it. I like it. It's fun. There's no way I was hearing that. Okay. Well, I tried to save all that from when she was here, and then she left as soon as I used it again. So. The stone skin stays on you. That's cool. It's pretty neat. Yeah, it's nowhere near as powerful as, say, just going for, like, pure crit stuff. But it's very reliable, because your damage is never going to falter. It's always going to be the same. You can take a pretty decent hit, too. Because she got spiteful. I don't know. It depends on the fight. Again, you can use any of these. I think Frenzy's probably better overall. Because, again, fire rate, reload speed, melee speed, movement speed. Yeah, this is going to be better. But really, any of these are fine. What does this ring do, though? Mod generation. It's only a max of 5 stacks anyway. Huh. Cool. We'll try it one more time. We'll try another enemy and get to the next one, see if it works. I dig it, though. Misty Step is always fun. I've never used Misty Step with this amulet. I feel like I have a lot of lifesteal, which is the idea anyway. Need the Licking Gemstone to get the uptime. Yeah, but then I would miss out on the damage that I added in. I do want to try that, though. Gunfire should do a whole other season pass for Remnant 2. They should do a whole thing where they do, like, a massive, like a raid event or something. You can get together with several people and fight a boss, but the boss is souped up or something. It wouldn't really work in Remnant, but it's a cool idea. Alright, yeah, this heart is pretty cool. Because here's the thing about Alchemist. Alchemist is incredibly powerful when you take a relic. Because I get a perk, right? And I don't actually need to take these relics. So I can just take one every minute, get the little bit of extra buff, and then get my perk. It works. Sweet. I do think more events would be cool, though. Like, the Corrupted Shard event is really neat. Stuff like that, but something different. I don't want to do the same event every time. I thought the last one was pretty lame. It was cool the first time, and then we just repeated it, and it was like, alright, this isn't interesting anymore. But the idea's there. I like the Rupture Cannon, too. Rupture Cannon actually hits pretty hard here. Got some nice stagger going. DLC of Remake from the Ashes using our current characters. There you go. Alright. I think they're behind me, yep. They have a harder time detecting me in this form, too, I believe. Yeah, Rupture is feeling really nice here. They did buff this one as well, a lot. It got huge love in the recent patch. It might be the most buffed gun. How many shots do you get in a shotgun before you have to reload? I know it ain't that many. I mean, it's feeling really solid to me. I don't know what you guys think, but it's feeling really good. Look, they just keep holding corners, bro. It's like they're playing PvP. They're too good. The reload's a lot better. This thing had really bad reload before. That's why I wouldn't use it. Honestly, that was an issue with a lot of sidearms. They just had a horrible reload versus the Tech 22 that was instant. I think even the revolver got increased because it was too low. Okay, do I want to go down there yet? I don't know. How are we shooting shotguns that far, dude? I'm gonna go for it. You ready? Let's buff up. Yeah, the strategy worked. Hey, that extra fire rate, though, on Rupture Cannon is real nice. Oh, that was feeling good. I am digging this build. Yeah, stuck the landing, baby. Yeah, that was pretty nice. Look at that. Thing is going crazy. I can hear him behind me somewhere. I just can't quite see him. Fire rate, activate. See, now I use Bulletstorm to regen my mod faster. I think it works. Where's the witch at, though? She didn't spawn in. Oh, no. No, she didn't spawn in for some reason. This one's really, really well. Like, this has a lot going for it. A lot going for it. Damage, real easy dodge, good fire rate, good lifesteal, good mod regen. I don't need to hit weak spots or crit to really mess with my build at all. Obviously, my damage is better if I hit weak spots, but I don't really need to. Yeah, catch me now, bud. I want to use these because they decrease my skills. So I just need to litter the area with healing, basically. If I don't need it myself. Well, I just want to point out that that did not work. What the? She can move her wave? Nobody told me that. Get the heck out of here, lady. Think we're getting Bruin? See, the Bruin or Red Prince. Magister cannot possibly show up again. We've gotten him 4 times today. There's no chance. He's got a 0% chance of spawning. It's like a Misty Step melee build would be kind of fun. Misty Step doesn't use your stamina, so it actually kind of pair well. It'd be weird, though. Huh. Oh, we're moving now, boys. We're moving. I'm getting the synergy. Feeling it. That weapon swap speed is beautiful. Okay, that damages you for no reason. Duly noted. Imagine this, okay? A relic, right? That does nothing. By the way, that health regen is pretty good. A relic that does nothing by itself. But when you use it, it applies every class relic perk in the game to your character. How crazy would that be? So it doesn't heal you, right? Doesn't give you a unique buff, but when you use it, you get all the class relic perks. How crazy would that be? Extra damage, a cool random perk, mod energy from Archon, a decoy from Invader. Like, that's such a neat idea. How overpowered would it be? Probably very. That's not my point. I'm not the balance guy, okay? I'm the idea guy, alright? I'm not out here trying to balance stuff. I feel like I get them all at one time was my idea. That was what I was thinking. But I don't know. You'd probably have to balance it by, like, maybe you get one perk, and then if you're able to take another relic in time, you get another perk on top of it. So as long as you took enough relics, you could stack them. So it actually wouldn't be that overpowered, because who's using all their relics as soon as they hop into battle? But if you were in battle long enough and took them, empathy would still kill that, though. What doesn't empathy kill? Huh, that counts as an actual shield. I didn't know that. Alright, what are we getting? Come on, cross our fingers. No Magister. Please. Make it an amulet or ring that says disables relic ability, gives all class relic perks. Has a higher opportunity cost since it costs an amulet or ring slot. Probably an amulet would be really good. No Gilded Chambers? Is that Red Prince? It is.
Pretty. Yeah. I don't trust this.
Ah, I could get the armor. I wanted to fight him though. If I get a token in 3 tries, I'll do the armor. If I don't, I'm skipping it and we'll come back. Because I did not plan on doing this. It's gonna take a while. That was awesome. I love what just happened. That was totally fair in every way. Especially since I shot him 4 times and they didn't take any damage every single time. Dude, this rupture cannon is pairing perfectly with this weapon. I did not expect this to happen. Gives me just enough time that if I need to reload, I can swap to the weapon real quick, keep an enemy off of me. Let's talk about the helmet. I went into the helmet again. Oh, wait, I have to get the crown, too, I guess. Maybe I'll just go for the crown. Yeah, maybe I'll just go for the crown and like melee his back or something. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot I needed 2 things from him. Where are all these guys coming from, huh? Fitness Misty Step is so crazy, dude. You literally just teleport across the entire room. Brewmaster's Cork? Are you kidding me? I get that? Such a hard drop. I already have it, though. Survivability that I have. I should try this on the DLC, though, because survivability DLC is way harder than any other area in the entire game. I love this build. Oh, I got the token. Yeah, that guy gives it to you, I guess, doesn't he? What time is it? Alright, I can try and go for it. I gotta text my brother first, but I can try and go for it. I should have enough time. This build's fun. It's not OP or anything, but it's fun. I'm gonna use pretty much everything in my arsenal. Yeah, the crown you get from the melee, I can get that one from anyone else's world is the thing. Yeah, let me text my brother real quick, and then I can try and farm these out. Gotta tell him to get supper. We'll go get a pizza in like an hour or so. So you don't cook nothing. Alright. Headpiece for giving coins and talking to him? Yes, right. The headpiece, though, did I have to sell the armor first? I can try. Let me see. I just have to do this part first, and then I'll teleport over and see. New DLC is nothing compared to the Forgotten King. Exactly. Exactly. Forgotten King. Peak, bro. It's peak. I'm still working on my review of the DLC. I'm doing my Outward 2 demo review is what I'm working on right now. The video I recorded today for that build, and then the Remnant 2 review as well. So it'll probably be hopefully be out this weekend, but it might get pushed back still. So aggressive, dude. See what I mean about the Misty Step melee thing, though? Like, I teleport behind him, and then I hit him with 2 swings, and it staggers him. Feels pretty good. Usually show up in the back of the thing, don't they? Misty Step is fun. Gives me a good chance to get some life back too with that. The 40 million flying dudes, but that's cool. Yeah, I'm telling you, lifesteal melee build's about to go really hard. There's so much possibility. What did he text me? He texted me a smiley face. My brother never texts me a smiley. You ever get an emoji from somebody who doesn't use emojis and it freaks you out? Like, what kind of mood are these guys in? They're either way too happy or way too upset, and I don't like either option, really. Forgotten King is going to be a hard DLC to beat after setting the bar that high. Exactly. Yeah, it was just too good. I don't know anything about that jam, but that's crazy. Some random dudes in multiplayer one-shot bosses? What? I haven't had that problem. Alright, let's go beast mode. Whoa. Smash me, dude. Lifesteal melee is already crazy. Saw one with electric staff that's awesome. So another uses Ring of Spears. I hate that. I hate that mod though. I have to give it another try, but I really dislike that. I threw it on. I've actually equipped it twice. And it was the first time I got it. I put it on, took it off, put it back on. I've never put it on since. That's a crazy thing. That's how much I hated it. Because KP was here, and now he goes, why do you like the mod? I said, because it's loud, dude. It literally hits the wall and like, breaks your audio. See, I don't like the electric staff either. Although I feel like if I got into the electric staff, maybe I could get more of a feel for it. It never feels good when I use it. No, I never even used the throwing spears. I'm saying the regular spears. I just always hated that part. Maybe I'll throw it into a melee build now, though. Because maybe now it's actually usable. Doesn't sound like a cacophony of death. How many times are you gonna make us do this, bro? Let's get some new puzzles, please. Now that I think about this, I've done this like 9 times. It's the most annoying puzzle in the whole game, and they're like, let's make the player base do it 9 times. That's genius. Tragic's over there like, yes. Make them hate the game. Make them hate this dungeon. How about that? Make them hate the Red Bridge dungeon. Do it over and over. 1,000,000 times. And then do it some more. Misty Step is interesting because what I'm noticing is that the way you dodge with Misty Step, paired with Fitness, it has such a distance that it's going to put you out of the enemy attack no matter what. So I'm using it to dodge towards enemies. And they can't hit me, no matter what I do. Look at that movement. That's so crazy. What the heck? That dude had some freaking teleportation skills because there's no chance he got near me as fast as he did. Yeah, Spellweaver I can see being in a lot of builds. Because even if it doesn't benefit you necessarily towards, like, even if you're not built into mod energy or a skill that much, it's just faster skills every time you use it. So if you're really not focused on that weapon, still get some benefit out of it. It's pretty good. Alright, this is where I get the last guy. I hope. Yeah, he showed up right here. If I can get him to spawn again. Last time I aggroed all these guys. Shot him a little bit. And then he spawned in. You guys suck. Like, you're bad at your job. It's the ones with wings. They have this weird stagger mechanic where they attack, they almost always just instantly stagger. It's crazy. This almost die? Full health. Man, the lifesteal's nutty. Oh yeah, you can't use melee when you're in this mod. Alright, I'm done. I hate this. I hate it so much. I have no idea why they would design this to where you have to do it again. It's the worst thing in the entire game, RNG-wise. And they literally like, do it again. It's fun. How about I don't do it again? Let's do... What mutator's good on here? Increase melee damage by 30%, while 10%... Ooh, that's pretty good. And they get lifesteal, so... Can't complain about that. Minimize that. Okay. There we go. We're gonna hit him in the back 1,000 times. Because I'm a range build. It's gonna be really hard. Actually. Wait. Hold up. I gotta save it first. Now, put on the amulet that I had on that I don't know what was because I'm lost. What amulet? Oh, it's Butcher's with. Okay, we can get weird. We can get crafty with it. Brawler. And then we're gonna throw on. What other ring is good here? Melee, so we can use Gambler. Oh, that would be why. It's funny. This one. There we go. I did it. You have no pay. I've got the 0 divide amulet. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. He didn't say anything about it. You stupid coins. Oh, this is going great so far. So, really, really good. I believe I just have to kill him with it. He would stop hiding from me. Dude, the nightfall thing is working like crazy, though. Probably could have kept my build mostly the same. I like to complicate things. So he has Spiteful, Curse, and Empathy, which is really messing with me right now. Stupid gambler ring, too. Why'd I put that on? I'm telling you, I think this build's crazy good. Well, not the weird goofiness that I came up with after this, but the actual build itself is really good. I wanted to melee him only, but last time I did that with Invader build, it's a lot easier with Invader build. Must reduce your healing, because I'm getting no healing. Or lifesteal. Look, it's just... I can't heal. Huh. It must reduce your lifesteal or something. I'm getting no lifesteal. And I should have a whole bunch from the amulet and everything. Okay, just switch back to the build. And I'll just kill him with the dagger at the end. That was a horrible idea. None of that worked at all. He's just not taking damage. I should probably rest, though. Going hard in the game again? You know it, Whisper. You know it. It was goofiness. That was goofiness. But yeah, anyway, I got cursed to ×3, and then after that point, it seemed like nothing I did really gave me any lifesteal back. The trait and the mutator alone should have at least been an okay amount. You know what I'm saying, though? This works. Nice. I'm gonna take a relic. I don't care. Yeah, I'm trying to stagger him, but there we go. It's really hard with fitness. Fitness is so bad for this fight. Teleports you across the entire thing into the fire. Cannot hit his head in this position. I dodged it again, but okay. Pretend I didn't. What is going on right now? I'm literally at 0 health the entire fight for some reason. This, like, curse stuff is not letting me play the game properly. Must do more than it did before. I'm just unable to heal and all that stuff. Alright, that worked. I can't dodge enough. There's not enough room in this for fitness. There's not enough room. I can't. I cannot dodge enough. If I dodge one more time at all, I will be out of the arena. Oh, stupid, dude. I hate all these wacky, weird things you have to do. So dumb. Kill him with a knife. Yeah, that's fun. Okay. And my stupid dagger. It's much easier to do on not apocalypse, by the way. Much easier to do when not doing apocalypse. I don't know what's going on, but the status curse is clearly affecting it. I mean, it's very obvious. I'm getting like half the lifesteal I should. Doesn't help that it literally cuts your health in half either. Bro wanted to play. Let's play. Yeah, not that fun, is it? Okie dokie. Use this, get a mod back, maybe? Nah. I can't use Invoker, because Invoker will kill him. can go find the guy. That's a good time. Yeah. This will be easier anyway. Doesn't have the dudes on him, it's fine. That fitness was killing me, bro. If you dodge with fitness, you dodge from here literally all the way over here. Like, there's just no way to not die. It's crazy. I can't melee without getting hit. The sword is, weirdly enough, too slow. No stamina at all. This sucks, dude. Everything about this freaking sucks. This is so unbelievably stupid. I can't kill him with melee. He won't freaking die. He says 0 HP, won't die because you can't attack him. Freaking dumb. I hated this the first time I had to do it. So stupid. Makes no sense. Wasn't on it at all. Freaking dumb. One second left of Invoker's skill. One entire second, and he died. Complete waste of an hour. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Welcome back, Johnny. See, I'm telling you, I don't understand the timing for that guy either. Sometimes it's like late and sometimes it's early. Unbelievably annoying. What just happened to me right there. Unbelievably annoying. He got 2 really bad affixes for a melee fight. Tried to melee fight him. It wouldn't work because of curse. Switched builds. Couldn't kill him. Because again, the arena is too small for what I was trying to do. And then freaking Invoker kills him. Like, how could that have been more irritating? I would love to know. I would love to know. Okay, that guy's dead. So when you can get anyway, I don't think you can get the Crimson Guard helmet. So you just can't get the old one? That kind of sucks because the old one's better. The new one sucks. You can't even use the new one. The only build that I would use the new one with, I can't use it because it's too heavy. It's pretty annoying. You tell to give shield for each attack? Yeah, it's the rerouting game, I believe. What's up, Kuna? Been a while fighting with my apartment complex, but I'm back. What's up, dude? Welcome back. Did you get the demo to Hour 2? Yes, I did, actually. Yes, sir. What a very, very fun boss that made that very annoying for me. All I had to do was make the original Invader build that I beat him with, but I didn't want to spend the whole time to make a brand new build just to fight him. I was hoping I could just get lucky and get the last hit in, but I got greedy with the Invoker skill. Tried to get too much damage in. He's pretty good boss to melee, actually, if you have the correct build, but you can't do it with a build that ain't set for melee. Current build, I tried to do a lifesteal, because we got a bunch of lifesteal stuff. Oh yeah, I need my potions. Got a bunch of lifesteal items with this DLC. It's pretty solid. I liked it quite a bit so far. What was the other item I had? Armor. Yeah. My DR is at, what, 63.8? Just me, or is this gun shoot really slow with bullet storm compared to what you'd think it would do? You know, it'd be interesting. I know Nightfall's mod's already like overpowered for the gun. It's really good, but what would be interesting is if it gave you stagger resist. That way you could just sit there in it. Probably too good though. They should have a melee weapon that does what the Nightfall does. But instead gives you, like, what, DR instead of fire rate or something like that? That'd be pretty neat. See ya. Bro, jump down the elevator. I'm not going after him. It's his fault. That's on him, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Anyway, I like this build so far. It's not the highest damage build you can make in the game, but it seems to have some pretty reliable perks to it. Yeah, I did try out the stagger resist. I actually did try that out on the Sunken Witch. It does work. I think ultimately, whatever alchemist skill you want to use is just going to be up to you, though. Because for me personally, I think Frenzy is just too good to pass up for the damage. And then I can just try and avoid hits. But I was thinking it'd be cool to try and just tank him. It just, I was losing damage, so. Threw together a Sandstorm Firestorm build with the magnifying glass. I need to get that. Everybody has it already, and that's how it happened last time with Brewmasters. Everybody's like, oh, shit, you gotta try this. You gotta try this. I'd like to. Blossom doesn't usually give me its rewards very quickly. The only one that I got pretty quick was Red Ring of Death, and that's because I never actually got it. I don't even know if to this day I've gotten Red Ring of Death by myself. Maybe like once. But I got it from someone else. That's probably how I get the magnifying glass too. Oh no, network loss. What is it, Tuesday? Yeah, it is Tuesday. At least Remnant lets me play it still. Come, I shall not sully by... Okay, thick skin? That's a problem. Will not let you dodge after that. Interesting. I definitely could have dodged and it wouldn't let me. So I'm just dead then. Okay. That's awesome. Not sure what that was, but it would not let me do anything. My character just stood there. So... It stunned my character, and then he refused to dodge or move. It's pretty sick, honestly. Just get more of that. Super awesome. Apparently, Alchemist's animate... That's totally cool, dude. Yep, exactly what I wanted. Apparently, Alchemist's skill animation is longer than the actual animation itself. It's got like a 1 second delay after it. It's not actually that long, but it is definitely a whole second. I hadn't noticed it till right there. Because I tried to hit it right before I dodged, and it wouldn't work. You gotta wait till the vial fully comes off. So I thought. Yeah, damage is low, but survivability is high. That's pretty much what you're getting. Low damage, good survivability. I mean, the damage really isn't even that low. It's just... It's not that high either. Especially on a boss, I literally can't hit his weak spot. I've never been able to. Like, they made his weak spot so small, you can barely hit it. Even if you're aiming directly at it, its projectile speed matters too. Nightfall has a little bit slower projectile speed. Seems to have issues hitting me when I'm in this form, though, which is kind of cool. Yeah, you're just not going to get any more damage. You're trying to make a build about the buff Dephelion? No, I have no idea. It's probably very similar to what it was, unfortunately. But I have not tried. Darn, you get a bunch of health back. Maybe he wasn't always attacking. Maybe I could get one attack in. I mean, it works. We're just lacking so much damage. Seemed decent on Red Prince. This guy's just not dying at all. Must have a massive amount of health. Usually you break his hammer pretty fast. I'm trying to not break his hammer to see how much damage I deal, and I'm just... It's so low that it's really bad. Where'd that come from? Why is there no visual on the screen? That's a pretty bad aspect of that fight is that AoE has no visual if you're aiming down sights. Alright, so the build is fine, but there's no damage, so we're missing something here. I wonder if we need Bloodless King. I wonder if we could take that off and run Xanius instead. We got 25. It's pretty bad. What if we ran fire rate range damage? How much crit do we actually have? 5% crit chance. 10% crit chance. Okay. Not high. Not high. What's the crit chance on this thing? 5%? Feel like I could replace Stone of Expanse with something. I just don't know what. Fire rate ring. Could do. Doesn't really boost our damage, but it is something different. Increase fire rate by 8. What's my fire rate right now? Fire rate's 25. We could try that. I'm down. What would be better than Xania's? I don't even know. I really don't know. Did magnifying glass and amplitude stack multiplicatively? That's what I heard. That's kind of crazy. Kinda crazy. Div Challenger is an option, as usual. Such a long animation, you just can't get out of it. Huh. Yeah, we lost almost no lifesteal, so that ring's really not worth it, unfortunately. Quite a bit better. That ain't bad at all. I'm out of here, man. Okay, we've got... The big problem I have with Nightfall is that it's a gun that doesn't have burst damage that shoots like a gun that would have burst damage. So it just has issue dealing damage. It's too slow. If things attack you, the battle just takes a lot longer. What is just a terrible weak spot? That's the problem. His weak spot is so awful. It's one of the worst in the entire game. Even if you're aiming directly at it, he moves the whole time. So, like, half your bullets miss. It's so goofy. I feel like the difference was pretty good, but I don't know. It's still low. Still decent for Sunken Witch. Although Sunken Witch, you can attack the whole game, so that's probably why we're seeing that issue. Yeah, look at that healing, though. That's pretty good. Why are you alive? Bro is not dying, dude. Just won't take damage, dude. He's taking like a very sliver every time I shoot him. He's not moving at all. I don't know what else to do though, because like if I take anything off, we'd lose the survivability we have. and then it doesn't really become the same build. Why are they they're surviving somehow? This is not how this fight works. I'm baffled, bro. I mean, we're literally just not doing damage. I've never seen a gun build like that. I mean, I have Gunslinger and Alchemist on. I'm just not killing the boss. It's like the fifth phase transition. Just can't. It just feels weak. I don't know. It could be the problem that Invoker makes everything way too strong right now, that this just doesn't feel good. Because that is a thing. Alright, let's take this. Get our whatever range buff. There's just so much of the... honestly, I don't think Nightfall's that good. The lifesteal might be crazy good, but this gun still... it's too weak. It needs to reload far too often. I think a bow would actually play better here. You're reloading so often, and the base damage of this gun is just so low. Don't get me wrong, that lifesteal is incredible and all that, but yeah, we're just missing too much damage. We're missing a mutator, we're missing 3 ring slots. Yeah, that ain't it. Cool idea though. That's what I was thinking. The Numue bow could be interesting, but I don't know. I gotta try something. Maybe Sagittarius. They did buff it, so well they made the mod easier to use. It didn't actually get a buff. We'll try it though. I'll throw it on at the firing range, see what's up. I like the mod regen. Actually, the mod regen for the Numue bow could be interesting. The setup Alchemist with Gunslinger is usually pretty good. Ring of Infinite Damage just does not... It doesn't work. It doesn't feel good. I'm thinking a crit chance, honestly. And then instead of that, we run the original crit setup. Chance, damage. Stick with health. Stick with health. Because for the bow, we actually can get more. This was nerfed. I know that. Let me try Sagittarius first. Actually, Royal Hunting Bow is buffed. And we can use, let's see. Not sequence shot. Prophecy. Where's my my mutators for the bows? I can't remember. Superchargers 1. Charge bow of bows and fusions by 30%. Charge primary shots of bows have a 15% critical chance. And then if we pair that up with corrosive rounds. The mod actually hits stuff, so it's definitely a buff. Oh, does it now? Okay. Think you prefer Invoker Ritualist or Invoker Archon? Invoker Archon's easier because it's just flying around the map. But both of them are very strong. You mean actual damage numbers? That's crazy, dude. Alright, so 1250-ish. Okay. Hunting bow felt better to me, even though that had higher damage, which is what I expected. This does way less damage and has a lot of charge time. Still does a lot more damage though. This one's awkward because they slowed it down so much. Honestly, I think the other bow, the royal hunting bow, feels pretty good there. The setup we have, we need to figure out what gun to run it with, because fire rates, Nightfall just doesn't feel good damage-wise. Everything else about it's great. It just has such low damage that it doesn't perform well. You'd use an automatic LMG. Best corrupted weapon on this patch? I'm not even sure. Probably still Corrupted Meridian, though. Hunter be better at that point instead of Gunslinger? I know, that's the thing. It's why this combo's always weird. I don't know. Because your crit would be higher. Fire rate is the key. We need to find a gun that has good fire rate. Pulse rifle's pretty good. Pulse rifle's actually really good. Chicago? Chicago, not bad. Could still run Bullet Weaver. Increase fire rate. Or we could actually use 1,000 Cuts. That's not a bad idea either. Corrosive rounds for the crit. Very fast reload like that. Very fast reload. Still pretty low damage though. It's only 237 per bullet. That reload's fast though. That reload is good, dude. I like that. 10% less crit chance, and we could add damage maybe. Why you picked the main weapon you did for the Invoker Archon build you just uploaded? The laser mod gun. Oh, I chose Merciless. Yes. Merciless has one of the most powerful mods in the game. Because it just does very high damage. This thing will crit almost 90% of the time on that build, giving you very high damage from your source that isn't even a skill. So, and it regens very quickly. Also dealing elemental damage with the main gun, so your Maelstrom can get it up there pretty quick. Yeah, it's quite good. Monarch would be good here too, but why not Monarch? That's a valid point. Why are we not using Monarch? Bro, look at my buffs. I have so many. There's a better ring for this build. And it's called something loop, I think. I don't remember if it's at the bottom or the top. It's, here it is. Offering Stone. Dealing range damage increases all damage up to 15%. Now, Monarch shoots pretty fast, so that could regen you pretty quick. Let's go test it on the frog real quick. The jet fuel consumable. Faster fire rate, isn't it? Rocket fuel. True, if we're running Alchemist. That could work. That could work. Ever anchor your Monarch to your co-op partner summons? I have done that before, yeah. It's not ideal, I'll say that. Alright, I'll kill the frog and then I gotta be done for the day. But I got some ideas to play with. And I like this one. We already came up with that, the other build that I liked. Thorn is on the back seat right now because Thorn just sucks. Unfortunately. Thorn needs fixed. But I think that... What was the other build anyway? Can't quite remember. Oh, status build? Yeah, the status Invoker build. This one's good. This one's okay. Needs some work. Thanks for all your builds. You're the ones I trust the most. Hey, appreciate it, Ben. Thanks for watching, dude. Yeah, Thorn is just so weird, though, because its damage is not scaling correctly, and so I'm just... What is it not scaling with? It's not scaling with mod damage, but it is explosive, which is not supposed to. I don't know. I can't remember, but yeah, it's all weird right now. It's just very inconsistent as a gun for me right now. See, Nightfall did pretty good in general, too. At this point in the run. Not sure it's much worse or better than Nightfall. Honestly, it seems pretty similar to Nightfall, but this one you're gonna guarantee that you hit a lot more weak spot. Hey bro, can you like not do what you're doing? Thank you. I don't know. I don't know. Damage is very similar, number was. It's hitting 333 with Nightfall. Again, they're both fine builds. It's just you're gonna be in a fight for a while. So I was trying to reduce that, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, Monarch's gonna be way more consistent, just because you know it's gonna literally track. I can't disagree with that. That's pretty good, but Profane Heart. Yeah, I don't know. There's something here that feels off. I wonder if it's this. We don't really need that. Could probably change it. They get Stormbringer. I believe it's from one of the random aberrations that can spawn. I think. Just out in the world. Monolith with feedback. Yeah. Pretty good. I haven't tried it with this build though. Monarch or Monolith feels odd as a range damage gun. I haven't quite figured out how I want to play that yet. Yeah, the survivability is there. I'm just not sure about the damage though. We'll see. We'll see. I'll play around with it a little bit more. You're gonna be in fights longer. Don't you want to auto aim gun? It's true. It is true. You need to do something real quick. Yeah, this was the Thorn build that I had. Oh, I was gonna try Archon with that. Archon with mod regen. What's the other one that gives mod regen? I think it's Summoner. There it is. Yeah, 35% to mod damage. Monolith? Feedback. You said feedback would get on it, right? I wanted to try and see what that was like. Torture trying to get it. Yeah, some of those are really tough to get. The mutators, I agree. Generates pretty fast. What about one target though? Is this one target? It has a wide area. It's hard to get. That could work. Okay, so we're gonna go for mod damage then, right? I don't remember if this is weak spots or not. I thought it did. For some reason it was at one point. I don't exactly know why. Alright, mod damage increased by 25%. And explosion. No, we don't want explosion. We want mod damage. Gain 10% critical chance. Increase all damage. And then you run Burn of the Gambler. And then you run the last one, which is, I think... we just run... Actually, we could run mod regen. I don't know if we need that, though. What is this one? Reduce max health, increase all damage for every 5% wears total damage reduction. Total damage reduction. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I feel like this has potential. Or we could just run with the good old Burn of Destroyer, which never fails. Mod regen. Could get more from this too. Ooh. Intriguing. Or, oh yeah. Lifesteal. Okay. Mod damage. I don't think we need anything else. It should be mod damage, then just like mod cost or whatever. Mod cost. And what's the last one we want? Skill duration? No. Weapon swap speed is pretty good. We'll try that. So what I was going to do is I'm going to pair it up with the Meridian. I wanted to see that. And then what I wanted to run on it was actually Prophecy, maybe. Harmonizer may be better. Still, let me see. Regen's okay. Yeah, regen's alright. You're gonna put these out there like that. Thinking maybe we can get a different mod on this one. Like, what about this? Because Prophecy could be insane. Potentially. That's gonna be quite a bit of damage right there. Look at that crit. 538 crit constantly? Wow. And then there's like one other thing we can do. Prophecy is like not working as well as I want it to. Oh, there we go. I gotta fire the gun. That ain't that bad. Prophecy is pretty darn good at stuff like that. Nah, I'll mess with it. I'll mess with it. That's pretty good. I like this token of favorite thing. It's really good. As long as they have exposed on him, you just get way more damage. But next build I will run is this one. This is the status build. And I love how it's put up. It looks really good. So, we'll run this one next. And I think... yeah, this one's all set up. This one's all good. So, we will do that. And I'm pretty excited about that one. That's the next status build. So, heck yeah, dude. Mod duration. Yeah, I could throw that on too. True, true, true. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate you guys. That was a fun one. Which one do you want me to run on Thursday? It don't matter. Just like a rupture spam build. I have one that I ran this morning. If you wanted to take a look at it, but it don't matter. It's just rupture skill cooldown with Invoker. Same one I'm gonna run, Invoker Ritualist. That way I can spam miasma and give you healing. But yeah. Yeah, it should be the... I think I showed it off the beginning. I can show you on here too, but... yeah, it's this one right here. It just had... it's really basic. It's just max skill cooldown and then Burn of the Gambler, Braided Thorns with Eruption and Invoker. You just spam the 2 skills and then apply statuses. But you won't need to apply statuses because I have that covered. That was how my whole idea behind it. So... and we're going to have exposed in there because I have exposed on mine. So, pretty pumped. Thanks, Sheen. See the Hour 2 demo? Heck yeah, dude. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I'm making the video on it right now, for sure. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to go get something to eat. Appreciate you guys' support. We will do some more builds here soon. You got a bunch of ideas. Lots of stuff to check through with all the new changes. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Having some fun. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate you. I'll see you on Thursday, 4 p.m. Central Time. It's also in the description if you forget. So, thank you very much. Catch you later.